in Nigeria, because the Nigerian state has a policy to reintegrate and rehabilitate non-terrorists into the Nigerian state. So when you are a government and you reintegrate non-terrorists into the country, what kind of country are you going to be building? So you have situations where the reintegrated terrorists, they take over the indigenous people's community, especially the Christian communities, like in Southern Kaduna, in Jos, in Plateau, in Biafra land. Recently, between December 2024 and today, we've had over hundreds of Christians that were killed in Biafra land by the Fulani terrorists and the reintegrated terrorists wearing Nigerian military and police uniform. This is what the Christians go through in Nigeria over the years. There is no solution. There is no comment from the government. Everybody just turns a deaf ear. And that was part of the reason why the United States of Biafra has declared their independence, because we cannot continue to live in a country where the government reintegrates non-terrorists into the police, into the military, and send them down to the Biafra territory to kill anyone that talks about Biafra, anyone that talks about their independence. And mostly, all Biafrans are Christians. So that's what's been going on. There's several instances too.
So you are saying, am I understanding you correct?
All right, perfect. She got the question right at this last explanation, because what they asked her is, what is the relationship between the Biafra and the Christians who are being killed in Nigeria? The relationship is that Biafrans are Christians, and the northern part of Nigeria, or in short, the Hausa people perhaps are Muslim, but some of them are Christians. But you must understand that more than 80% of those people has been conquered, has been subdued. So they are Muslim. Every Nigerian consider the North now as Muslim, because all these people who are organizing an interview now, they have prepared the killings of erasing all the Christians in those areas. And when they started killing from the south, killing Christians, when anywhere Yoruba people just occupied like this, then these Fulanis will be coming there to, the Yorubas prepare the way for them, because they think that they need the land, but they are ready to they are already conquered, and they are ready to give give up on their whatever they stand for, if there's any. But when they were butchering people in the north, they hear terrorists this, terrorists that, but they were killing Christians. But these people behave like they don't understand. But Christians are being butchered. Since I was born, it has been killing of Christians in the north. Even when I start reading, when I can read very well and read news and look into newspapers that my father bought, the killing has been going on. And many Christians has been killed. Villages has been forced to convert to Islam. So and it is good that it happened that way. You know why? Don't feel pity for them. And we don't blame anybody for anything, because nobody fights your battle for you. When Biafrans started fighting against this, they changed the narrative. I was not born then, but my father said they changed the narrative. If not that my community, they were so strong, nobody would have even, if you even mention Biafra self, they would have beheaded you, because even the zoo put on Biafran uniforms and they mesmerized our women. They turn it to a religious, it becomes a religious and a war for control, to take over resources for themselves. And that's how people think that they were doing themselves good. They don't know that you cannot eat your cake and have it. I continue to tell people, you can't eat your cake and have it. Whatever you sow today, you will reap it tomorrow. And no matter how you sow it, It is what you do today, and you are bending the law. Or because it's Biafrans who are seeking asylum in Germany, and you are bending the law against them because you want to throw them out of your country. Bend that law. It is going to destroy you. Because that is a seed that you are sowing. And you can never ever avoid reaping it. You will reap it. Whatever anybody sows, he shall reap. Biafran spirit is strong. Nigeria, Hausa people, Yoruba people, all of them are reaping what they have sowed. When we were fighting to stop this jihadist movement, stop these killings, the pogrom, the genocide that was going on, America supported them. UK was involved in the war. He was even the one fighting the war for Nigeria. We were fighting Britain. You know, this woman could not explain it very well because it was not a Nigerian Biafran war because there's nothing like Nigeria. Without Britain, Nigeria will not exist. So who came to utter the people's history? A place where there has never been anything like Niger. Britain brought it. So if Britain never exists, Nigeria would not exist. If Britain had never come to our territory, Nigeria would not have existed. So there is nothing like that. Your history was uttered, and you have to suffer for it. There is a lot of price to be paid to remove that disease of the British. Biafra was fighting a world war against Britain. It is a world war because this is a war involving Soviet Union, involving Egyptian best fighter pilots, involving France, involving Germany at the Biafran Bakassi Peninsula, involving the United States supplying heavy armed machinery to Nigeria. Britain fighting this war directly against Biafra, bringing more than 75,000 Fulanis were transported into Biafra land to come and kill our women and children. And today you are reaping what you have sowed. They butchered Christians in the north. They butchered Hausa people like chicken. The Fulani killed Hausa people like chicken. Nobody was able to stand up for them because the only person that would have stood up for anybody who is oppressed in Africa was Biafra. And it was coming with vigor. It was coming with innovation. It was coming with manufacturing, with talent. It was designing weapons. It was designing mechanics, designing trucks, transporting logistics. Nothing was coming from overseas. And he was heading on for more than 3 years. Imagine what Biafra would have accomplished today. There is no African country that will still be running to Europe or to Asia or to America for greener pasture. Because Biafra will be right there in your community to ensure that that thing you want to go and find in America, you will have it. You will build it there. That better life you are looking for, you will build it right there. We are the one to build this. No alien, no machine is going to do that for us. And this Lucifer, they call NGOZI or NGOZI. If Robert Spencer doesn't organize any interview to clarify some certain things for the Biafran Republic government, because the government that exists now is the Biafran Republic government in exile, not USB. USB is in Biafra land. She is saying a United States of Biafra in BRGIE. This is a person who have said that BRGIE is dissolved. She made that statement in Finland. But she is not explaining to Robert Spencer. I know that Robert Spencer, if somebody tag Robert Spencer in this record, please. Robert Spencer doesn't know that this woman had dissolved BRGIE in Finland. And she is now mentioning United States of Biafra in exile, under Biafran Republic government in exile. How does that make sense? United States of Biafra has nothing to do with exile. It does not have any direct activity in exile. as to Biafra Republic government in exile. The United States of Biafra is the resolve of Biafran people. It is the vote, the referendum, the decision of the 40 states of Biafra. That is why it is called united. Everybody united. People in their states, in their communities. They did consultation, they did conferences, they did a lot of things. Even people died doing this. People were killed by Nigerian police and soldiers. Why making this organization? Even during the self-referendum, a lot of people still pay with their life. After all this, everybody come together to form this, what you are calling United States of Biafra. Everybody agreed that our land needs to be defended, our system needs to be developed, and it needs to be separate from this corruption, criminality, and this killer, this terrorism, this Islamic Nigerian terrorist. That is the United States of Biafra. And as at currently, Nigeria forces of occupation is occupying United States of Biafra. They have their schools there, they have their quack hospitals, they still have their bad roads, they still have their local government, their state government, their everything, their barracks. They have more than 18,000 checkpoints. I haven't talked about barracks. So inside the United States of Biafra, United States of Biafra need to be rescued, need to be liberated, need to be savaged. So how do you connect that directly to say Prime Minister of Biafra is the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra of the BRGIE? Those things are not connecting. I hope that Robert Spencer, who is making this interview, is able to think logically at this point where this woman has answered this question, because she is a presenter, a talker. She is not a prime minister. She is not. There is nothing, Robert Spencer. There is nothing like deputy prime minister in our system, except maybe you have that in the United States. That is the system of the United States, not the system of Biafran government. She gazetted that herself in her quest for power and illegality. The government, what she's telling you about the Biafra Republic government in exile, has a procedure. It has a charter. And I tell you, we are very, very sentimental. We are very, very sensitive about our rules and regulation. So when somebody contravenes these rules, this regulation, these laws of our government, we don't, even if you like, speak like an American. It is not our business. Our business is to protect our own law as we are going into our newly redeclared state, as we are going into liberation. So I believe that before you organize this interview, Robert Spencer, you should have what you call it, this charter. In short, you can go to Articles 26, 27 and read it thoroughly. You can also request the Biafran Republic Government in Exile Code of Conduct of Staffs and read them thoroughly, so that when you are organizing an interview with this man, this woman is a psychiatrist, she's a psychologist. She knows how to, she has multiple personality, she's a multiple personality individual. Anywhere belle face, now she the face. I get me. If you are talking to her, she can observe you and know exactly who you are. That is how she's going to deal with you. You will think she's a good person. She's not. She deals with you according to how she reads you. She experiments people. She treats people like a test subject, so that she will know the kind of character and the kind of behavior and how to rap with you. So you have to know this Robert Spencer. I wish that somebody tag Robert Spencer on this very, very on this broadcast this morning, so that Robert Spencer we understood the kind of the nature of individual that he is running an interview with. She is not a prime minister of anybody. She was a chief of staff. She was a chief of staff of the prime minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile that broke away, that tried to destroy the government of Biafra in exile. She contravened the charter of the Biafran Republic government in exile. She took officials of government out in her attempt and this contempt to, thwart and divide the resources of Biafra. She is liaising and speaking with the Nigerian politicians every now and then. And this action is also against the Biafran's officials' code of conduct. Biafran public government in exile cabinet code of conduct. This very particular action, and that is a violation of the Biafran regulation. So I just want to explain this. If you have a chance to listen to this very record, so you must understand the kind of person you're dealing with. She is not voted for. Everybody, for you to become the prime minister, Biafran people doesn't take the issue of prime minister like Jege. No. I get me? The prime minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile is always sworn into office through a democratic process, which this process must be organized by the department called the CRC, the Conflict Resolution Committee. These people have to acknowledge that you are qualified. They are the people who can say to the cabinet, this person is qualified, or this person is qualified, or this person is disqualified. After they have examined the records you presented to them, and they will check the protocol of government, of which one of the protocol is that for you to become, if you become the chief of, the minister, prime minister of the Biafran government, you become the commander-in-chief of the entire Biafran state. So because of this fact, you must have access to the Biafran internal security architecture, security system. If you are not, you don't have this access. You have to seek access. If you cannot get this access, it means that you are trying to bring yourself into a place that you do not belong. And you must be one of the principal agents as to all the documents. No wonder she has been prognosing, even in when we were drafting the charter, the independent drafting documents. She had contacted myself. She had contacted Professor Enoho. She has contacted a lot of people. Even Dr. Bryson was also contacted by this very individual. She want to have access to all this thing. So when she found out that she could not succeed, and these are the only thing that will make her to swing directly to the CRC, and she cannot also swing directly to the CRC because she have 5 pending cases labeled against her by Biafrans in the de facto states and in exile. And the CRC had kept this secret and pending owing to when we finished our conventions in Finland. So she had to dissolve this committee. She does not have power to dissolve anybody. She's a chief of staff of the prime minister. She is not a ranking member of the cabinet because she's not a minister. She's not elected. For you to have such power that she tried to exercise, Biafrans must vote you into office. Prime Minister will say, this person I'm nominating this person to become. That Prime Minister is nominating you does not mean that you have taken the House. The cabinet still need to decide. I'm nominating Emeka to become the Minister of Interior. So let those who are in support raise their hand or say, yeah, put your hands up. And those who are against it, put your hands down. They will can't vote. And the highest number of votes wins. And then you will be congratulated. People will honor you because you carry those people you are seeing there raising their hands represent a lot of millions of people from their state and from Biafran territory. So Robert Spencer, you have to acknowledge this because this person, I'm not sure she can deceive anybody she wishes to deceive. It's very, very simple for her. Because I yesterday when honorable Bishop Comfort was talking about you, I haven't really watched this thing completely. I would suggest, because for you not to be very fair in what you are doing in the Jihadist Watch, I don't know if it's the statement she made last time that made you to interview her. This woman blessed the name of Prophet Muhammad of Jihad Islamist. People whom his preaching is destroying Africa, has turned almost the entire Africa, has abandoned their own religion, their own culture as African people, and they have focused on Islam. And those who refuse are being butchered on daily basis. And you are doing a Jihadist watch. This woman you are interviewing, asking all these necessary questions, is praising the man whom many believe that has orchestrated these destructions of humankind. So it will be very, very nice that you interview individuals inside the Biafran Republic government in exile to clarify this, especially our acting prime minister. So we don't have deputy prime minister inside the Biafran Republic government in exile. That is a fact. And the constitution and the activities of the United States of Biafra is not yet activated because the United States of Biafra is in the de facto, and that de facto has to fight and work together in tight and harmonious condition with the Biafra Republic government in exile, as stated in the charter, in order to engage the Nigerian system, the Nigerian Islamic State, in liberation, to liberate and pull out the items and the institutions and Nigerian installation inside the United States, to rescue United States by removing Nigeria. That is going to take years of job. That is going to take a serious task. Some people who call themselves freedom fighters, they come into existence, they do not understand. They are only moved by who they follow and what that person says. They are not moved by the task that is assigned to them. They are not driven by the actions of things, by the activities, by the procedure. You said that you are fighting for freedom. Then what are you fighting for? What are you fighting against? It is against that Islamic terrorism of Nigeria inside the Biafran territory. And to remove these things, every common sense, logical human being understand that this is a great deal of job. This is going to take a lots of actionable steps. This is going to take time. This is going to take planning. Of course, it was so easy for us the way we are doing it because we had a man that is called the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, Simon Ekpa Njoku, and he has the master plan as at currently in saving Biafran people from the hands of the terrorist state of Nigeria and the killings of the daily killings and slaughtering of Biafrans and Christians in Nigeria has been intensified because the Prime Minister has been taken by Nordic countries, Finland to be precise, since Finland has had our Prime Minister captive. Over 5,000 Biafrans and Christians has been slaughtered by these Islamic terrorists. Why in Finland people are celebrating birthday, people are living fine, but in Biafra there is no peace because our people are dying Our culture, our race, everything that we represent is dying. And people want you to pretend like all is well because they live in Western world, and once they give them what they give them, the people are ready to sell their own nature as humans, as a human being. You are an African. You have to, for you to be able to survive in the West, you have to abandon Africa. You have to abandon everything that your ancestors represent, everything that you have been made for by God. You have to deny them. You have to, when you speak about the killings in your own land, you become the enemy of many people. And this NGOZI Arabwezi, that is an Islamist, that is blessing, trying to bless whatever she called Prophet Muhammad. And you are a jihad, you are a jihadist watch. And this person that you are asking about these things is blessing Muhammad. This person you are interviewing is against what you represent. So I need people to tag Robert Spencer, or probably copy a section of this record and make sure that Robert Spencer gets it, so that he understands who he's dealing with. I get me? Because we need to call the spade a spade. Notwithstanding, I will play this record a little, then we go very quickly to what we have today. Today's sit at home, the 14th day, the 14th of February, which the de facto government in Homeland, under the command of Igwe Buchizo, the Commander General of the Biafran Defense Forces, has issued this order, and Biafrans are respecting it. So I called Homeland yesterday, as some people, it's just like the way it used to be. Some places acknowledge it, especially sensitive places. There was a thorough sit at home, and the angels were absolutely on guard in those areas, and they made sure that Biafrans are not harmed. So today is another second phase in another outpost. So we suggest strongly that Biafrans should please comply to this regulation, to this instruction, so that the angels will pass by in your neighborhood. You know, this thing happened in Egypt when the children of God, the children, our people, the children of Israel were being harmed, were being killed, slaughtered. And the angels, the freedom fighters, God sent them forth and asked the people to kill a ram and put the blood on your door, on your gate, so that the angels will pass by. If you don't do that, it means that you are not among the freedom fighters. You and your family is not contributing anything. So the angels will vent the anger of freedom, and so don't, if your pastors are not explaining these things, it's very, very clear for you, then your pastor is a fake pastor. Because those people, those things you read in the Bible, that fighters of freedom. The church was created to fight for liberation, to fight for salvation of the people. If your church does not represent the progress of your land, it does not represent your society and the survival of your people, it doesn't play. Like MID explained to us yesterday, you know that your church is a fake church. That church shouldn't exist. If you are practicing those church and they are butchering people in church, and you cannot stand up for your people, you are still believing that one Nigeria, you are a one Nigerianist that will lead you to nowhere, then you are a non-entity, and you are a criminal. You are not a real human. You are not sincere to yourself. You are a fake person. You are just a slave, or probably a better slave, as many people wants to be. So let us quickly finish playing this from Robert Spencer. Trust me, don't misunderstand me. I'm not against Robert Spencer. I appreciate what he did, and I tell you, that's why I'm playing it. If not because of Robert Spencer, I don't listen to this woman program. I don't go to their space. I have only been there once, and I went there because of what this guy they call Sir Williams was doing. And I don't share their program. I'm not interested in whatever they do there. I want them to do whatever they are doing. It is my own responsibility to preach this gospel. If any of them who is fallen astray in that camp, they have to know that where they are is a very, very wrong place.
That the Nigerian federal government is actively aiding the jihad terrorists.
Definitely, by reintegrating non-terrorists into the country.
Do you think that this is a connection to the fact that the former president was a Fulani himself?
Again, over the years, in the past leadership in Nigeria, we have had more of these Islamic leaders that have ruled Nigeria. So if you have been, I know as you are aware, Nigeria is supposed to be a secular state where we have equal representation of both Christians and Muslims. But we, the country, is now an...
Some Nigerians think, those one Nigerians, those well-meaning slaves, think that Nigeria was supposed to be a secular state. But that is not what our ancestors think. That is not what we think. Yeah, they made you think like that. Why? Because Britain is involved. But you misunderstand that Nigeria is a colonial state. And at this time, people were fighting to end slavery. Igbo people has dispatched many people to different areas, especially to the North Africa, to East Africa and so many other places. Our people were fighting, coordinating people from different African communities to resist the occupation forces coming from the Berlin Conference of 1884/1885 that they used to cut Africa into pieces. Igbo people were organizing this. Because of this, we become the enemy of the world. We were fighting. We fight to the extent we didn't have enough people to continue the fight. Our women has to do the fighting. After being through all this, of course, we have lost many people who would have educated us on what to do next, or who would have abreast us on our current situation and how we move forward. A lot of families are able to do this, but many families never had a chance because their own parents or their own family members has been extinguished, has been destroyed during this process. And now, how could you have thought that Nigeria is a secular state or will be a secular state because Britain is there to deceive you? Then ask yourself, why is it that all the countries created by the French or colonized by the French are Muslims? Are you stupid? Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind because you don't reason? I told you, when a society is insensitive of its own defense, of its own survival, is incompetent of taking care of it, you will be used through propaganda to annihilate yourself from the surface of this earth because you don't have understanding of how things work. Nigeria was never meant to be a secular state. Nigeria was the agreement of the Fulanis who came in. Some part of them came in 1804 and some came in around 1900. It was not me that said it. Osman Dafodio said it, that he came around 1900 something. And this was who was leading the campaign. He told the Nigerians that he's going to dip his Quran inside the ocean. So how do you, when somebody says that he's going to dip Quran inside the ocean, how do you think that kind of atmosphere will be peaceful for a secular state? People, in order to achieve their tasks, look, in life, everybody have an agenda. Everybody has a project. Everybody has a mission. It depends on what you define your missions to be and how serious you are about it. Nigeria is the agreement between two foreigners. Why they were doing this? They were slaughtering Hausa people. If Britain or UK doesn't come in compliance with their quest, they have to begin to attack the British industries because they know that the British people are fake. They are reaping where they did not sow. They are stealing property, and they are using people. Our people who were fighting against their conquest, the expansion of their empire in Africa, they took them, forced them into the ship, They forced their way through the help of the Yorubas. The Yorubas, this place they call Benin now, how many were there before? They don't have a voice. They brought them or used them to occupy the place and begin to use them as slave traders, as house niggers to capture. They were selling Ijo people, Robo people. I want to say this. I know that my Robo brothers are not very happy with me whenever I remind them of this. But this is a fact, because in my own homeland was where they used to bring them, where they coordinate them before they transport them to Iguacha area, where they will be finally sailed with the ship called Jesus Christ to Britain and to Spain. And when they got to Spain, they will sell them. When they took our people refused to bow for slavery. They had to drown themselves. I was hoping to see that happen in this 21st century in the year 2024 in November, December last year. While our prime minister was taken, I was hoping to see Igbo people. I was hoping to see Abakaleke people say, what happened to our son? Let us go there. If Finland has to arrest all of us and put us in jail, let it happen again. As again, we will remind them that when they came to take our people for slavery, we drowned. We don't serve as slave to anybody. We are freedom fighters. Our land was designed by our ancestors for freedom and self-determination. And then all these things, you still believed that Nigeria would be peacefully a secular state. Then you are a very stupid person. No wonder they will kill you. They say, no, that thing cannot happen. In Edo State, IDP camp, no, it cannot happen. The Fulani chase people from their farm. I said, in my village, they know they go farm. There is hunger. There is hunger. This is how it go happen, because you are an idiot.
Islamic State. It was declared as an Islamic state by Britain without the permission of the Christians.
You see this a fluff. now they can't declare them. Okay, that one where they do before was to lure the people you are calling Nigerians now. That people who were never their forefathers. Their father is older than Nigeria. Today, some of them are acting as if their history, their existence started with Nigeria. But my father is older than Nigeria. During the time of my father, Nigeria never existed. So why are you making me feel like I never had history? Why you were conquering my people? They are using you as a house nigger. You were derogatorily robbing me of my history, altering my history, and try to write rubbish of your own. Even that way, self, your own cannot stand. This is where Benin people are suffering today, because they see whatever you sow, now him you go reap. You might say, let's kill them today. You are planting a seed of killing. There's kidnapping, terrorism. Let's do it to them. Igbo people, they are this, they are that. You are planting a seed of terrorism, and you will reap it. It is a cause that you are planting. And when the cause germinates, you reap it. You cannot live a bad life and hope to have a better history tomorrow. People will speak very good of what you've done. People are watching. I'm telling you, even as people doesn't care about you, they want you to be conquered, to be perished, because they have their own interest. But they know the truth. If sometimes I'm arguing with Nigerians here in Germany, of course, here in Germany, they want you to derogatorily represent Africa. Once you are standing up for Africa, especially what they fear most is Biafra. Once you mention Biafra, everywhere will be silent. You can feel the code. Sometimes I can hear the minds of so many people, the pain, the anger, the argument, the laughter, the hatred, most especially. When I walk past, people are adjusting for me. Before I used to get scared, but now I walk boldly. It does not matter. You will see they will be cold, because If I tell you, the Germans shot my granddad in the eye. He died with before he left this world. He left this world with one eye.
Chides, go to Olabuseriki.
Their unit. He was not
Nigeria
even a soldier.
to you. Ozu.
He was at
Go
this
to
iron
your
bending,
page.
make wooden hoes, spade, shovels, hammer, and all those things. He did it from Onitsha to Ababu.
Chides Shokash. Biafran, get this guy for me.
He was caught after the hair bridge was taken down. They sent them to from there to this thing, Aqua Cross area. Their job was to explain to the French and the Germans that our people are not the aggressor. They are our people have been killed. We've been facing pogrom, and nobody's helping us. Nigeria is using Islam to
Your
destroy our
entire
people. This
generation
woman
will
that is telling you
sit in
that
the grave.
Nigeria was supposed to
If you
be a
don't sit
secular
at
state,
home,
that is
you will sit
stupidity.
in the grave.
Nigeria was not supposed
You
to be
say-
a secular state because a Biafra was fighting
Bastard.
against Islamic religion that was killing Biafrans, killing indigenous, the so-called Nigerians. But the same Nigerians turn against Biafra. They change the narrative that Biafra wants to take its oil resources only for itself, and UK was the one propelling all this hate word because our women dealt with them mercilessly. Many of their lords, even the ones that have killed Africans in other African countries and they have colonized that place and they got back to the UK, they become a knight. Some become they are recruited into the House of Lords. When they came to Biafra land, women brought them to judgment. Women. Today, men are here. Yeah, they say, lotogo. Women will be discussing. Women. When I say night, you see all those. If you go to be British, those ones you see their statue. After they have destroyed life in other countries, they have conquered that place as they are advancing their empire. They got to our territory. It was women because there was not enough men to continue the fight. Women decimated them. You are telling me that they were very, they hate us. They were, if it was possible, it was their plans to erase us. Have you ever seen anywhere in the world? As Ukraine is fighting, Germany is sending money, almost all the entire, you can hear the president of Finland encouraging them to keep fighting, that they understand that they are fighting for their freedom. They fought for the same thing, and that they will win. They will continue to give them. Have you seen anybody make such a statement for Biafran people? Or even consider the illiterate, innocent Nigerians who do not understand what the fight is all about, who are not privy to the knowledge, the information that you are getting from these gospel preachers of Biafra that are preaching today. Nobody was there to do what we are doing right now, to abreast you with the incoming danger. There was no Nnamdi Kanu. There was no Simon Ekpa that did the campaign of changing the narrative of yesterday. And the new dimension mandate he brought. This system was not there those days. So people were lacking information. And Britain make that possible so that the so-called Biafrans will be designed as an element of self-destruction. And of course, we are here. We are here. Please, if you are mic hanging there, let me just quickly do this. I will do some few explanation, maybe 20-30 minutes, so we can relinquish the atmosphere.
So Nigeria will be dragged into the IOC without the permission of the Christians. So there has been a systemic plan to Islamize the country where we are really right.
The Christians are endangered species because these people you are calling Christians are not Christians. They are converts. They were converted from their natural being as an African cultured individuals to become Christians. They were not born as Christians. So if you like, you can be stupid all you want. If you like, you can hate me all you want. But the truth, nobody is more hated as the man saying the truth. These people you are calling Christians were converts. Okay, they've been converted. You are right, they have become Christians. Because according to them, their way of life, their being, how God creates them, is a sin. So, because it is only somebody that is committing sin that can repent from the sin that he's committing to become upright person. So your way of life, your ancestors were devils, they were criminals, they were killers, they were deadly, they were Lucifer. So you now have to be converted and relinquish your African nature to become something that you believed to be more upright as a human being. So which means you are in the school of thought that Africans are evil. So you have to convert. And this is why Islam is also doing the same thing, that they believe that the Christian convert you. So they have the possibility of also converting you to their religion. What you are calling Islamic is the system of leadership and the way of life of the Arab Islamic people. And what you call Christian is the leadership, the way of system of government of the Western Europe. And they have proven to be more superior, to be more
Thank you, my brother. God bless
spiritual
you.
than you as an African individual. So you now have to repent from your evil. Your Africa is evil. Your color as a black person is evil. You have to repent from it and change to a new form of life. So your life form as an African nature, your melanin nature is deadly, is evil to some people. So they have to renew you, they have to reform you into a different kind of life form that will present you to be upright, as clean in the presence of these people, because they have now become God and creators that can redesign you. This is the situation. And remember, people who have logic, they think more than you believe that you are thinking, and they will treat you. And when they think like that, they see you as a lower species and it's a less developed species than them. When we talk about development, it is not about building cars, designing technologies, building apps, or building designing internet productions and building total buildings and stuff like that, building fine road. No, mental human development. You lack this very, very seriously. When I look some of our people talk, they say our people are very clever. I just smile. We are clever and we are being colonized. There is no logical society that such alien will come into their atmosphere to colonize them. It is going to be a heavy battle. And when you talk about intelligence, you talk about women riot, the war of Armageddon. These are people who they were repelling colonialism and oppression and repression. They were battling with slavery and people capturing people, selling people, and they knew with that level, that time, they knew that this is unclean, this is evil. But these people were also, there are another unit of them. You know, if you check their system, there is the one that is hostile, the one is weapon, the one that will arrest you, and the one with the Bible that calms you down. Look, there is Caritas, there is Diakoni, there is police, there is Bundeswehr, there's Bundesamt, and there are sections of them. There is the one that if two police officers are forcing you, there is one that is upside, there is the one that is saying calm down, no take it. No, that does not mean that the one smiling with you that they love you. They are for the same purpose, but they are functioning in simultaneously in different form, but if you are not clever enough, you will think that the one that is smiling like you so much, he has to listen to you and he's trying to listen. He thinks that this one, then you will, for Nyakata, they will just still take you. So this shit. So Ngozi Arabuzi lacks. Oyendu said that lack of knowledge or poor knowledge of the world is killing this people. One does not have information. That's why she thought. Look at the way she thinks, and she's a hypocrite. You know why? This person praised this killer, this Islamist jihadist godfather. And here she is behaving as if he loves Christians, and this woman does not like anybody. Because he doesn't like anybody, not only herself. And if there's nothing she's going to gain inside, and if she's not in charge, my brother, now people went on.
Now, so it has been like that, and that is what is really going on, which has led to the loss of life of so many Christians and innocent indigents inside Nigeria.
Yes, thank you. With the leader of your movement in prison, and
Wusstest du, dass du mit nur 30 Minuten am Tag systematisch Geld an der Börse verdienen kannst? Die meisten
Kanu in prison. What are the real prospects, though, for you being able to establish a genuinely independent state that is free from interference from the Nigerian government and military?
Thank you so much for that question. So we've been following all the allowed laws that guide the establishment of a new nation. We have our geographical area already mapped out. We've been building alliances with countries like the Eritrean government in exile, the Ambazonia government, and several other.
You see, God, human beings are devil. Human beings are dangerous. This woman condemned the Eritrean president because he was doing this work with our APM, Ugenkere. This woman condemned our lobbyists. Why? Because they support Biafran Republic government in exile. This woman condemned our legal team. In short, she tried to make us not to be able to fund our legal and the lobbyist team by dividing the people, because she is a psychiatrist, a psychologist. She understands that when you divide the people, you divide your resources. And this understanding was given to her because she said that she was investigating Biafran government ministers through the Nigerian government. And they told her that these people does not like Simon, that they want to lure Simon into danger. And now those ones advise her on what to do. So she has to act on what they have told her by creating a government in order to punish the Biafran ministers who she believed that they are working against our APM. Because the Nigerian government has been fighting on how to thwart and depreciate the finance of the Biafran Republic government in exile. Now she has fallen into their trap. They have used her to create another system. She thinks that she is punishing the ministers of Biafra, but she is making every effort to ensure that our resources are being depleted. And now she is talking to Robert Spencer as if she's a good person, as if she doesn't know she's upright. Robert Spencer, disassociate yourself from this very individual. She's crafty, she's dangerous, she's a bad person. She wants to destroy the Biafran people. Since she started this act, even if our prime minister was taken, we would have been able to continue to subdue the enemy positions. But she made it in a way that at some point we lacked the resources for engagement. Her action has seen the death of more than 5,000 Christians for under 4 months. Under 4 months, this woman took this very illegal and irregular action against the Biafran Republic government in exile, has given a resultant death of 5,000 Christians and counting and rising. Robert Spencer, I know that you are a very good man. These are not the type of people you rely on. This woman work with deception. And for us, we honestly believed that lies cannot give us what we are looking for. And that is why we have disassociated ourselves from this very individual you are interviewing, Robert Spencer. I just play this maybe 10 minutes again, and I will stop.
Countries that really recognized Biafra between 1967 and 1970, but never ever surrendered or say they no longer support us. So those alliances have been built, and we are following every step as a nation with the cabinet already set up, following all the due process to ensure that we go through the legal processes for United States of Biafra to be recognized as one of the newest independent nations in the world. So we are going through the allowed legal process by the United Nations, by the African Charter. All that is being put in place at this time to make our country recognized all over the world.
So have you received any positive responses from the UN or from other states, or the United States for that matter?
Again, all that is in process. Just remember, we just declared our independence in November 2024.
She doesn't have that information. She doesn't have that information because she is not the capital person involved. I was in a meeting yesterday. Our APM is working his ass out. He was directly right there with the lobbies, and they were Jesus. And people are paying prices. This woman is busy collecting money from Biafrans and doing nothing. She's making money and making publicity because she thought that she believed that the fight for the liberation of Biafran people might not stand tall until 2027. And then she has to start her chaos in the early 2025 and then drag Biafran people throughout 2025, causing chaos. Through this chaos, many people will become haters of the system. They will leave. That means the thing cannot work. That means we Igbos, we are betrayers, and we cannot be reliable. We cannot be relied on, and we are lawless people because we are unable to obey our own laws, and we are unable not to obey the law. We are unable to defend our own laws, our own regulation, our own government. So means these people cannot stand as a country. And then she will drag it to 2026, and from 2026 something else will happen, probably through the help of a Nigerian agent, because she discusses with them every now and then she will pull out all this obedience that she has captured during this period. Because when she designed this approach, many obedients who are haters of Simon will fall into her command, and then she will use them. And so many people who we believe that they were working with Simon or working with us earlier will fall into her camps, as many has fallen, and then she will use them as a tool to drag these actions, maybe from 2026 starting their campaign up to probably February, when they may have a chance, or March, to do their election. And this, you may surprise, this woman will be, she will put up one thing to deceive Biafran, that you have to go into the system in order to destroy it, to pay for you to be able to get Biafra. Some of them has been saying it. If you want to get there, you just need to go into the system, become, if you cannot beat them, you join them. Just take a position. All those things they did with them Ojukwu, and they were dealing with doing with Wazurike, and of course what you call him. They did that with Onyandu too, telling Onyandu to contest for election. Some of them were even using it as a motivational word. If Onyandu contests for election, he will win. Was Onyandu agitating for election? Was Onyandu agitating for Nigeria? The answer is no. Robert Spencer, this person, is a very bad liar. So Today is the episode 2nd of the Sit at Home. Yesterday we had a lot of Biafran professors and doctors who were educating us on the impact, the positive effect of sit at home. The advantage of sit at home is more and more as to the demerit of sit at home. The advantage of sit at home, of course, Professor Socrates Emeka has elaborated and given instances of other kind of civil disobedience that you can engage an oppressive system with, especially a very notorious one like this Islamic British colony. You know, some people ask me why we call it Islamic British colony. I have explained that in my earlier statement when I was presenting this case, because because if you must acknowledge that, then ask yourself, why is it that almost all the countries created by the French are Islamic states? They are Muslims, So somebody like the Fulanis have always been involved, and they have always been right there, because their work didn't start there. Their work started the Fula. They took down they took down Nigeria, Tunisia, what you call it, Libya, and so many other places. Those places, they were Africans in the North Africa. But go there today, you won't see one single black person there. They have been whitewashed because the Fulani were there to do the job for the Islamic movement. So they have taken Somalia, I think they are taking most Eritrea, Ethiopia, Sudan, and all these places are going down, and they are already washing them out gradually. One thing that these Islamists do is to make you hate yourself as an African. First, these Islamists, they don't like Europeans, but they believe that they are closer. They are more like family. I learned that in Italy. They are more closer because I worked. Anywhere you work, there are dozens of these people there. They always ask you, inter-Muslim, you Muslim, this one, all this kind of thing. If you go to work 7 times, maybe every on day, if you don't get it a day, you get this question like 5 times from different individuals. And then you begin to study and examine what is happening. So very soon, Somalia will be whitewashed, and so those people hate fellow Africans. They can never ever have anything to do with their fellow African. They hate especially African Christians, but they can marry a European Christian. You see the life. So they hate their African brothers very, very vehemently. But when their men appear to you, look like everybody is normal. Go close to their women, they will kill you. But they can marry a white Christian and a white Muslim. It's okay for them. So those people, these are people who are designed for self-destruct. It is a programming. When the first team came, Italians came, another team came, Arab came. Sometimes Turkeys who have been conquered now will come. They will take your home and give you maybe a lot of money, and they tell you they will build the house and develop the house land. After maybe 4, 3, 5, 10 years, they will leave it for you. Then you take everything, and it is a way of conquest. It is logic. It is thinking and practicing. So Africans are not well organized, well coordinated, or united to be able to make a move like this that is capable of ensuring things like this. But it's happening. So sometimes the people I see myself as a very strong scientist. I don't believe the impossible. I believe in possibility. So I know that a lot of things are possible. What you have not seen is what you have not seen, but it's happening somewhere. So that is what is happening. That is why this very sit at home is a weapon of a revolutionary weapon of self-defense as Stanley calls it yesterday, and it was a very, very powerful and massive, very interesting, very educating program yesterday. And I hope that we have such today. And Biafrans, professors, especially people in the like of Dr. David Nana, people in the like of Helen Peters, and so many of you that are here, MID them, and the Mecca Socrates. If you are around, I would suggest that you take the microphone and come up here to educate Biafrans about the impact of sit at home. Because you know, when you sit at home in Egypt those days, when the angels, when the people of God sat at home, they put the blood of the lamb on their door as a sign of Christ, and they remained in their house. When the angels were passing by, they passed through their house, and all the enemies of freedom were decimated as a sign to their oppressors that we have a strong spirit and a strong will for freedom. You cannot destroy us. You cannot conquer us. We cannot allow you to conquer us. So I want you to pick up the mic. Of course, Minister Snow is with us and Onyeka Shuku with us. I want to first start by thanking my co-host, a very, very beautiful one, Nkiruka Nkowanine, Dr. Nkiruka. Kiruka, thank you so much for what you did yesterday. I was very happy. And of course, my brother BLM Nkowanine, Biafran lives in Malaysia. Mechukukika Biama. Bless you and your family for what you guys are doing for us over there in Malaysia and helping to spread the gospel of freedom and ensuring that the voice of Biafran people who are being killed by the Nigerian Islamic terrorist country is being heard all over the world. And of course, Onyeka Shuku Ikukuwan of Biafra land, I salute you. And of course, Mr. Smart, Mr. Smart, thank you so very much. I salute you. Dr. Ben Uwabo, the chairman of Igodomigodo Biafran Freedom Fighters in Exile. I salute you, sir. And of course, Obi Chicago. Thank you so much, my beautiful sister, for joining us this morning. And I know you're reporting from America. And may Chukwukika Biama bless you. Obi Chicago is everywhere, in the street, in the church, in the workplace, everywhere, spreading the gospel. And may God continue to give you the energy to continue passing this message and continue to preach this gospel that you are preaching, because this is the reason why you exist. This is the reason why some of us exist. We are not just ourselves, we are the reincarnate of the millions of Biafran children that were starved to death. 3 million Biafran children were starved to death and killed. And of course, their death will never be in vain. They stand for freedom and liberty for our people, and we will make sure that that will come to pass. That is why we are here. That is why we are wasting our time. We are not wasting our time, spending our time for them to appreciate what they have done for us, and they have given us a purpose. They have given us a purpose in life. They have woken us, and we have to spread the news. We have to spread the message. We have to fight, because they didn't just die, because some of them were not buried. You know, some people use it to abuse us. I have been abused many times that our dead bodies were eaten by vultures and so many of that. That it was our remnants were skeletons. It was a badge of honor for me, because they were not buried. They still live, they exist, and their spirit have emboldened many people to continue to fight. Do you think that what is driving Igwe Butuzo, and for him to still be alive today, after all they have taken the picture of Igwe Butuzo, put it inside a pot like they are cooking it. They take Akparawas and APMs, this thing, they cook them for inside pot. What they were doing to our prime minister, and yet he's still trying. He decimated the enemy yesterday. The enemy position was in tatters, was in chaos yesterday. You think it's just those things that drive him. That is not him. That is the Spirit of God, the Spirit of Biafran that is upon him and upon every one of us. And thank you very much, Obi Chicago. And of course, MID, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. I salute you, sir. I salute you for your knowledge. I respect your knowledge and wisdom. And I hope that this wisdom is able to help, capture the minds, the people. Jesus Christ said that he didn't come for people who have already saved, but he came for people who are getting lost in order to rescue them. I hope that we are able to do the same in our time as we are doing already. May Shukwu Kabiama bless you, my minister. And of course, Emmanuel Gentle Biafra, thank you so very much. And of course, Chidera. Don, I salute you. Don, I salute you, my lovely brother. Don is like a family member for me. I don't joke with him. Chidera and Ife, I don't joke with these two people. They are very, very, and Socrates and Charles, they are very, very important in my life. And what they have done makes me so proud. I know, Don, I know that you are very disappointed about what happened, but that is not the end of things, ugly things happening. In short, it's not the beginning. Things will continue to happen. But as a freedom fighter, you have to continue, because never ever giving up was the instructions of Oyendu. And he knew that senseless things like this will happen, that will make you think it back and forth, and you don't know why an individual should do something like this, somebody who claimed to be fighting for freedom. But he knew that people like this and things like this will come. That is why he said that consistency and resiliency is part of the key to freedom. Thank you so very much. David Nana, my lovely brother, I take you very seriously, Dr. David. When you speak, there is always chaos in the camp of the enemy. You destroyed the enemy camp since you went there to ask you have, how many questions did you have to ask them that day? 7?
First person. 5 very pressing questions. Very pressing.
David is a very, very dangerous person. Yes, he sound very professional. You think that, oh, this guy is a gentleman. He's not. He's going to tear you apart if you are not sensitive enough. You know, that woman is driven by power. And David knew that this woman, no, it's not what I needed. So I am going to give her what she needs. Let me confirm if what my spirit is telling me is true. When David brought his question, only one. He have not asked the 4 questions. Okay, it's 6 questions. So because he asked one, he said he have 5 more questions. You know, and the whole house was in turmoil.
Ugochukwu had to cut him because he knew what was coming. Ugochukwu knew what was coming. That was why he blocked the questions immediately.
Yes. He said when the guy heard there are 5 more questions that's coming, he said, no, David, no, David. Because that I know that they are fake. If see, Nkiru, 247 know that they are fake people, you know. If you see the way he was responding to David, you know that this person is just a pretender. So this guy is just here maybe for money or for power, for something personal, you know. Because he was saying David, so you don't catch us today now. Make you not go there, I beg, not fall our hand. That's what he was doing.
That's just it.
So I salute all BIAFRANS that are here, because my co-host, they've been on the mic, and Minister Snow has been on the mic for a very long time. And we want to tell you that we are not your enemy. We are Biafran people fighting for our freedom. As at the moment Over thousands of Jewish has been killed in our land for being Jewish. And since our prime minister was arrested by the Finnish government, over 5,000 people, 5,000 Christians have been butchered. There is no news that is carrying it. They are secretly conquering our land, and we have tried in our own capacity to try to defend ourselves. But what we haven't been sufficient in sustaining our defense. As said, currently, we have already cleared our state in Finland because home was not safe to make that redeclaration. So we were about to engage in liberations enforcement against the Nigerian terrorist Islamic State when NGOZI Orabweze decided to thwart the effort and began the elimination of critical people who have created the Biafran state in homeland under the resolve of the United States of Biafra, the name that she carry and be using to eliminate Biafrans. So she's a saboteur. We suggest that Robert Spencer disassociate and do not take everything that is coming from NGOZI Orabweze very seriously. So because you are supporting the killings and the elimination of innocent Biafrans, innocent Christians. If there is any other Jewish Biafrans in Biafra land, they are not up to 2%. And if they are hiding. And everyone is hiding their identity. They are doing so that when foreign investigation come, they will not be able to get an expo or being exposed to the real thing that is happening, which means either ways we stand no chance and they are going to obliterate us. But we tell you, our spirit are strong. We have fought the strongest people in this world, which is the British. We fought them for 100 years. And if it is not on record, it's because they don't want it to be on record. They should ask them how much they have destroyed from us. And we are not going to stop. We will continue. We stand for freedom and self-determination in our land. We might be in exile, but we will make sure that Nigeria will know no peace until freedom is being secured. So we have a sit at home today. We started yesterday. I think today is the last day, as the instructions was given by Commander General Igwe Buchuzo, the commander in charge of the Biafran de facto in homeland. And Kiru, you have something to buttress all this point that we've raised today. Thank you so much. And I apologize for taking too many of our time, sir.
My host, you're not called university for nothing. Thank you so much for your oratory prowess. All right. We are here again today, and I send out my greetings to everybody. Yeah, wherever you are, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. All right. So my host, I send my greetings. Biafra Lawyer Zone, my Honorable Mr. Snow, Dr. David Mazi Chibuzo. I throw away all my greetings. My sister Helen, I'll be Chicago. We see all you do, and we always thank you. Thank you so much for spreading the good news for all we genuine Biafrans. All right, so my greetings and love to everybody. So I'll start my little speech this morning, starting from the country that I live in. I live in the same country as my sister Helen Peters. So all the things I'm saying here, she knows. Good. The country that we live in, me and Helen Peters, this country is so rich. I don't know where they get their money from. In this country, they give council housing, they give child benefit, they give child care, 85% of child care, they pay for school and free healthcare for all children. What else? So many welfare and benefits, my dear. They pay for working tax credit, child tax credit. I'm trying to tell you, my people, that I don't know where they get that money. But I know that where they get that money is from Biafra land. The country that I live in has been siphoning resources from Biafra land from time immemorial. I can't remember from when. But I know that they have been parading from one African country to another. They will go here, they will go to Uganda, they will colonize here. You think that they are bringing something good. but they will come here and they will demonize, they will trample, and they will take what you have. And it's not even that they will sign it for a number of years, like 99 years. I have never seen where a bully will bully forever. Where is it done? They are supposed to sign that thing for at least 99 years. Then they will remove their hand so that the country that they are siphoning that thing from will breathe. Let these people allow us to breathe. Eh? For how many years will they continue to siphon resources from Biafra land? Eh? They will siphon it and they will come and make themselves comfortable over here. Eh? They will give you housing. If you're not earning enough, they will talk as earlier with housing benefits on top of it. They'll come here and make themselves comfortable. If anything happened to their road, bam, the next day you will see trucks and trucks and trucks of tippers coming to repair that. And then check for 1 minute. Come and see the thickness of their road in this place. If you see the darkness, if quality of road, but we can't afford that in back home because of what? Because they have taken what belongs to us and come and give it to themselves in this place. I am telling us that this is the reason why we are fighting for Biafra. We must take back those things. We will take it back. Is there anybody that they put sugar and honey inside their mouth and they will remove it? The thing that they are using to come and replenish themselves. Pound sterling is the only currency that is the highest currency in the whole world. Dollar is the normal thing that people use, but this pound sterling is the most idea. It's the highest now. There's no other currency that is more than the pound sterling. So how are they maintaining that? These people have refused that any currency will be higher than their own. No. So they don't produce it. There's no national resources that is in this place. So how are they maintaining that standard? I'm still asking that question. Is it this Rolls Royce that they are producing? If for long safe, I'm not seeing anybody that is buying the Rolls Royce. Or is it this transaction that they are doing with other European countries? I'm not seeing anything that this place is exporting. No. So all I know is that what they are enjoying here is what is coming from our land, from Biafra land. Have you seen it? So we must continue to fight for our Biafra. No relenting at all. Okay? So coming down to Robert Spencer, Mr. White Man that have come to interview impostor Madam Nigeria, Tinubu Shetima, Musa, terrorist Madam. This is the wrongest person that you do because she's an impostor. If you hear her talk, you will think that she's in love with Christians and she's in love with Igbo and Biafrans. This is very, very far from it. This is the height of deceit. Because the main thing that we are fighting for, she almost destroyed it. If not for the relentless of most of us, starting from our 3 wise men that blocked her actions, bam, bam, bam. If not for in fact, I don't even know. This woman almost succeeded in destroying this thing just within 1 week of our beloved PM being taken by Finland. He almost did. Because when you removed that thing that is sourcing the source of strength of something, what is there remaining? If you hear her talk, you think that she's talking about Biafra. Actually, Biafra had fought a war between 1967 to 1970. How dare her talk about Biafra? Why she is destroying what we are fighting? Okay, let me come down to sit at home. You see, now this is the second day of sitting of our General Igwe Mbutuzo declaring 2 days sit at home. People in Biafra land, I hope you guys are maintaining this because it's of utmost importance. It's for your own good. It's for your own good. And from the efforts that we are hearing yesterday and all whatnot, we have hope. Honestly, we have hope. So we must keep up. I will not fail to remind us of the importance of continuation of our efforts to donate. Please, don't say that this other person, let me not donate this, let me try and save something, this, let the other people. No, because any single pound that you don't bring out, that you normally bring out and you don't bring out, it has an effect. So please, we must keep up. Please don't say that the other person, hey, let them donate this week, next week I will do. No, any day that you don't, know that it's heavily detrimental to our struggle. Yes, we know that the life abroad is not easy. Yes, but we make a lot of sacrifice. We have to relent. If you want to, if you have a workable car and you want to buy another one, please hold on. This is not a time to maybe malaka with your neighbor. Like my neighbor here, she's doing our neighbor, she's doing small guy with her. She bought a new Tesla. Each time she's driving past, I'll be looking at that her white Tesla. The Tesla now, but I can't buy it now because I have to donate for Biafra. So there's a lot of sacrifices to make. So because, in fact, this our Biafra is number one priority to everybody because we need to be free back home. We need to be free. So my people, yesterday our minister Sonia Akbarawa said that we should appreciate our PM's wife. I won't forget that we must have to appreciate. Mazi, let me finish. We won't forget to appreciate our PM's wife because Musa have tried all his possible best to cajole this yeye country, Finland. I'm not calling Finland yeye. I'm not. Let me not conclude that they are yeye yet, but our eyes are still open, watching them. Musa is trying all his best to take our PM back to Nigeria. But don't have forgotten that there is somebody behind that effort that they are not successful. In fact, we need to open a space one of these days to appreciate her, dedicate a whole day to her. You see?
We shouldn't press so much that that's the enemy will focus on her trying to let us keep that place for please.
Let me leave
Please. Because when you press the people, the enemy will go after them to convince them with everything.
Hey. So Asuna, when you marry a good wife, you marry gold, you marry diamond. No matter the situation that you're in, when there is true love, it's not this kind of love that Bianca had for Ojukwu. Because if Bianca truly loved Ojukwu, she will realize that Ojukwu will drop all his blood for Biafra to come. He won't go and do that thing that she did to our PM. You see? And the other one called Chinchi will not go and do that one she also did. So I want you to do. So you see what we call Ijelewani. It's not this kind of nonsense. This thing that they're calling this Aboki woman. Tinubu, this thing USB fake madam. Not that kind of Ijele. Now this kind of action that we call when a woman is standing behind you, no matter the situation that you are in, Opulu Gidibwa. Wachienye. Musa wants to extradite PM. Or Wachie. My people, let me just stop here. There's a lot to talk about. Reverend Liazin.
Yeah, let's, we've held the mic up a little bit too long. I greet all Biafrans. We can rotate the mic now because we have people holding up their hands for quite some time.
Thank you.
Mr. Snow, Honorable COS, you are the first to take the mic. If you're available, you're the first. You can unmute yourself and speak to us.
Oh, yes. Greetings, everyone. Good morning from here. University. Thank you very much for that wonderful opening of today's event. Sister Kiru, greetings from here. Biafran Liaison,
Thank you.
David and Nana, everyone on the space, I greet you all. My dear sister, Obe Chicago, thank you for the good work. Ndini Neneba, MID, and making everybody. I'm going to keep it brief so that a lot of people can also come in. But then, after people have finished speaking for a while, I'm going to come and buttress on what our sister was saying when she's describing the healthcare system and all of that. I'm going to use it to relate to something. But I'll speak briefly on part of what the university has played today. It is very clear that the agenda of the sugar mommy is the agenda of the terrorists. And Robert Spencer, university, just for you to know, I tagged Robert Spencer immediately you said it, for him to come in and understand exactly the woman that she's dealing with. And also he needs to know that whatever conversation that they have in private, she is liable to bring them to the public. That's just an information for Robert Spencer to know in case he starts listening to the space. The woman in question does not have any form of secrecy between her and anybody in any form. She does not obey the rule of law. She's a complete product of Nigeria. That is why she's not able to call what is going on in Nigeria by its name. It's a jihad against the indigenous people. It is a jihad against the indigenous people being perpetrated by the Fulanese. And she knows this very clearly. Now, Robert Spencer, we also want you to understand that we are very much aware that you know that in any place where they have conducted a self-referendum and they have a charter, as we do, that there is no other person that can overthrow that. Anything outside of obedience to the rule of the law, according to the charter and what it stipulates, is a coup, is treason, is anything against the government you want to call it, and you know that very well. So I'm not expecting to come and start educating you about what is wrong with what she has done and what you're interviewing. But just for the sake of doubt, I said this on a post that my brother David Nana made in a response to one of your posts to NGOZI or to the Sugar Mommy. If you want to understand everything about the charter, about the Biafran government, go and read our charter. It's a document that the United States government, House of Representatives and Senators have. You can go and take a look at the charter so that you will understand exactly who you're dealing with. So we're not going to explain to you the importance of obedience to our charter. I believe that where you live here in the United States, everything is done according to the law. So if you obey the law where you are, we Biafrans, we also obey the law. That's just where I want to leave it so that every other person can say whatever they have to say. On the other hand, also, I want to remind Biafrans that in all of what is going on, what has been created by the terrorist Nigerian state is a way to distract the Biafran people by establishing this parallel government. This is their last card. I have said this before. And I believe that in this, their last card that they are playing, um, they have already lost because we've already decoded before even the woman started everything. They wanted us to fail, not to have the event. We did. We ratified our voting. The rest of what is left to achieve our total independence lies within the hands of Biafrans. And there is nothing anybody is going to tell you about any I'm sorry, guys. There's nothing anybody is going to tell you. There's nothing anybody is going to tell you about anybody coming for you that is going to be truth. What is dependent now on restoring Biafra is us making sure that we continue with our funding of our government. You go to the internet, you're seeing a bunch of people saying, "Oh, you're doing sit at home, and you're in the White House." This is how they don't understand. How else do you want the job done? How else does anybody want what is going on to succeed if you don't expect us to be in the White House? Yes, we're in the White House. Where are you? You're claiming you're visiting FBI. Do you know that is even a crime already? That claim already is a crime. You know, this woman doesn't even know what she's doing, and the people who are following her don't know what they are listening to. So I don't pay them any attention. I just wanted to pass that message to Robert Spencer and to remind us that it is important that we do our donations. It doesn't matter how little it is. There is a reason why we have the crowdfunding. There's a reason why we have all the things that we have. By now, I don't know why a Biafran should still be confused about what is going on and how and why we need to defend the land of Biafra. For the, to restore sanity in Africa, Biafra has to come. Biafra has to stand. For Africa to gain sanity at all, there is need for Biafra to be here. So it is all dependent on all of us as Biafrans to do the needful, to make sure that we restore Biafra. If we don't do what we're supposed to do, hey, we're going to be fighting for a long time. But the unfortunate thing is that we're not going to stop fighting. The fight is going to continue. The earlier you join us, the better for each and every one of us. Darling, everybody. Thank you, Biafrans.
Odogun, I beg, before you go, did you just say that this woman is meeting FBI?
Info now post, not post info now. I saw a post where she said she visited the FBI. I saw a post like that.
I hope she's not trying to assassinate a Biafran APM or some Biafran people in the US.
She no reach. This one na Sanko woman. Now here I will run the Sanko. Yeah, I can the Sanko corner. She's a this woman is really, really insane. You guys don't understand. I'm being on a bright. On a meeting. We did the same meeting now.
Yeah.
This woman get mental problem. So it's just what it is. Unfortunately for the Nigerian state, they chose the wrongest person. They chose, Nigeria is used to people who disobey the rule of law. That's why, they can attract each other. And notwithstanding, she might truly be a Fulani blood. You never can tell. She looks like them anyway.
Going to the FBI to go and report, to report what? That it's just basically like an executive or a government official of a state going to the law enforcement of another country to make a report. Not the law enforcement agency of your state coordinating with Interpol or anything, but just imagine, I don't know who, Trump's vice or whatever it is, just calling the Venezuelan police to make a report. It doesn't make no sense. MID Bridge, your hand was up, or was that David? I think it was David first. David, you have the mic.
Please let MID speak, then I'll go after him. Thank you. Sorry.
All right, MID Bridge, Honorable Defense, take it up from here.
Yeah, good afternoon. Greetings to all Biafrans here present, especially to university. Dr. Mkiruka, Dr. Biafran in Malaysia, Dr. MID, in fact, Dr. Professor MID, Dr. Mr. Snow, Dr. Mr. Snow, Dr. David Nana, Dr. Maze, Dr. Frank, Dr. Simon Ekpa. Let me go straight to the point. All of us are ministers of Biafra, ministers of the gospel. That is the reason why I endorsed the suggestion of name by Sister Stella by recognizing all our people as doctor. So that is how it is. Now, we have been speaking. Even when we sleep, we speak. Our people need to understand that if somebody is not of the material of politics, international law, international relations, that person cannot have the audacity and the capacity to lead. That is the number one point. NGOZI has been enveloped, have been diagonized as somebody who is psychopathic and suffering from what we call psychophobia, materum. In the sense that when you say psychophobia, it means that that person is having psychic problem, and that person has that inclination. That is only just like the likes of Nelly. Yes, they are suffering from the same psychopathic level. Because if you are with your right sense, you should understand the process. That it is not FBI that is going to save Biafra. FBI is called an abbreviation. And it means, in spelling, Federal Bureau of Investigation. And it belongs to the United States of America. Nobody should bring the case of Biafra onto FBI. The next, because now, Ojimba Motogo, when she is on her right sense, when she hear about CIA, maybe she will still use CIA to threaten Biafrans. We have BDF, Biafran Defense Force. Biafran Defense Force is to defend Biafra in Biafra land. We have Biafran Liberation Army, BLA, to defend Biafrans. We have the Biafran Marines to defend Biafrans. Anybody that is genuine should be proud of the Biafran arsenals. What you call the Mito Biafranenses. Biafran might, not American might, no, not Italian might, not the Finnish might, but anybody coming to be proud or to be using external force as a yardstick of reasoning, know you that that person is just an apprentice. An apprentice means somebody that is learning work, is not an expert. We want to tell Biafrans that they should be confident in BRGIE. Everything is BRGIE. BRGIE is the head of the family. Anybody that comes out, or any wife that comes out and say that the husband is no longer the head of the family, that person doesn't have sense. You get the point? That is the reason why our amiable Dr. Anthony of Simon Ekpa, the wife of Simon Ekpa, has won over the comportment of women in Biafran struggle and even in Europe. The wife of Simon Ekpa, that is a qualified attorney, has shown to the whole world, not only to Biafrans, that following due process is the best. That is what you call the doctrine of pacta sunt servanda, rebus sic stantibus. That is it. If you didn't follow the due process, if we didn't follow the due process, what we are doing will be regarded as pariah agitation. But by the time we put the due process in gear, the whole world will understand that we can govern ourselves. It is very, very crystal clear. Ngozi Orebeze has been ordered to stop mesmerizing and messing herself on the social media. Look, that it should stop implicating our prime minister. Why can't you say, I, Ngozi Orebeze is doing this? You are saying on behalf of prime minister. Who told you that you use surrogacy to lead the nation? Since this, in fact, in 21st century, where have you ever heard that or heard that surrogacy is used to govern a nation or to rule over a nation? Where have you had it? Where have you ever had it? Surrogacy is a very new name. It's a new pronouncement. But do you know why she picked that surrogacy? She was the one who put that surrogacy in the mouth of somebody who pronounced the surrogacy. Surrogacy is used for minutes, seconds, an hour, and a day, and for an event. That is the meaning of surrogacy. It is not an English language. It is Latino derivato. Su means up. Rogare means to erogate. It means to give. Surrogacy means the action of somebody who is said to just stand for some minutes on the pulpit and do the duty of, a kind of president of an organization. Not in a country, not in a state level. I'm a political scientist and a professor for that matter with double F. Surrogacy that is being applied by Ngozi Orebeze is deceitful. That is what you call correspondence to sports system under political doctrine. You don't use surrogacy for extended mission, but use it for a short term. Parliament is there because we are not in dictatorship. Now the parliament, in our own case, is what we call the cabinet of prime minister, the cabinet of Biafra Republic government in exile. If there is anything concerning government that we need to do, it should be subjected to the parliament, and in our own case, to the BRGIE cabinet. When Ngozi Orebeze was, for example, nominated by our prime minister, Honorable Simon Ekpa, he did not just say, this is my COS. He told us that he wanted Ngozi to be COS to him, meaning chief of staff, those people, that are in charge, somebody that is in charge of the letters, in charge of, things concerning personal interest, personal letter writing,
People when
personal
they read
activities of prime minister.
People when they read emails, they check posts and stuff like this.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like somebody who reads the telegram, somebody who reads electronic mail. That is the meaning of COS. COS is not implied to the government of Biafra, but it's implied to the prime minister.
Are we considering our current COS as this type, our chief of staff, because
No,
most
no,
of
no,
the
no,
life
no.
I've done a lot for person.
Our currency. No, no, no. Our currency is the adjutant to the APM, and it is in a upper situation.
Yeah, because his
It's
former
like
office, he was
a military.
in his former office with our prime minister. He was elected by the cabinet. I mean, Minister Snow.
What I'm saying is this: Minister Snow is a cabinet member, and at the same time, he is a COS. COS, if we want to understand it very well, it means an adjutant to the captain, an adjutant to the commandant. That is the best. So, in terms of rango, he is double classified. That is the COS we have now. I think it is better we change it from COS to adjutant. That is going to be the best because we approved him. And the COS cannot say he want to overthrow the master or to overthrow the government. What OGOJA did is the classification and the definition of dementia status. What you call the state of dementia. I don't know whether, University, are you hearing what I'm saying now?
Absolutely, sir.
The state of dementia, somebody that is suffering from what you call the state of brain damage.
Oh,
In very, very simplified language. I can't hear you.
I said that's a demented person, sir.
Yeah, dementia. Somebody that is crazy, just like Nelly. Nelly, how can somebody who has PhD, Gagag Baroto, he say picture like Pekus. He said that he went to use Pekus to please the God. You see how the game man? You are not well. That is not what we learn from university. You don't mix religion with science. Science is pure. It is called positivism, not negativism. She used negativism to overrule positivism. It is positive science that rule. It is science that created the United States of Biafra. It is science that created what you call the League of the Nations. That was there before the United Nations was created. The United Nations was created plus and minus 1942/1945. It is not by prayer, and it was never, and it can never be by prayer. It can never be by incantation or incantesimo, but it is by science. And the science, it's the explanation of what you call verbum volat manuscrita, writing what is written. Why did Socrates say that the symbol of an organized society is what? Philosophia. Philosophy. It has nothing to do with religion, but it has to do with written principles. And it is only through the written principle observation that will make us to get Biafra, not by that thing that goes is turning things up and down or upside down. She will say something now, tomorrow she will forget what she has said yesterday, and next tomorrow she will go to the. That is the meaning of what she is suffering from. Brain damage. And those that are inclined in feminism enter into the trap. I've been telling our people, look, our people should not be misinterpreting the meaning of equality between man and woman. Equality between man and woman is in social level, but in what you call international relations or in political representation, women always bow down, back down. Statistically speaking, go and watch the population of Germany in statistics and demography. You will see that the population of Germany, maybe it is 90 million. 90 million is divided into two, masculine and feminine. That is what we call sex. Watch the number of masculine. They will give the number of masculine as the maximum and give the number of feminine as minimum. Whereas in real sense, the number of feminine is maximum. But the government make the number of masculine to be maximum. That is how it is, both in America, everywhere, statistically speaking, and in terms of demography. Because a woman does not lead the war. Hallelujah, hallelujah. A woman does not lead the war because there will be lots of discrepancies and equivocal. That is what these people don't. Yes.
Sorry, I'll be coming up like this. If you say that women does not lead war, who led the Aba women riot and the war of Armageddon?
Now, we are talking about what you call the 21st century and the United Nations principle. The war of Armageddon is in the Bible. The Aba women riot of 1929 was not even recognized. But I'm saying, who leads the war is man. Women support men because it is based on the principle of the activity of the head of the family. In terms of war, it is not a woman that leads. And if you go to our tradition, you see that women are deities. Why why we are being circumcised is because we have to pay as a man that price for the spilling of blood.
MID, why I'm saying this, because in our area, especially in the side of Igodomigudu, there was a woman they call, they referred her, I think the British referred her as the warrior queen, but the Igodomigudu called her Eden Okboho, and then she recruited a lot of people during that war time, and she headed the war. She is also a warrior princess, according to one stupid name like that from the British, because she fought them a lot. So, and she led the war with, there was no backing of any man of sort. She was tall. She was almost like a giant.
In a very perilous situation, as far as we are all citizens, all of us must fight to liberate our people. But I'm saying, based on the principle of recognition from 21st century, especially from the time the United Nations was created, woman should understand that this is the principle, or these are the principles. Why is it that our leader is being held? Upon that, all his hands are clean. He's a British citizen, Finland citizen. You get the point? But why did they hold him? They hold him because of what most of us didn't know. What most of us didn't know. That's why they held him. It is because of what you call bucco gestionalis. That thing that is remaining from us to know to do. That is the reason why they held him. And understand the trick. That's why I like the likes of Madam Azuka. Madam Azuka does not project herself as a leader. But once a man to be in the front, then women will be pushing the men, which means collaboration. As it is today, I said statistically, and in terms of demography, go and watch the population of every country in advance of those advanced nations. Go and watch. If they say that Italy is 65 million, you go to demography and go to statistics, you see it is mentioned in masculine and feminine. You will see that the number of masculine is the majority, but it is not true. The number of women supersede the number of men. Do you understand what I'm saying now? This is pure science. 100%. They give a positive number to men because of the spirit of war. It is men that lead war, not women. Women are in charge of the family. That's why we call them Nne Ufu or Nuhu. So if a woman starts behaving like somebody who is suffering from psychophobia, matera, then you understand that Ishadriyama. When a woman is to give a birth to a child, she is helpless. It is left for the men and people that are not in the same status to rally around and help her. That is the reason why this thing is like this. And anybody that did not understand it is making blatant mistake. You as a woman, you should not project yourself as leader of a nation. Very simple. It is not discrimination. I brought it from the doctrine of politics. And as practicality is happening. Okay, since you have Germany, you're in Germany. Have you ever heard that a woman led the German military? It is never happening because we are not yet a nation.
No.
We are not yet a sovereignty. It is now that they are giving opportunity for women to lead. The first woman who led Germany as president was called Angela Merkel. Is it Angela? That is it. The first woman that lead Italy is called Giorgia Meloni.
The
Woman has not
cancelling.
Yeah. No woman has led America. And you're in America, you want to turn things upside down. It is not, that is Ekelolueke. As she is in the new mandate, she should have maintained that particular COS that the Prime Minister gave to her. But she is mixing issue plus the fact that she is suffering from that dementia, And many people didn't understand. Woman will lead Biafra after the liberation. Yes. Can be the president of Biafra, but this is military. It is for men. It is not discrimination. It is not discrimination. It is a question of following the due process. Thank you, my brother.
Can I jump in real quick here? I'm jumping real quick. Brother Honorable Defense, I do understand that your point of view will be from a military standpoint, but in the sense of a government and in this modern day and society, I don't think that a woman is incapable of doing what a man can do. Now, being the head of a government, that shouldn't be a problem. But you can say yes in the military or as boots on the ground. Definitely, it's all hands off to men because by morphology of the body, it's men who can project that violence that is war. So, and war is messy. War is very, very messy. So it's usually best to leave all those, especially frontline or combat roles, to men. Not that women can't do it, but basically it should be men. But when we're talking about the government, at the governmental stage, which is basically, I don't think there's a problem with women are actually handling or leading a society. This is my own opinion anyways. And, so basically I wanted to also chip in something on it was what our university had said earlier, but I was going to forget it. There was a comment that was like that she dissolved. She didn't, when you were explaining to Jihadi Watch, just in case he's listening to our space. She doesn't have the power or authority to dissolve nothing, to suspend nothing. She didn't have anything. So all that nonsense of dissolving the government or the cabinet, that's just nonsense. It's mad talk. Only the followers or her enablers who are facilitating her rubbish believe in that nonsense that she did. No one believes that a COS has that authority. The COS doesn't have that authority, and the COS is not a PA where she's reading emails or something. That's not what a COS is. The COS is the chief of staff, basically the chief of the staff of the PAs of whoever office, the media team, all the but definitely has no power to coordinate or to sack or appoint ministers in any type of government. So if Jihadi Watch, if you're listening to us, the mere fact that she arrogated those things to her, it was basically a coup that she tried to do, and that didn't work. It didn't work, and that is why legally the legal counsel or the law firm that our prime minister that is working for the Biafran government has served her notice. If there wasn't any legal precedent or if there was no legal basis for it, they will not have served that notice. So all what she's doing, she can go around and trying to make running around trying to give herself some relevance. But I suppose that since you're not a Biafran, you don't really know, and I would suggest that you can ask more questions so you get a brighter or clearer picture of what is actually happening in the space called Nigeria, with the caliphate trying to dip their Quran in the Atlantic, and the plight of Biafrans in that region. So but that character, Madam Bao, is not the right person to have spoken to. She's actually working for the state of Nigeria, because everything that she's done just points at ensuring that there is a distraction on the direction that the Biafran government was heading. I just wanted to drop that in real quick here. I'll just rotate the mic again. Oh, okay. Our brother, Defense, I think are you done?
No. I want to say
something?
something. What you said is correct. I just want to clarify myself. Now, in BRGIE, or in the Biafran Quest, men and women are equal. Okay? But take a look, there is what you call the principle of division of labor. In Europe, women are being forbidden from doing the work of carpenter and mason. Am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Okay, women are forbidden from doing the work of coal mining, but it is left for men to do coal mining and to do the work of mechanic and to do underground work and the work of mason and carpentry. In Africa, because we have not reached the certain level, women do what you call serving mason. Serving mason is more heavier than mason work. Women can even do carpentry, women do what you call mechanic, because we have not yet embraced modernism. Because the colonial masters from 1884 to 85 did what you call the balkanization of Africa, both in its science and its political vitae. The reason why things are scattered. But now, we, through Ojukwu and Nnamdi Kanu and Prime Minister and BRGIE, we are trying to make ourselves to correspond in line with the way the world is governed. And anybody who is speaking truth to themselves supposed not to violate that. NGOZI or Abezi violated the process. Anywhere that door is open for her, she will create what we call socio-political cataclysm and catastrophe. That is the sign of NGOZI Abezi. NGOZI Abezi is supposed to limit herself in the field of nursing as maybe deputy minister of the Ministry of Health. But she went and contested, Kobru, the Minister of Oil and Gas. What does somebody who is a nurse has to do with petrochemical engineering? We can teach small thing about petrochemical engineering because we are pros. But I'm not an expert in that field. But this one does not respect the due process. That is the problem of this woman. And two, she has demonstrated to us that she is affiliated to the zoo, because according to our due process, our leader said, we want, that is our yes is our yes. That is, if you are for Biafra, Forget anything about affiliation of the zoo. You cannot be in communication with the zoo politicians. Didn't you see NGOZI or Obese being in communication with the zoo politicians? Didn't you see her bringing in the Islamic Taj Bank and telling our people to be paying money by violating international law and standard? So in any
And
way,
people
you can push it. Eh?
People's Club of Nigeria member.
Okay, exactly. Any way you can push it. That woman is not with us. It is a pity that they use feminism to lure some people like the brilliant Clara Deans. She used that particular feminism cantata to lure her into following on due process. People should follow due process. That is what I'm saying. If you follow the due process, a man already has without my mother, I wouldn't have been alive. Without my father, my fectus, I wouldn't have been a fectus. It is man and woman, woman and man. But in terms of government and the liberational force, it is not a woman that leads the liberation force in nation building. If you are saying it in village level, yes, good. But in nation building, it has never happened. All the women that tried their best, even from the time of the Bible, like the Deborah and the host of others, they were subject to their military. They did what they did to Igbo the Muslim. Yes, that gave victory to Israel in 1200s. But that Deborah, or that woman, was subject to the commandant expedient to the Middle East to save Israelites. Okay, I get the point. If someone is behaving in their level, trying to tell us that it's vagabond, okay, I'm coming. Our point is that these people didn't come out to talk when they were declaring bounty. They chased Prime Minister, chase him. So they extent that people even said that Prime Minister is stronger than Simon Ekpa. Why didn't they come and make noise? It is after Prime Minister had finished everything. Then Obayeni he tried to enter into Prime Minister because of the excuse of the respect we have for our women. Then you want to turn the Prime Minister. Are you seeing what she said? He said, you want the Prime Minister to come to the table and speak with her. Who is she? Whatever she's doing is wrong. Lawyers told her, go and sit down. She didn't want. She didn't even study law. She didn't understand anything concerning law. I ain't checking out here. The thing will be happening. It will be unfolding. Not that we don't want women to be in charge. Women and men are equal. But in liberation, we are in liberation phase. The work is to be done by men. I'm not missing my word because it is military. The work must be done by men. And we know it. We know our Prime Minister. We know what he has done.
So, defense. So, what do you have to say about our ladies in the BDF?
Our ladies in the BDF are extraordinary. Without our ladies, we can't make it. But I'm saying the head must be men. Very simple. It is after the liberation, we write our constitution. We have our constitutional conference. You know, in our charter, it's written there in page 27 and section 1. It says that there is a time after the liberation of Biafra, that's after the redeclaration of Biafra, there will be the process of liberation of the land of Biafra from the occupational forces. It is after then, in 4 years' time, after then that what will happen? There will be the union, or what you call the fusion of BRGIE and the TGB. BRGIE means Biafra Republic Government in Exile, and TGB means Transitional Government of Biafra. It will merge and form a constitutional conference. And then a government, a sovereign government will be in place, meaning that those 40 states will have governors that are in office. And at the same time, we must have removed the zoo representative governors. There will be, that's supposed not to be anything like Soludo. or anything like governor serving under one Nigeria. Are we there now? Are we there now? The answer is no. You are still having Soludo, you are still having Mwihu, you are still having Peter Mba, you are still having Oti, you are still having all of them. And somebody saying you are a nation. You are not educated. Don't go for a basic. As an issue, it would have been better. You are still in exile. What you're supposed to be doing now is with BRGIE to liberate Biafra, to chase away the occupational forces. We'll be going. It's not a question of a woman want to lead. Woman is it not my mother? All the women, in fact, 20 Gemma from Kiruka, because of the Iwe we go, I hit my mic.
No verse too much. Honorable, no verse. David Nana. More to the mic, reach your hand now, beg.
Thank
That
you.
our defense will temper his this thing, his versation.
Okay. Thank you so much, Biafran Lezen. Good morning from here. Good afternoon and good evening, fellow Biafrans, depending on where you are spacing from. My own brother, the University of Ndi Biafra Buruburu, Honorable Bright, thank you so much for setting up this platform this morning to speak to our people. Our own sister Nkiruka, one of the gallant ladies of this our generation. Thank you so much for being here, our sister. Biafran Lezen, thank you for what you are doing. I want to stand on already existing protocols and as well give respect to whom respects are due. I appreciate the presence of COS, of our acting Prime Minister, the most articulate Minister Snow. I appreciate you, the Minister of Military Language and Linguistics, MID Briggs. MID Briggs, thank you for being here. That was a wonderful education we had. And I always like to appreciate the presence of our sister, one of the gallant ladies from the coastal region of Biafra who has stood her ground, irrespective that her 5 and 6 are on the other side. She remained very strong in her conviction, in her steadfast, and consistently on the path of the truth. Sister Helen Peters, appreciate your presence. Thank you for being here.
Clara thinks he's on the other side.
And I want to appreciate our other sister. She may not be here, but always here with us from the coastal region of Biafra, Sister Mary Tekam. And I will not forget to also mention the institution herself. And now, appreciate each and every one of you. Mercy 334, I salute you. Thank you. Thank you. Obi Chicago, a lot of our women are doing us proud. Sister Eunice, Sister Betty, lots and lots of them. I appreciate our women. They are gallantly fighting for the freedom of our people. And I want to use this opportunity as well to appreciate everybody that is here. We are so many here, so I may not call everybody's by name, but I want you to understand that your presence is highly welcomed and respected as well. Yes, there is everybody have heard what the ministers have said this morning. Our minister, most articulate Minister Snow, and that of MID Briggs. But there is something I want to just chip in. Some time ago, our sister, Enaho, who is grounded in our tradition, including there was a time we have one of our traditional teachers here, Emetu Chai, if any one of you can remember.
Yeah, Professor.
We have a lot of it. Emetu Chai. We missed him a lot, and I tell her now, if she's here, they should try to bring out, let them come back. We need to be educated on some of the things that are.
Please don't remove me from mine, please. I'm coming.
We need to be educated, on our tradition, our rights and privileges. There is something that they said that in liberation phase, in the liberation where the blood is involved, where fighting, killings are involved, because when you are into a liberation fight, a lot of things is involved. I remember that our own sister Enaho told us that traditionally women are not allowed, are not opportuned. It is against our tradition for women to lead in a liberation. Why? Because women are responsible to bring life into this world. And he who brings life does not take life. It is a taboo for women to be at the helm of leadership of any liberation fight. So I just want to put that out. Although I may not have the full facts with me, I know that if he is here with us, we wouldn't be debating about whether DPM.
What you're saying is absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Yes.
No disputes. No dispute about that. That is pure.
Thank you, my brother. Uncle the number. You were part of that. Yeah. So I think there is no dispute whatsoever about that. But then, having said that, I want us to remember that yesterday, our information minister was here to educate us on what we should be doing going forward in terms of most of us that are speaking on the spaces. And we were also informed, though most of us know, that the DPM of USB of Nigeria, that is the new name that she has, the information minister advised that we should not be given credence to what they are doing, to what they have done, because if everybody can go and check most of us our posting recently, most of the instruction, most of the how do I put it? Most of the posts that she is making now, she's not adding more to the thing that she used to add at the initial stage, because the Biafran attorney have served her some notifications to tell her that she have no right to use our PM's logo or the BRGIE logo in order to make broadcasts, red flyer, and all the rest of it, because we were meant to understand that she sent a memo to the attorney informing him or informing them that they wanted to open a new corporation. So now that they have opened a new corporation, what it means is that they are no longer part and parcel of BRGIE. And so therefore, we should minimize how we mention their names in our spaces, because this is a government space. And if we continue to mention their name, we are giving them credence, or we are trying to give legitimacy to the shenanigan that is happening on the other side. So going forward, the information minister advised that instead of calling her names, we can use, just like we have IPOB Nigeria Limited, we can now use DPM of USB Nigeria Limited to address them. Very, very important, because we are speaking to the world. We are speaking to our people. And the earlier we stop using her in our X spaces, the better for the government, and it will give a very fast diminishing fact on their side. So it's very, very important. I think the ministers have expatiated much on the need for us not to take them serious. And we are not going to take them serious because they are no longer part of our government. So having said that, the sit at home episode 2, Angels of Freedom on Guard. Yes, I want to use this opportunity, first of all, to appreciate Biafrans yesterday who sat at home. The sit at home order that was issued by the Biafran Defense Council, led by the Chief of Defense Staff, Igwe Butuzo, was very much effective yesterday. And that sit at home was put in place in order, first of all, to mourn Biafrans that were killed, to mourn our loved ones whom the terrorist Nigerian state killed in our various communities, killed while even sleeping. Some were burnt alive. And that was a very gruesome act. Our people who sat at home yesterday obeyed the Biafran government. A lot of Biafrans, some who are on the side of USB of Nigeria Limited, who thought that they not sitting at home would be, oh, they are fighting against us, not knowing that we are fighting against themselves. Most of them were arrested. As everybody can see what our CDS wrote yesterday. And even when they were arrested and taken away by the terrorist Nigerian state, they were writing, we are begging our CDS and the BDF to come and rescue them. And our CDS was very, very furious. You were asked to sit at home. You were asked to stay with your family. You were told that we are mourning our people that were killed by the terrorist Nigerian state. We were told that it was going to be a lockdown. Yet, you ignored all the warnings and went out, said you are going to find your daily bread, say you are going to do this and do that, and eventually you fall a victim of one Nigeria, and you are now calling the people that put sit at home for you to sit at home, that you disobeyed. You are now still calling them to come and save you. So our Chief of Defense Staff was very furious about that. So today is yet another day for those of you who may be in the homeland and may not like to listen to the voice of reasoning, will not like to obey the command of the government. When the repercussions of your actions come, you are going to bear the responsibility of your action. The consequences of your action, you are only going to bear it alone. You are not going to blame anybody for your woes. So the sit at home continues today, and we use it to tell our Biafran brothers and sisters in the homeland to be very safe. Make sure you stay indoors so that the terrorist Nigerian state will not see you to kill or to use you to do propaganda. Or in these cases, some of them are looking for people who to kidnap so that they use opportunity to demand money from your relations and relatives. You know, Nigeria is a very lawless state. As long as the gun is in your hands, you are the head of state at that particular time. You are the president at that particular time. If you have gun as a Nigerian terrorist, police and military, once they have gun in their hands and they take you, your life depends on them. They may decide to kill you and nothing will happen. They may decide to demand ransom from your people, and if you don't pay, they waste your life and nothing will happen, because nothing have happened to those who have killed a lot of Biafrans and burn their families and burn their properties. Nothing have happened to them. So the best thing for you to do, as if come carry my statement, prevention is better than cure. So you sit at home so that you'll be alive to witness Biafra. This sit at home also is, we are using it to demonstrate to the international community and the world that we have a government, the Biafran Republic government in exile. We are using it as well to demonstrate to the world that we respect our government, that is only our government that can give an order and the citizens will respect it. We use it also to delegitimize those who call themselves the governors, the political leaders from the southeast, to tell them that we, the people of Biafra, we, the people in the southeastern part of that contraction called Nigeria, only listen to those who have our issues at heart, those who defend us when we call on them, those who answer us when we call on them. And that is the Biafran Republic government in exile. We also want to use it to tell them that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is also still in detention. They have not freed him, and as well that our prime minister is still answering questions. In Finland, they have also not freed him. Now, come to think of it, my wonderful people and lovers of freedom. You see that we have nobody who is speaking for you and for me. If the Biafran government say you should sit at home, and you refuse to sit at home, those who refuse to sit at home, have you seen any local government chairman going to the police stations or to ask their whereabouts? Those who were kidnapped? Have you seen your PGs in various communities asking for their whereabouts? No. The killings that happened in Biafra land, in Biafran territory, did you see any governor condemning it? Did you see any governor asking the security agencies why these people were killed? What were their crimes? Of course, you saw what is happening in Anambra recently. You saw how Ibubagu are killing people, arresting people from where they are working, coming them on non-government, killing them. Have you seen Soludo make statement about these people? You can see how their families have been crying and wailing that their loved ones have been killed unjustly. And after they cry, they will take their dead, go and bury. And after crying, they wipe away their tears and life goes on. Nobody takes responsibility. Nobody pays for sniffing this life out of these innocent Biafrans. And that is the reason why we are fighting for the freedom of our nation, Biafra. Because in Biafra, nobody will intimidate anybody. In Biafra, nobody will kill you and go scot-free. It is not going to happen. In Biafra, the law of Biafra will be able to penalize anybody that will do anything that is against the law of Biafra. In Biafra, you will have the freedom of speech. In Biafra, you will have the freedom of association. In Biafra, your security will be top-notch. That is why we want each and every one of us to be alive to witness this Biafra. Very, very important that we obey the command that is coming from our government. I also want to use this opportunity as well to appeal to our brothers and sisters in the homeland. You see, the time has passed that somebody will come to you and say he wants to, oh, you have not paid your son's school fees, right? Oh, you have not paid your house rent, right? Oh, you have a project, but you don't have money to execute it. Okay, don't worry. We are going to do it for you. We are going to give you money to pay your son's school fees. We are going to help you execute this project. We are going to help you do this, and we are going to help you do that. But the only condition, or then we even tell you what we want you to do is to help us locate this person and this person and this person. That will be only your job. Your job is done, and the money is yours. They have used this means to disappear a lot of Biafrans in the homeland. They have used this means to destabilize the process of our freedom. They have used this means to kill a lot of Biafrans who are protecting you, who are protecting our land. Zuma Rock was killed in this process because DPM of USB of Nigeria Limited promised to make him a commander general in the Biafran Defense Forces. And he was betrayed. A lot of Biafrans were betrayed in this process because you find yourself in a very precarious situation, and therefore you have to sell your conscience, you have to sell your dignity, you have to stoop so low to shed the blood of your own brother just for the singular fact that you cannot pay your son's school fees, or for the fact that you have a project that you don't have money to execute it. You forget that the blood of that innocent will be on your head. And the consequences of that action, that singular action that you took, in years to come, even when you are not here, the repercussion may fall on your children and your children's children. It is quite unfortunate and it is quite worrisome that a lot of our brothers and sisters in the homeland now can do all manner of things for the quest for money. This is what we want to eradicate when Biafra is restored. And that is the reason why that you see Biafrans on these spaces talking about the need for us to fund our government. Because once this government is funded, once the defense forces are well equipped, they will be able to destroy this process that have been enshrined, that have been instituted in our Biafran land. Nigeria impoverished us in order that we can do anything, any possible thing that we can do to get money. Nigeria impoverished us so that, he who pays the piper dictates the tone. Once you then know that you are unable to feed 3 square meals a day, and they can give you 3 square meals a day, it is coming from them. They are going to give you the condition under which that 3 square meals will be coming. And once you accept that condition, you have no other option to go back or renegade on that decision or on that agreement. And that is why it is very important that you don't even get yourself involved in anything like that at all. So Biafra is going to be the beacon of hope. And that is why if you are in the capacity of those who can fund this liberation, please, there is a reason why. Please, there is a reason why Chukwu Okike Abiama gave you that capacity for you to do that. You must not misuse it. You must respect it. You must obey it and do the right thing at the right time. And there is something that university talked about at the opening or during his opening speech. You see, when DPM of USB of Nigeria Limited, the time that she held the space where we were trying to find out what actually happened in Finland, because a lot of us who have been following this movement, we know what we are seeing, we know what we are passing through. So we want our nation to be restored today and tomorrow. So when we came back after the Finland Convention, a lot of things were not right, which every one of us, we didn't understand at the onset. Even most of us, we are very happy. We are even commending her, because when that on the 29th it was this, we tried to find out what was the reason. And we thought that the reason that was given was actually genuine. But once we went inside and began to put one and one together, we now found out that there were some sinister motives to that process being changed. So when they have that media chat, we had an opportunity. It was an opportunity to find out some certain things that was actually happening that we never knew.
So when we were in that platform, what really struck most of us was that, you know, when our prime minister was here, there is a line. When our prime minister comes on spaces, there are people that you are, when you see them on spaces with our prime minister, you know that actually this is a government space, right? That it is never polluted, it is not one-sided, that everybody is together. More importantly, the information department, because they should take care of that space. They should be the ones to open the space, make the introduction, and open the floor for people to ask questions and all the rest of them. And you know, our prime minister, each time our prime minister comes on spaces, he said that he wants to answer the questions that are, you know, somehow difficult, that maybe people think that he cannot answer, or any question at all we wanted to ask the prime minister, and will be obliged to answer us. So in that spacing that we were on that day, one thing that struck me that was different from every other thing was that I didn't see the information department on that, knowing fully well that in the previous space, you know, we were hailing what happened. But then I have a lot of issues that I wanted being resolved at that particular time. So I have to list out some certain pertinent things that I know were very much, you know, people were so eager to know what actually happened. Why this, why that, and all the rest of them. So I have to put them down in paper. As a matter of fact, I didn't ask my question. What I asked was a follow-up question from what, there was a question that Brian asked. And in responding to that question, she reviewed this part of herself that made me to raise my eyebrows. And I looked back, I reflected back on what the prime minister said when he said that if I find out that any of you, if you are in the cabinet and you are negotiating, you are speaking with political players in the Southeast, that is a red flag for him, that you are actually going to be thrown out from the government. And that strikes, you know, when I heard that, and that it said, oh yes, you heard, I heard that very well, and it struck me like, are you seriously? Is it real? So I have to ask her, then how will Biafrans feel when such things are happening, considering the fact, you know, I didn't want you to put it like our prime minister this, our prime minister that, because I never knew I would be restricted to only that question, which was not my particular question at all. So, but when she gave that answer put me off. And I really know that is it. Then he gave me an opportunity that I can ask at least one other follow-up question that I had in order to find out the true nature of what actually happened in Finland. But unfortunately, it's like they knew actually that she failed in that first response, including the follow-up question, and Gishim man never wanted me to, you know, go ahead with my question. Even when I wanted to say, okay, I will not make it 5, I will only ask one more question, because I wanted to let him know that the one I asked was not my question, but rather it was a follow-up question from the one that. So the reason being that, you see, there is no Biafran. If you are a true Biafran, and there's something that I always say, there is a spirit of Biafra in each and every one of us that will direct you in whatever you do, in your decisions as regards the freedom that we are fighting. It is not something that somebody can convince you, oh, David, please, you see, this is the reason why you must follow this. This is the reason. No. If you are actually following the restoration, the liberation, right from the time that our leader was here, you know what our leader was doing? Even when our leader was not there, we never followed any other people. We just waited and see what was happening between Mazi Simon and Joko and that of the DOS. And bam, when the DOS suspended the seat at home, we said, that's it. That's it. These people have taken bribe on that issue. And we know that our prime minister was on the right side. So it was just a red flag that every Biafran who is still following this USB DPM of Nigeria Limited up to this moment, I want you to understand that that person was never there with us for the first time. Let me tell you, there's something that I begin to understand, that most of these people that are actually on the other side, we are on the other side from the beginning. They were on the other side from the beginning. They were just like the tentacles of an octopus. You put this one in Jericho, put this one in Jerusalem, put this one in Abakaliki, put this one in Owerri, and you put the one in Abuja. When the one in Abuja now say, okay, this is the time for us to come together, then all of them comes together. But then at the initial stage, you see them saying, oh, but you see them praising, you see them doing all manner of things in order to, garner support for you. Just like when we were here together, everyone, we all of us embrace ourselves. We speak to one another. We even let our personal issues with one another, share it with one another, thinking that all of us are one people. But unfortunately, we now find out that we are different people. The reason why we are saying this is for you as a Biafran who now understand that we are no longer in an association. We have a government. Our governments have been able to, in fact, I want to use this opportunity to appreciate this government. This government did wonders by the singular act of, sending this notification of litigation to this woman. They did the right thing by stopping her from committing so much blunder in this government. And that was why, this the DPM of USB of Nigeria Limited was doing everything fast, so that before the government can think about that litigation of stopping, they have garnered more supporters. Just like during that time, a lot of Nigerian bloggers and all the rest of them joined them together in order to make it look as if they are on the legal side and we are on the wrong side. But today, check the tweeting. Check there is changes because the government acted swiftly, and I want to encourage our government. You see, when these people misbehave and the litigation goes on, let nobody come and beg the government and say, we are one people now. I beg, have mercy. She acted out of bound. Oh, they passed through the boundary, but then we are one people. No. The reason being that those who committed atrocities against our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have not paid any price till today. Yet our leader is there in detention. 4 years. He has no liberty. He has no freedom. He can't even read with his glasses. He can't even access his praying regalia and all the rest of them. But the people who committed this atrocity, though some of them are dead, they are still walking free. So as long as we don't allow these people to continue to breach our fight towards freedom, as long as we don't allow them to breathe, we don't allow them to enough air to perform their heinous crimes against us, we will continue to have limited saboteurs. But if we allow them free to say, oh, we'll continue to caution them, they will continue to commit blunders against our freedom. And that is something that I really appreciate the government for doing the right thing. I know people like Minister Snow, people like MID Briggs, people like our own APM, Sonia Akbarawa, and Mazi Jafra, all these men cannot be here and such thing is happening again. So if you are here with us and you think that maybe somehow, someday, it may get to your turn to betray or whatever, the watchmen are here watching over the gate of freedom. Nobody will come close to it because they have the responsibility of making sure that we sail through to our destination without any more obstacles on our way. This is the last obstacle that we've had, and we are not going to look back. What we should be focusing now is what the government wants us to focus about. And the information minister have given us a lowdown. Let us continue to preach about our freedom. You see what the acting prime minister is doing. He is in Capitol Hill. He is discussing, even when he has his own business to do. But for the fact that he felt the pains, the subjugation, what we are passing through in our land, is giving him sleepless night. And considering the fact that right from time immemorial, the Nigerian government, the political leaders from our regions are not our friend. They may be your brothers, but are not your friend. They are our enemies, to be frank and sincere. And if we continue to treat them with kid gloves, this freedom, we are going to fight it from generation to generation, and we are not going to get it. But I thank Chukwu Okike Abiama that the people that we are choosing before they were born for this freedom are here. And that is why the gatekeepers cannot allow the evil men to pass through that gate anymore. It is not going to happen. So our people in the homeland should be very, very cautious of who comes to you. Whatever they tell you, whatever they... this morning, it is quite unfortunate. I have to say it. I have my cousin that is something that I don't know what they did to this guy. I have been speaking with him. I've been speaking with, even with all the red flag. It is quite unfortunate. He's not even listening. And the last thing I told him, if you are being used in the homeland, I hope you know the consequences of that. We have one government, Biafran Republic government in exile, under the leadership of our prime minister, and now we have an acting prime minister. If there is an order that was issued and you disobey it, anything that happens to you, the only thing that can come to my eye is tears, not blood. I have to be very, very categorical, because I know the prices that people have paid for us to get to this stage. I know the damage, the little damage that this woman have done, or this DPM of USB of Nigeria Limited have done, have been able to whittle down most of the things, most of the achievements which have achieved. And if they are using you as a tool, my goodness me, I don't know, maybe because you need something, you have a friend that will assist you to settle whatever debt, then you have to align with him because of that. My brother, you are digging your own grave. But that is the fact. You just take me out of that, because I have been able to educate you on what have made you to understand that you went to school. You should reason with your brain. We are no longer in Nigeria. You have your brain, your thinking faculty should be intact for you to decipher right or wrong. That means you don't have the spirit of Biafra in you. So this is an opportunity for every Biafran to click with this government. This is the government that is getting us to our destination. There is no two ways about it. The only thing that we need that is a kind of a challenge for us is funding. Funding this government is key to reaching our homeland very, very quickly and fast as well. So if you are in a position that you have to fund this government, please do. Yesterday or 2 days ago, our APM came and solicited for Biafrans who can be able to help offset the bills of either the attorney or the lobbyists. These are men that are doing work for us. These are men that are taking our APM to Capitol Hill. These are men that are liaising with government of the world. These are men that are writing, that are defending, that are doing everything humanly possible to make sure that they fight our leader fought, that they exploit the work that our prime minister put in place was never in vain. So these people need to be funded, and we need fund to do that. So it is an appeal on everybody all around the world. Our freedom is here, but we have to take it as well. Taking it means we have to fund it. Funding it means we have to release money. If you have that money, if you are in that category, just like a MID Briggs said, a division of labor. Men and women of this BRGIE who are doing exceptionally well in their various areas of Kada, doing for their families, are also doing for the Biafran people and putting their resources together. So if you have the financial wherewithal, please, your donation, you are embracing the special IOU loan will never be in vain, because the gods of our land will certainly reward you. Because when freedom is achieved, you see, the spirit of those that die will always be rising and singing and joyful for you that contributed in that freedom, and their spirit, their souls will rest in peace, because right now they are not resting in peace. And that is why anybody that fights against the things that are making us to be free, anybody that fights against it at home, the spirit of Biafra will visit that person. Anybody that fights against our Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the spirit of Biafra will leave that person. And that is what you see happening. These people, the DPM and the group of Nigeria Limited, have started fighting the seat at home. That is why the spirit of Biafra have left totality from them, and they will continue to diminish. You see them. Most of them are listening in the anonymous section. Yes, because they cannot be free to come out here. The only thing they can do is to go to their spaces and talk trash. But the truth of the matter is that those who will restore Biafra are here, and you are part of it. So either you contribute financially or put your mouth to it so that our freedom will be achieved. I thank you so much, and I use this opportunity to appreciate and salute the Biafran Defense Forces, Igwe Butuza, and the men on ground, the Biafran Defense Forces, who are putting their lives on the line to make sure that our land is not overrun or taken by the terrorist Nigerian state. I appreciate Ohamadike, the Lion of Africa of Biafra, who stood very strong, like the promise he made to us. I will not disappoint you. You will be the one to disappoint me. But unfortunately, those who disappointed him have already gone. But we that are here will not disappoint you as well. Ohamadike, one of Biafra, we appreciate you. I also salute our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, who said, instead of Biafra not to come, I will turn to a beast, and Biafra will still come. You will not turn to a beast. Rather, Biafra will come before them. Thank you, Prime Minister, for what you are doing, for what you have done for your people. And I use this opportunity to salute men and women that are taking the records. Men and women that are sitting together, formulating policies, cracking their brain on how to make sure that Biafra comes. Formulating of policies and sitting, forgetting whatever they have to do for their families, have 4 or 3 meetings a day to bring out, policies or bring out things that will make us to go forward. I also appreciate each and every one of you for doing that. And Biafrans who are donating $5, $2, $3, $100, $500, and all the rest of them. I appreciate you. Your pockets will never run dry. Remember, Biafra is the land of our ancestors. Our ancestors see what you are doing, and they will make sure that your pocket never runs dry. Thank you so much for giving me opportunity. I yield my mind from here.
Thank you very much, David. Because of some things you said, I plead to Mazin Code Number and Helen Peters and my blood, Emeka Socrates and Dr. Mbatu to stand by. Let me play these records from Oyendu for some years back. And for people to understand, because of what you said, how Simon Ekpa is actually the continuation and to finish what Nnamdi Kanu started. Because I have seen that Peter Obi and some other slave enablers in the South are calling for terrorism against the unconditional release of Oyendu. So let me start from playing this very particular one first. A meeting with all the governors of the Southeast, and the day I was having this meeting, this same man who was accosted in Nuremberg was upstairs, listening to our conversation. Some of you don't even know what transpired when I attended that meeting with the governors. In the company of Professor Ben Wabeze and Evangelist Felio Tunko. They are my witness. They are there. What did I ask for? You know what I asked for? Common second Niger bridge to build on the Enugu Road, build Iguacha Enugu Road, to open Warri Seaport, open Iguacha Seaport, open Calabar Seaport, open Calabar Airport, open make Enugu more viable. That's all I asked for. And I'll lift election boycott. That's all. I don't even ask them to give me Biafra. Do you know these people could not take this to Asarok? Instead, they want to kill him. They send military after this guy. To bring development to their own people, they were frightened of the
Fulani he good. That's rock. Now you understand it very clearly. Ask them, did I ask for Biafra to warrant sending the army to come and kill me? I asked for employment opportunities for those who are unemployed, for the teeming graduates we have who cannot find work anywhere. That's what I asked for. They have the papers. Go and ask them. When you met Nnamdi Kanu in EFIK-IBIBIO's conference room, did he ask for Biafra? The answer is no. I asked for very common. I said, go and bring something for our people. But all they cared about was their family and their clothes. Do you think we have 2,000 naira the charge card? I'm not calling you on social media. My crime. The life that you are about to bequeath to your children and grandchildren. Look at Hausa people. Is there any Hausa governor today? Is there any Hausa emir? Is there land though? Katsina is the Hausa land. Kanu is Hausa land. Sokoto is Hausa land. The Hausa people own it, indigenous to those areas. I'm asking you this question. Is there any Hausa man who's an emir in the north? The answer is no. Something's going to happen to you. If you don't rise up now to break, I'm not even asking people to break this rule. Demand for what rightfully belongs to you, your freedom. The freedom to decide. The freedom to write a constitution if you prefer. The freedom to live with whoever you want to live with. That is what we're asking for. But most people misunderstood what we are saying. And today, almost everything we have said about the zoo has come to pass. Everything we have told you, everything I told you has come to pass, hasn't it? If you want to know what your life is going to become in the future, look at how.
So thank you very much, Dr. David. You know, anything that represents the best interest of our people, these people does not want it. They know the importance of Biafra in our life. When Oyendu was making all these statements, they were, see, how can you, this is somebody they are calling a terrorist. This is somebody, Peter Obi is calling a terrorist. Whether he is listening or he's listening from his anuso, this level of damage, level of anybody who deals with the British, of course, you can never reason properly. You will become a danger to your people as an African. That is just a simple fact. They can tell you that they are educated. Their education is useless. Listen to if a German or a European during the time they were battling for their freedom. Those are the set of people you see their names in books. They honored them. In short, the people who came to Africa to slaughter people, to steal resources, to transact human beings as common goods and slaves and transport them overseas through the transatlantic slavery, they have been honored. They are given titles like knights, lords, because they create countries in another land. They destroy the civilization, or they interfere with other people's civilization and conquer them and turn that place to their, even they call it their advancement of their own territory, their own empire, another people's land, another continent entirely. And those are not terrorism. Those are not crimes. Those who want to break away from them, rebelling against their inhumane. These people are not civilized. They destroyed other people's civilization, learned the civilization, copy it, and went and install it, and begin to use weapon and force to deplete other people's way of life. And today they are telling you that they gave you civilization. People who doesn't even have it.
Do I have the mic?
Yeah, BLM, please go ahead.
I have the mic.
Just put that across. You have the mic.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Fellow Biafrans, my honorable ministers, my ladies and comrades, friends of Biafra, I greet you all. I found Dr. David Nana and the previous speakers have actually spoke, and I actually enjoy listening to their I wish our people to pay attention to the problem is that our people, that thing that is not giving them what they want, not giving them that money to buy a car, to live like the pop champagne, to play big boy, to you know, they don't pay attention to it totally. Maybe something happened to them, then they'll be able to listen to it. If our people can listen to what the exposition and the evidence-based truth and the facts that are coming out from the Biafra, the new Biafra freedom fighters, and that of them and applying it, not just listening, make use of it. I think our people will be able to reformat their brains from mental slavery and that particular virus the system have used to destroy the ability to reason. You know, not just our people lack ability to reason. Retentive memory no longer there. Retentive memory, and they can't even analyze things. They don't pay attention. The system have used different liabilities, or is it a prayer to make our people no time again to sit back and analyze things. Because sometimes when you, as a man, after much you sit back and reason about things that happen around you, analyze it, and be able to come out with something. You know, that thing you deem right. When you could analyze it, you may see how that thing is actually not right. Some of our people are not giving this time, and some of them who you want to, when you give time to tell them, some of them don't pay attention until when something serious happens to them before they will be able to listen. So, but for those who are listening, please take this, man. There's nobody who will be telling you all you're hearing here. No zoo will not tell you. No university, no grandfather, no pastor, no native doctor will tell you, except those who are true freedom fighter, whom I deem the true men of God, the freedom fighter, Mazna Nika, Professor Samuel Ekpa, and all the Biafra freedom fighters in this cabinet. They are true men of God, and I want to tell you, the only place you pay your tithes, if you truly know you want to pay tithe to God, the only place you pay your tithe is to pay it to this Biafra government, Biafra Defense Forces, through the channel provided by the Biafra Republic government in exile. That is the only place you pay a tithe and offering. If you truly you are serving God and you want to be a tithe payer, not to those people who use it to buy private jets. This word may hurt some of you who are gullible, but as long as I know I'm not saying the bad thing, what I'm saying is right, I will continue hammering it. The only hurt you hurt. If you hurt me today, tomorrow you will not. You will like me when reality happens to you. Yes, we can't follow because of the gullibility of our people and keep quiet. We'll keep talking. We'll keep talking. After all, if you can't people who supposed not to talk about it, I am one of them because I have 2 of them in my family who are not just family members, but my sibling, my elderly sibling from the same zygote. So if I can skip that family interest to speak about it, to tell you that in a situation you don't bring like this, don't bring a family or a self-interest or group interest, you know, to use it to downplay general interest, which is what we are fighting for. I do say it when the issue of general interest is on the desk, all that interest should be kept down. Don't bring it because the general interest cover all interests. It cover it. So therefore, people must understand this. Like what I'm saying, I used to tell the youth that coming from my back, that counts on me, because in my place, when somebody call you there is a mark of respect, and they need facts from you, regardless of how bitter it is. Don't follow because of gain what you want to gain from somebody, and support evil against anybody. Pericoma said, the legend, Pericoma said, so don't do evil because I guess someone because what I want to do. Let me tell you something. I may promise you money today, or what money can buy. Promise you, and you are counting on me to give you that money. And you see me doing something bad against someone else. Don't support me because this thing is rampant among our youth today. Don't follow because I promise you money or that money or something. You need desperately. You see me doing evil against someone, then you come to support me. Support me to do it. What you can do to me is to call me aside. Tell me you are stand on that thing. Tell me, call my attention that I am doing wrong to get this person. Even if I against you that moment, even if I stop, I deprive you that thing I promise to give you. Go, you will get the best from someone else. And eventually, I may even call you back when I realize that you tell me the truth. So don't flow because of what you want to gain, or how the person will see you, or the person will call you a bad person, or see you as bad person, or he will not, or the person will deprive you certain thing. Because of that, you will support evil. The is very, very repercussive, and it doesn't waste time. Okay, our people, youth are doing this kind of things very well, and somebody may even want to try you by allowing you to do so. Then thereafter, after you have supported him in that level, you will realize, so if someone else, highest bidder, if this person sees highest bidder, can even also support him against me. He may come to realize something like that, and then he will no longer give you that thing, and he will see you as evil. But at the same time, when you tell him the truth, and he can even say, "Go, I will not give you again." Later, he may still call you back when he realizes that you do the right thing. So always stand on what is right without minding whose source is God. Okay? Support what is right. That is why in this Biafra liberation, like I said, we are whiter than snow, whiter than white. Okay? We have millions of untold truths to be told that's supposed to be disseminated by the Nigeria media, if they are not biased, if they're not catch and report media who have the gated for journalistic ethics. They would have been reporting facts without being biased or suppressing facts. You know, they are reporting it without minding whether it's Biafran or Nigeria. They report it the way it is. It will enable people to know the truth. But what did they do? They can never. That is why anybody who is a Biafran and you're expecting them to report about our Prime Minister, about our what we're doing, then you are still you are dumb. And if you also take them anybody they praise serious as a freedom fighter, also you are dumb. Because we know their aunties who have known their thesis who have known how they have been operating for a long time. Okay, somebody who see a faceless human being, you don't know where he lives. You don't know whether he's inside there on top of a chawo. You don't know where is he. He will report something. He will elevate that thing, exaggerating it, calling it a more powerful. But somebody who you know his address, he know his work. The world know him. He has his Wikipedia. He has his everything information on social media. He have it, and he see the person's face. He come and tell you this is the position that his people put him to operate, and you don't recognize him in that position. You rather use the derogatory word to recognize him, to refer to him. Then, and the people that are having done this for several times, suddenly the person who claimed to be a subordinate, the closest subordinate to that particular person, they recognize that person and they're jumping up. It's a red flag if you are able to reason is functioning properly. So it's a red flag. And for that particular butterfly that calls herself bird, they're going to be celebrating that show that she's actually dumb, and she thinks that you people that follow him are dumb too. Because if she's not think that you are dumb, she wouldn't have come and be speaking that boldly and publicly and also happy about it. Because the red flag for you to be praised by those who refuse to recognize your boss, and suddenly they are recognizing you and praising you, and you see it as an achievement. Is a red flag for every Biafran who understands how things work, what is real and what is right. And second, again, I want to tell our people, the Biafran people, you see, what we're doing, don't allow religion or those who are more righteous than Pope, who are holy enough to make you to not understand that the foundation, your land, in your progress in life, in everything you are doing, that foundation where you come from play a major role in everything you are doing. Foundation. That is why they use the word foundation. When you are cut off from your foundation, then in fact, you remain, you fall, you destroy a building when the foundation is faulty. Your land, your ancestral land is your foundation. In everything you are doing in life, if you don't have the backing of that progenitors through which nature brought into this world, if you don't have their backing, then you are somebody that is you are cutting off from your foundation. You have no foundation. You are just like a non-entity who has no way origin. Okay, that is why the enemy who understand this, they are doing everything for you to forget about your culture, your heritage, everything about your identity. You know, cultural heritage, your identity. For you to be cut off, all those things to be diminished. For you to embrace theirs. They come in various ways. They know what they're doing. Having achieved that, when you abandon your cultural heritage, everything that makes you who you are, when they take it away from you and you begin to practice theirs, automatically you are slave to them, because only slave has no identity. That is why I'm telling you this. For we to be having this achievement we're having in this our freedom, our men, because they recognize the spirit of our ancestors, the gods of the land, the spirit of justice, the spirit of war in our lands, or the natural justice. They recognize them, and they seek their consent after praying when going. That's why they're having victory. Okay, not because or if you fail to do that, let me tell you, you will fight and fight, you will not secure that land. Look at Israel where they are fighting war. You see them using their bullets, touching on the head of a pig. If for people do that, some people, they are evil, they are this, they are serving idols. You become, but Israel, they do it. None of you speak. None of you speak. That is why our people have actually foolishly lost what is theirs. Why those who are deceiving you, those who are looking on there, are preserving theirs, preserving their own, because they know the importance. I was asking someone a question one day: have you seen any European, any American, any Asian, any Arab person that bear African name? Just tell me one. Does it mean their names are better than us in meaning? The answer is no. But they understand the importance of originality, the importance of your identity. They know this, they know it. That's why they never bear their own. But they hide under religion to make you to be dumping your own and bearing their own. Okay, because they know what they want to achieve. They want to cut you off for a foundation. So what am I trying to say here? In terms of in my land, my home, when my mother was alive, my mother died at the age of 80. But whenever we want to do something, maybe involved that we were going to slaughter a chicken, my mother, even we are small then, my mother can never slaughter that chicken. When he prepare it, he call you, he will come, I'll come and put knife on that chicken. Despite being a woman that can no longer see her menstruation, she don't slaughter chicken. You know, even if a small boy, a man is there, small, he will come and put the knife on the chicken. That's why they do that, okay? In a land that's whose foundation recognize something like that, and you are fighting to liberate your people from there, woman cannot lead anything that will share blood. Just like some of our women that are misusing things. You see, lion is a predator. Okay, predator. Anyone that gave life is not a predator. Okay, she gives life. When you wear anything that symbolizes predator, you are still likely, if you're not strong enough, it can cause you menstruation. Okay, some people don't understand all this. Okay, woman give life. That's our ancestors rebellion. They are gods. That is why some of them, during that time, after they go to farm and they remind the women and respect them during the menstruation. They don't do anything. They don't allow them to do any work. They don't allow them to cook, because that is the time they're doing their monthly offering, monthly sacrifice. Okay, that particular time, any woman who open her mouth to ask anything for her God she serves, that thing answers immediately, because that time you are doing that sacrifice. That you are doing that sacrifice, and you ask anything, it will happen. So they don't allow you to do anything, to go work, to cook. They are doing that to them because for their own, because they are gods. In a fight of liberation fight, women don't lead. That is not alone a woman that is still see her menstruation. That is why in masquerades, the only women that can come and watch masquerade clothes are those who have crossed the seen as man, those who no longer see their menstruation, because there are some things again that they don't need to see, make that thing interesting. If women know about it, they will leak it, because women is their nature. They don't keep some secrets. When they're angry, they can leak something that's supposed to be secret. And when a certain secret or something is revealed, it's no longer interesting. So these are the things our ancestors, they are very wise. But some people tell you that because they are succeeding women. No. Our ancestors are the first people that gave women right to leadership, of which in the first ever written constitution on this planet Earth, women are, you see them there, they are inclusive. When other women in other world are still pimping from window, cooking in the kitchen, and women already participating in leadership. Okay, in my place, when no one gather to speak, who are you to counter? Where on earth such thing is done? When they come and take decision, who are you to counter the decision? Only beg them, because they will cripple you. And when they hit land and cost you, it happens. As long as they're fighting for what is good for the family or for the community. So my people, understand this. Don't be deceived by anybody. What we are fighting here I'm very, very happy for the kind of people that I'm seeing here that are speaking, because they are so that we have people. Just that some of our people who are in the zoo, who are in the governors and the politicians have deceived them. They use all these criminals that claim to be Odogu, but they don't. Some people, it tells me that some people don't understand that what is it them doing, throwing one that is a deliberate act. They are doing deliberate acts. That's why they leave them. They are using those things to put you on speed. To put you on speed. When they put you on speed, you will be interested how to make this money, When you have that ambition, that ambition in your mind, when money comes, you can no longer care to act the source or what it will cost your people. Okay? So they deliberate to put you on speed. That's why people no longer learn to work. They want to go and beat. But let me tell you, my people, anybody who claims to be a big man today, so that you can have this in your back of mind to be able to reason. Somebody claims to be a big man, you go to his garage, you have cars that worth $200,000. You have it for. You have mansions, hotels, but no factory where food is being produced, where you can be employed. I want you to know that big man is in that riches of that person as a celebrity. What impact is it giving to them? You'll be hating that person, but the person actually hates you. He hates you because if he love you, if you love his people, he won't be investing those money in those cars. He would have built factory or something that will benefit the people, to employ the people. That's why I say the only person I respect are Innocent and others. Innocent pay up to 10,000 workers monthly, but it doesn't make money. It doesn't cost to throw money. All these guys that throw money are enemy of our people. They are using them to destroy our youth, to destroy our youngest, because they want you to be useless. Nobody learn works again. They don't have to go and learn work or to do this. No, what they going to do? Nobody encourage science and innovation. They only encourage those things that doesn't help any country to be strong. But the area that will help people or nation to be strong, they don't encourage you. All the guys that manufacture something that the governors bring and say publicly they want to help, they abandon them at last. They are the one that build plants. If you see him, I look like one person. They abandon them because the way I said that they want you to industrialize. They don't want you to industrialize. That is why anything that make you industrialize, no, they want you to remain poor. To live doing comedy and the prank. All these things cannot help a nation. For individual, cannot help any nation. That's what I'm telling you. If you are getting money in all this, use this for what we're doing. Invest in farming. Stop all this nonsense. That money you want to use to build mansion, to buy another heavy car. The best investment, if you may sound somehow to you people, so say, who are you speaking like this thing? You want to deceive, so you give me money to shop. The pastor you are giving money, don't ask them how they are using the money to buy private jet, but the area you'll be able to reason, that place will begin to rack sense. They use their money to buy private jets and brag about it, but they cannot protect you. Those people killed in all the states, has chosen pastor ever spoken about it? No, but they're working hand in hand, very soon with the politicians, because all of them are working together. There's what they call quid pro quo. Quid pro quo is QUID PROQUO. Quid pro quo. Scratch my back, I scratch your back. Cover my secret, I cover your secret. That's what they're doing with the pastors and reverend fathers. Okay? So you don't go after Libya. I want to say it again so you to understand. It's not because you want to fight Libya, but the Fulanis are telling them that the bomb they are throwing that are not exploding, that never explode, that because our men they are doing the job for our men. That is why the bomb doesn't explode. So that you will go and be able to think that when they close some of the shrine, everything will stop. I am strictly against all these useless native doctors that are giving my own lovely spiritualism, our tradition, giving this bad name. No, some of them are being sponsored by our enemies to give our tradition bad name. But I know my father do it. My present, I witness him. I know how pure it is, how genuine, how sincere, how truthful my father is. He doesn't support evil. No pastor is more righteous, more better truthful than my father. They don't support evil, and that's the path I want to follow. Okay? I don't care who you are. You stand on what is right. Don't be afraid of death. Everybody will die. But it is better for you to die for something worthwhile than to die for nothing. Let me ask you a question. Instead of you being kidnapped by the enemy, they slaughter you, or you die in a careless death, it's not better let me die on war front. Why destroying my enemies? Why fighting my enemies? Why fighting to protect my land? It is death worthwhile. It's a better death for me. So do not be afraid. Use that your money to fight. This fight, we are going to fight it in last man standing. Those who are thinking that they can stop us, you are joking. You are joking. I am telling you, as a company who come in, you want to bring Islam in our land. This is nonsense. I have not seen a Hindu person going to preach upon somebody, you must convert to Hindu or Buddhism or African spirituality. All these people that are bringing their religion to force others, you are the problem of the world. You are the problem. You are destroying peace in the world. You are bringing insecurity, anarchy in the world because you are trying to force something on someone. You want to travel now, you cannot go to Islamic country to go there. You go to a Christian country and begin to force them to convert to Islam. What kind of nonsense is that? I will fight you, fight. I can't take that shit. We can't take it. They might have succeeded before in other parts, but this our generation will say no to it because it's really irregularity and we cannot subscribe to that atrocious reality. Never. You stay in your own. Nobody ever bring you something good to come and force you to accept. You should reason by yourself. Reason. Somebody was talking about is it a university? How the colonial criminals and their code they work hand in hand. You know, look at how they work. I've seen this several times. They will come. Some will be like the arsonist. Some will be like a fire extinguisher. But they're the same group. One come and put the fire. Suddenly the other one come group will come pretend they want to come and end the fire by trying to show you love. But they are working together. If you are gullible, you will give them some classified information. They will use it and pass to those people who have shown you that they are your enemy. Those people will use it to penetrate you. That is exactly what the colonial criminals and the missionaries did. When they tried to invade our lands, for 31 years they couldn't succeed. So what did they do? They sent their spy. Their spy came. When he came, the report he gave was, these people, they are so united. They are so hardworking. They are so dedicated, the worship of their God. In fact, they leave their doors open. They tell you that you live in the bush. You don't have those who live in the bush, they used to have door. They leave their doors open. They are so organized. No criminality. Then they said for them to succeed in their agenda, it was referring to so the person that sent him. Okay, they have to introduce to them for them to succeed. They have to introduce to them outdated Western education. Outdated Western education. That is what you have today. That you can only read, speak English, but you cannot. You call yourself engineer, but you cannot even invent anything. And next, again, they have to introduce them outdated Western education and fake religion. Fake religion, you had me. You had me. Fake religion. Fake religion, you had me. I know some of you will not be happy. But this part, I am not speaking here to please anybody or to make myself. I don't know how to speak, but the fact must be spoken. Okay? That is why if we tell ourselves truth and know this truth, we'll come together. You know that our enemy, the greatest weapon they have against us is the gullibility of our people. That's the greatest, one of the greatest weapons they are using. Our ignorance of our people, inability to reason. If we can reason properly, I'm telling you, our enemy, even the governors, they are chaff. But because you cannot reason, that is why we'll be any true Igbo man today will be seeing the governors as somebody who you will be honorable, or His Excellency. You should see them as your worst enemy because somebody who cannot even protect your life because it's chief security, but you are being killed by the invaders. He did not speak or call for the arrest or investigation. Rather, he's abetting them. He's abetting them to annihilate you, to take over your lands for his self-interest. For his self-interest. Thank you, my people. My name is Wakachuku. I can't good number.
Thank you very much, my brother. What we're going to do going forward, so that speakers don't hog the mic for too long. We don't want to put a time frame, but can all speakers, try to make sure that so that the mic can be rotated back. You can come back and take the mic again. Don't speak too long, at least maybe 3 to 5 minutes, then that should be enough. I would like to roll back this to the topic of the space. The topic today is Sit at Home, episode 2. Angel of Freedom on guard. On guard. It should be on guard. So that as speakers, as we pick up the mic, please speak to the topic. Don't sidetrack the topic again. I would like to also say one thing before I hand over the mic over. We all know what the purpose of our sit at home is. I know the general purpose would be, it's a civil disobedience by the Biafran people, to mourn the loss of our brethren, our brothers and sisters who were murdered by the caliphate-controlled militias, the state-controlled, the Zeus terrorists in uniforms that are in our homeland, And so these are and secondly, another reason for this sit at home, as announced by the Biafran Defense Forces, is to ensure that the zoo's forces don't have human shields, so that there will not be mass casualties among our people. Over time and time again, we have instituted this special sit at home to ensure that our people do not get out of harm's way. Stay in your homes. This has been announced over and over time, from the time of our prime minister, from the time of even, this has been done over and over again. So our people, Biafrans who are listening to us, understand why these special sit-at-homes are being announced and ordered, so that you comply. It's to save your life. Your life. Those who tell you to come out, go out into the market, go into the street, go into harm's way, do they have your well-being at heart? Do they have your well-being at heart? But one more thing, if those of us who have been part of the Biafran struggle, this sit at home has also one other critical purpose. It's basically a self-referendum by our people, announcing that they do no longer have any confidence in the zoo administration of our region, and that we will stay at home, that we don't follow their authority anymore, and that we follow the Biafran government. The Biafran government in exile, the Biafran government in the de facto government in the homeland, that these are the government of the Biafrans. Now, this is one of the critical mandates that show the world that we are people that are able to govern ourselves. Back in the days, a couple of speakers have spoken here whereby they made references to the colonization. And I'm going to bring to this thing was called the League of Nations Mandate. This was established by Article 22 of the, after the World War I, whereby these powers believed that the people, the territories that were controlled by the defeated people, most of these French-speaking countries like Togo, Cameroon, they were not before French territories. They were German, Namibia, all these places. But these Europeans just handed it over to each other because why? They believed that the people were not able to govern themselves. You and I were not able to govern yourself. Now I'll just read out one simple, just a short one. It says here, the two governing principles form the core of the mandate system, being non-annexation of the territory and its administration as a sacred trust of civilization to develop the territory for the benefit of its native people. Is that what they did? No, of course, they sucked out the resources that the people had, and they classified the people, these territories, into three different classes. There's Class A, Class B, Class C. Class A was a little bit people they thought, were still able to, they had a little bit of experience, and they said they had to end. They were okay in their own classification, so they entrusted those people to the tutelage of those people to advanced nations, who by reason of their resources, their experience, can undertake the responsibility of developing these people. This is how this colonial mindset, this is what they thought. Now we are coming into the world. Biafra has been redeclared. We are, forget the shenanigans of those who are, trying to derail where we are going, or the fact that our leaders are being captured by the zoo, like our Oyenduma Nnamdi Kanu, or our prime minister who's being held by the Finnish authorities, But we still have, we must understand that we are building strong institutions as opposed to just strong individuals. So we must always understand when the government of Biafra announces such a sit at home in the future, understand what the purpose of that sit at home is. It's for your own good. It's not to make you sit at home and be hungry, or I don't know what you thinking, but you know that when the military, the Biafran Defense Forces say sit at home, this is a strategic announcement for you to get out of the way, get out of harm's way. There be no casualties. This can come on because they could be tomorrow intel that the zoo is going to do something, and the Biafran military might also announce that you will stay at home. This information, this space is being streamed. If you get this information, undertake it in good faith, sit at home, stay out of harm's way. Do not be a casualty. The zoo wants to kill all of us. They have been murdering us for years. They've murdered over 3 million. They murdered over 3 million children in the 1960s. The children who were even taken away by humanitarian and religious humanitarian charity organizations. The zoo never brought them back. The children who were taken to Gabon, Guinea, Sao Tome, Principe, all those places, they never came back. So understand that we are living in it's just they can't do the same thing they did in the 1960s, mass genocide anymore. So this is the way they're doing it with their enablers. So if a notice comes out again in the future about sit at home, this has not got today. The day isn't over yet. Understand it that the Biafran government is there for you. You have put your trust in the Biafran government. You were part of the self-referendum for Biafra. You put your trust, so believe the government of Biafra. The zoo administrators, these zoo governors, commissioners, they don't have your best interest at heart. They never had. Thank God our university played a small clip of Oyendu when he said, at the beginning, he asked for roads, developments, seaports, airports, this and that and that. He wasn't even asking for independence. And they couldn't do it. The zoo administrators in our region could not do it. Rather, they must go to Gobert and bow down to the Sultan. They must, and they are Chatham House puppet masters. So understand this, that you have given the Biafran government your votes, and that you have put your confidence in them, and they know what's right. If there's a time, if there's going to be a need for you to stay out of harm's way and sound out the message that we are not following your authority anymore, obey, follow. And with this, I will rotate the mic again. So Dr. Mbatu, you've been on your hand has been up for quite some time. If you are available to unmic yourself, you can take it up from here, my brother. Dr. Mbatu, okay, if you're not there,
let me take it up from here.
You just spoke right now, my brother.
Hello, can you hear?
You just spoke right now. You just spoke. Let someone else. Let's rotate the mic a little bit. Let's rotate the mic.
I've been kicked out since morning. My network is not good. I've not spoken.
All right, carry on for me.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, greetings to you, brothers and sisters, Biafrans all over the world. I greet you special. I greet my leaders, starting from our Mazim Nnamdi Kanu to the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, to the acting Prime Minister,
and to the Ogechukwu Kere, and to the Chief of Defense Staff, Triple Star General Igwe Butuzo, Chief of Naval Staff, David Black, and to all the entire Biafra Defense Forces, Biafra Liberation Army, who are in battle as we speak. May the God of our land, the God of Biafra, Chukwu Kike Abiyama Ogeno Vie, give you victories over the enemies. May he cause the enemies to fall before you. May the enemies be decimated, be neutralized as you confront them in battle. I pray in Jesus' name. Special greetings to all the lobbyist team, Elias Gerasulis. I want to also thank as many that are in the lobbyist committee or in one committee or the other to raise funds to sponsor the attorneys, the lobbyists, and other groups. I want to say very big thank you for your resilience, for your resoluteness, for your commitment and sacrifices of cash and any form. Thank you very much for all that you do. The message is the same, like we have always shouted when we foresee danger. We come up here to shout, to speak, to create the awareness to our people so as to avoid civilian casualty and other things. This is why we always come up here to speak. Normally, where you see two people fighting with weapons and you know that you don't have a weapon, common sense demands that you take cover, that you stay out of the scene for the two people that are handling weapons to fight, to have their fight just for your safety. But since some of our people, because of their gullibility and for the fact that they have been so brainwashed and deceived as a result of they've been given a lot of a little financial benefit and stuff like that, since they cannot use their number 6 to reason that normally where two people are fighting with weapon, you need to excuse yourself from that. That is why we keep on coming here to say, please, our people, sit at home. The sit at home we are talking about is to prove to the world and also prove to Nigeria that the killing of our innocent civilians in Biafra land, the killing of our innocent fathers, mothers, children, and women is unacceptable. We cannot take it. We don't take such things in Biafra territory, you understand? These killings were committed by the Nigeria-sponsored terrorists in uniform and in rag. Why do we call them terrorists? Any armed-bearing man or woman that goes about killing innocent children, women, unarmed children and women, unarmed civilians, that person is a terrorist. It doesn't matter where you're from. Whether you are from Nigeria, whether even you are a Biafran, if you carry the weapon and you go about killing unarmed civilians, children and women, youth, old fathers and mothers, automatically you are a terrorist. This is what the terrorists are doing all over the north, all over Nigeria. They go to people that are unarmed and they kill them. You understand? So you that claim to be a Nigerian soldier or a Nigerian police, and you go about killing unarmed innocent youth and children and women and old fathers and mothers, burning people's market. Is it the market that is fighting against you? Burning people's home. You understand? These are the characteristics of terrorists. This is why we always emphasize it. Terrorists. So the defenders of the land in the name of Biafra Defense Forces and the Biafra Liberation Army have to put a stop to this, because they cannot just continue to come and kill our innocent women and children, youth and elderly people, and we fold our hands. This is why we have a Biafra Liberation Army, a Biafra Defense Force, to put a stop to this. Because without that, they are going to kill all of us. No matter the amount or the number of letters that we are going to write to the international community, they are not going to do anything. That we have done times and times again, times without number. Nobody even gave us any attention. because they are not interested in the human being that live in those places where the resources are coming from. All they are interested in are the resources. So we cannot just fold our hands because they are interested in our resources. They don't interested in our lives. And the terrorists sponsored by Nigeria in uniform and Iraq come to kill us, and we fold our hands and watch. We can't do that. This is why the Biafra Liberation Army was given birth by the Biafra Republic government in exile. And today they are doing their job. And they put the 2-day sit at home to tell our people that the death of our innocent Biafrans that were killed by these Nigerian terrorists must be avenged. Give them the opportunity to engage these people. And you say because you be Ogbaudu, because you have a big heart, because you have been brainwashed that you can't even listen to simple instruction and you want to risk your life. My brother, if they kill you today, people like Ugo 247 and Madam USB Nigeria, people like KTV, QTV, people like Biafra Superstar, people like Agnes, people like Oremijus, they will only use you to do propaganda. It ends there. They will only use you to do saga and they will make their money. You are dead and you are gone. So we come here to speak, to shout every day, to cry every day. It's for your safety. We don't take pleasure in the death of a civilian. Be you who, whether you are a Biafran, whether you are a Nigerian from Yoruba or from Hausa or even Fulani, if you are not involved in killing innocent people. It's only those people that are involved in killing innocent civilians, committing acts of terrorism in Biafra land. These are the only people we are having beef against, you understand? So this is why we've always come up to shout, sit in your house, observe the 2-day sit at home. We learned yesterday what happened as a result of the deceit, misinformation put out by the likes of Ugo 419247. When we are telling our people that they sit at home, and they deceive some people still went out. We learned that the Nigeria government, through their sponsor terrorists, came and they arrested a lot of them, took a lot of them away. And you should be rest assured that those that have been taken away have no hope of coming back. You may claim that you are not involved in the fight for freedom, that you are not involved in a Biafra freedom movement, but they are not going to hear you. They are not going to understand that. This is why we've always campaigned that whenever you see all these Nigeria-sponsored terrorists, whether in uniform or Iraq, please take cover. Escape for your life. They are not your friends. They are not there to protect you. They are there to kill you, whether you are part of the Biafra freedom movement or not. So long as you speak the Biafra language, be it Igbo, be it Urobo or Isoko, be it Igodomigodo, be it Ikwere or Ika, be it Ibibio, be it Igala or Idomagede, be it Ijo or Shekiri. So long as you speak all these languages, your mother, your sisters are tying to this wrapper. They see you as the same. They see you as Biafrans. This is the understanding you must have. You understand? So if you have this understanding, you will know how to make yourself invisible to them, especially our youth, our young men and women. You must learn how to make yourself invisible to these people. This is not the time to go to parties. This is not the time to go and celebrate a Valentine. This is not the time to move from one beer parlor to another beer parlor. You must understand the season that we are in. This is the season of war. This is the time for war. There is war in the land where there are armor tankers, where there are fighter jets. Is that a peaceful place? Why can't our people be wise, at least for once? This is why we keep on coming to shout, to enlighten our people every day. Because even most of our people here at home, we can't, what is happening in the next compound close to us, we are not even aware of it, because we don't have the means to information. We don't have the means to hear what is happening around us. But those of few of us that are privileged to know what is happening around us, we come up here to tell you that this is the situation of things on ground. Learn to stay safe. This Nigeria terrorist sponsored in uniform and in rag, they are not your friends, they are not your brothers. Some of our brothers have been brought over as well to help them to kill you. Don't see them as your brothers. Whenever you see them, Take cover, run for your dear life, protect yourself, and leave the people that have been trained to defend you to do their work. This is why they put the 2 days sit at home. So our people, we are still appealing to you. Just try to, we are still appealing to you. Just try to be obedient. A simple obedience can keep your life. You understand? But if you say that you have a very big heart, a very big heart that nothing can happen to you, my brother, this life is one. We just have one life. You understand? It's not true. We just have one life. So people, my people. So my people, please just try to be obedient to simple instruction. You understand? At the end of the day, we are going to overcome if we walk in one mind, if we walk in unity. If the government, the Biafra government, say everybody should go right and we all go right, if the government should say everybody should go left and we all go left, believe me, it's not going to take us long to get this freedom. You understand? But if the government is saying let's go right, and some people are deceiving you in the name of Ugo 247, who is so aim and objective is to make money from YouTube, he's safe where he is and is deceiving you to go left. At the end of the day, you see that we'll be recording a lot of casualties, civilian casualties on our part, which is not meant to be so. Okay? So please, let us heed to the instruction. And let's not also forget the donation is very important. Every penny that you donate to the cause of the liberation, you are saving a child in Biafra land. You are saving a helpless woman in Biafra land from being raped, from being slaughtered, from being killed by these Nigeria-sponsored terrorists, by the governors, Nigeria representatives, governors, senators, and lawmakers, whatever they call their names, in Biafra territory. Every penny, every ejema, every cent that you donate towards the liberation of Biafra, you are saving a life. You are making the lives of the innocent children of Biafra safer. You are making the life of our old mothers and fathers safer. So please, if God has blessed you, don't forget to donate towards the liberation of Biafra land. And if you are a freedom lover, please, we need your help at this very critical time. Our land here is, there's heavy siege on our land here. Nigeria and her allies, they want to wipe us all out. They are committing genocide every day. They are committing terrorism against our innocent civilians of Biafra every day, especially for this little time that Finland police invited Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. In his absence, a lot of innocent civilians, women and children, have been slaughtered. But when he was here, you can never record that. And the killing of innocent civilian women and children, old fathers and mothers, civilians, by the Nigeria-sponsored terrorists in uniform and in rag is not insecurity to the Nigeria security architecture. That is not insecurity to them, but it is only when the Biafra Defense Forces, the Biafra Liberation Army confront them and neutralize them when they are coming to kill innocent civilians. That is what they see as insecurity. So ever since our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was invited by Finland, a lot of innocent children, innocent women, innocent youth, men have been killed by the Nigeria state. We cannot continue like this, my people. Nobody is coming to help us. US is not coming to help us. Russia is not coming to help us. It will take you and me to help ourselves. That is what I say, that even if America recognizes us today, Russia recognizes us today, Israel recognizes us today, and we cannot chase all these terrorists away from our land, all these Nigerian occupational forces away from Biafra land. My brother, independence is not sure. So this is why we need to work in one mind. Let us forget about all these distraction that is brought up, that is this Madam USB of Nigeria, Ngozi Oravweze, is being used by the Nigeria government to perpetrate amongst us. Undermine all those distractions. Let us focus. Let us focus on the defense of our land. Let us focus on the liberation of the independence that we've just declared. This is the best way to reason. We are not here to run propaganda. We are not here to tell lies. We are not here to do saga to make money from social media. Because people like Go247, all they do is to make money from the blood of our people on social media. Or religious, their work is to make money from the blood of our people. KITV, QTV, Biafra Superstar. These are people that are making money from the blood of innocent Biafrans on social media. Please, we should go beyond this. We are at home here. We know what we are facing in this place. Even my prayer is that all these imbeciles, idiot like Biafra Superstar made you go 247 or religious, wherever they are, they should all be deported back to Nigeria. Let them come and face what people are facing in this place. Because if they were in this place, this nonsense they are doing, they will not try it. Do they know what you are passing through here? Every day you pass through hell. You see hell live. And it will be very unfair for anybody to die from Nigeria and the person still goes to hellfire. That would be unjust on the part of God, because they are over there overseas. They are enjoying 24/7 electricity. They are enjoying good roads. They are enjoying good medical care. They are enjoying good lives. Here in homeland, here, a lot of us, if you take us to the hospital to carry out tests, the number of sickness we will discover in our body will be so short. But because of that, we cannot even dare that we are going to hospital to go and do any test. Do you think that it is funny here? Because you are safe over there, you are putting the lives of people here in danger. You are enjoying better life over there. You don't want us that are at home here to enjoy better life. This is the greed and the selfishness that has held us down. My people, let me yield the mic here. Thank you very much. There are some hands up, so that I will not take much time. I yield the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, brother. Thank you very much. As well, I doff my hat out to our brethren in the homeland. You know, it's not easy anywhere in the world. It's not easy back in the homeland. It's not easy anywhere in exile too. But we do understand that the homeland is a different type of stress. You know, with all the checkpoints and all the with the zoo terrorists in uniform saying, "I will shoot you and nothing will happen," and that's what happens. You can shoot and nothing will happen, because at the end of the day, they will just transfer the person to Kafanchan, and that's it. And that is it. The Fulani herdsmen, if you hand them over to the zoo authorities before you even exit the compound of the zoo, this thing, you'll find them already being released. So at the end of the day, we have to chart our own destiny. We have to chart our own future. Sit at home is it's an announcement that ensures minimal casualties. You don't have anything, stay out of the way. You don't want to take you don't want to take advice. The swamp needs to be drained anyway of these ignorant people. We need to move into Biafra. When the Israelites left Egypt and headed out to the promised land, Canaan, not everyone who left Egypt made it. Not everyone. So a lot of people didn't make it. God had to weed out certain people to ensure that when they go into the homeland, into the promised land, that it will be people that will be there to take the nation forward. So we don't want all these ignorant people. You say sit at home, you say no, HIS Wafia. Oh yeah, go. I'll go. Go. Are we even begging you? No, I'm not begging you. All right. Dr. Mbatu, are you now ready to take the mic? If you're not ready, MID Bridge, Honorable Defense. If you're ready, you can take the mic. I don't think Mbatu is next to his microphone. Defense, are you there?
Yeah. There one. Can you hear me?
Crystal clear.
Yeah, good. I just wanted to encourage our people once again on observing the sit at home and by following the legacy of Awonyindu and of our Mazi Nnamdi Ekpa. That is very, very important. If we follow their legacies, each and every one of us, nobody will have the confusion of whether Madam Baba want to destroy or not. If you follow verbatim what our Onyendu said, especially Simon Ekpa, you will understand that there are processes to be followed. Just that as is written in our chapter in page 27 and page 23, you will see in the charter when the de facto government and the BRGIE will merge together and form TGB, meaning Transition Government of Biafra. It is not now. It is by the time we must have removed anything governor of the zoo serving in Biafra land. Am I speaking? Are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you.
By the time you'll be saying we are a nation, we are United States of Biafra, USB. It's not now. But it's by the time we must have liberated Biafra and must have formed what you call transitional government of Biafra. That is what is written in the principle. And they do what is written, I'm talking about what is written and the way things are supposed to be handled. Not like mad people. People following Madam Bao Bao is like people following pastors as their leaders, pastors who don't believe in the work of Jesus Christ. Pastors who don't believe in liberation. If you follow your pastor and you don't understand liberation, you don't understand that Islam or what do you call it, Muhammad is your enemy, you will follow them to hellfire. That is what our leaders say.
Sorry to interject. Pastor that is using police convoy.
Okay, thank
Pastor
you.
is using police convoy.
Thank you.
Where isn't angels guarding him?
Without using angels, if you provoke a pastor, instead of calling angel to come and arrest you, we call police and army. Who is in charge of police in Nigeria and army? It's Muslim. It is called Nigerian government. These people are, I don't know the kind of derogatory word that we use to baptize them so that they will understand. They are idiots. Pastors or reverend fathers are idiots. Yes, it is said that we should not be talking about them. We should talk about them. They are the reason why our people are foolish. Christians supposed not to be foolish. Who is ruling Europe is Christianity. Christianity took the science and technology from Jesus Christ and they ameliorated it today. It is under Christianity, or what you call Christianism, that plane was manufactured. Regnum Christus. Science, embodiment of science and technology is Christianity in Europe and in America. But in Africa, Christianity is what you cannot explain. It's something that they use to bewitch yourself and your relations, your relative. Look at the idiotic Soludo. Look at his antics. Sending Agberu. Agberu means touts. To be breaking people's leg. Now he's saying Anambra is Christian state. Who tells you that Anambra is a Christian state? Anambra is not Christian state. Anambra is supposed to be the state of Anambarians. In the old language, it's supposed to be the state in Igbo, not the state of Christian. It's just like somebody will wake up and say, Anambra is Islamic state. People went to school, but they don't want to throw away religion, especially foreign religion. Our own religion is the best because only one. And if anybody tries to challenge God, if a Reverend Father lies now, if a Reverend Father went and ejaculate with somebody's wife, or pastor does that, if you want to catch that person, don't use Bible, don't use Islam, just use the tradition. Very simple. Reverend Father will bend. Very simple. Then Soludo has the audacity to say he's chasing about native doctors. Me and myself, I don't support Akwakuko or whatever. Because if what they're doing is chasing money, doing money ritual, I don't support. I support science and technology. Because the world is led by science and technology. God is the God of science and technology. If we're saying God in the real meaning, it means science and technology. God is air that you breathe. It is the sand, or what you call the earth. It is the air, what they call it cosmopotere. Cosmic power is God. The air, when we die, when I die, means when the God in me cease to work in the mechanism of the body. And that God in me will join the air and we cease respiration. Scientists hide this from Africans. I think Anagakumo and heaven. It is a lie. Nobody goes to heaven or hellfire. It's an invented word. Hellfire is bad condition.
My
Hellfire.
honorable, Madam STC Bamba,
Go on. Go on.
my
Go on.
honorable, Madam Stella Chokwala.
Okay, no problem. Let me just go on. The word hellfire was invented by a man called Dante Alighieri in 1270. He worked under what you call Pope Boniface II, under Regnum Christus, the kingdom of God. He invented the hellfire and the heaven just to be in line with the Christendom. Heaven means peace. When I say heaven does not exist, means the imaginary heaven that they make our people to be putting their head, their belief. Peace, living in peace means heaven. Just like in Europe, you are in heaven because there is the rule of law. Things that happens in Europe is determined by the law, which is the expression of the will of the people. This is the enigma. This is the main heaven that they hide from Africa. That somebody will go to hellfire after death is a lie. That is what I said. Hell is here. Heaven is here. If you do bad, you will go to, your soul will go to heaven. It's a lie. Or your soul will go to hellfire. It's a lie. That is what I said. Thank you. I hit my mic.
All right. Before Honorable Defense, I actually sent something to the.
That's okay now.
Yeah, I sent something to the Jumbotron. Easy, Mazda. Mazda is here now. Okay.
I love you
I sent
so
something
much,
to the.
MID Bridge. Thank you so much for
Yeah.
your teachings. You're very, very on
1
point.
minute. 1 minute, Mazdake. I wanted to say something to Honorable Defense. I posted something to the Jumbotron. This is specifically for you, sir. I think, yes, you do have some knowledge about, religion, Christianity, and all that, but, your defense. We do, and since you've been always saying something about science and technology. I think we do need a drone unit. We need a drone unit. Please check that thing that I just shared to the Jumbotron, and Mazake. So as you are looking at it, Mazake, you wanted to say something that we can,
I just wanted to
okay,
appreciate him. He
yes,
really said a lot,
yes.
and he dropped
Sorry,
some teachings. Yeah.
sorry. Stella came in. Our aunt, Stella came in. Sorry about that. Let's give it up to our lady,
No, let
Doctor.
him go on. No problem. When he finishes, I can speak. Thank you.
All right. Okay.
Our ladies say you should allow me to speak. You know, ladies love me too much, just as I love them. Happy Valentine's Day. No, I'm coming now. I'm coming. Happy Valentine to all our ladies. Tata now. First
You
of all,
believe in it too?
why not now?
There's
Is it not
something you
love?
believe in.
This one is not hellfire now. It's not hellfire. It is real. Really. First, happy Valentine to Kiruka, to you, to Meriteka, to the other lady. All those ladies that are very, very strong. To Enoho.
Wasn't Valentine a lascivious day, a Roman festival day? Wasn't Valentine Day a Roman festival day of lasciviousness?
Yes, Romans organized themselves and they made like Christmas.
Not Christmas, it was a day of fertility.
I am
Roman
coming.
god.
I am coming. Just cool down. Romans organized themselves. They follow one person. They followed the Knight of Templaries. They followed Constantine. They liberated Rome and formed the Republic. They formed the Regnum Christi, and they brought many things and made it law today. We are trying to organize ourselves based on the template of those who have organized themselves. That's why you're looking for for United Nations to recognize you, or America to recognize you, Donald Trump to recognize you, the what do you call them? The people in Capitol Hill to recognize you. So if they recognize the Lovers' Day as Saint Valentine, I know everything about Saint Valentine. According to the history, Saint Valentine was a frate, which means a Reverend Father that is not almost confirmed the Reverend Father, that was in the prison, and the girlfriend used to go and bring flour. When he was in the Inquisition, Tribunal of Inquisition, in 1200s, Saint Valentine started from 1200s, to mean the regnum of Boniface II. So now we are following things that make us to be happy. So if the Europeans were able to organize themselves and remember that little girl who brought flower to Saint Valentine when he was in the prison because he was preaching Jesus Christ, today it become Valentine's Day. Now that is the way we're supposed to honor our own heroes, like the likes of Edemwede, the likes of Ojukwu. You know, our heroes, Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, Dr. Julius Nyerere, and make it an international feast. But that shall happen by the time there is Biafra. So that is it. Not that it is only white men that will be following. No. We follow people who do good things, like Martin Luther King Jr. in America, like John Kennedy in America was killed because he was defending the black people. I'm speaking sense. That is the truth. So we follow the good example like Mahatma Gandhi, like many white people who were good and they were being massacred. They are called saints in religious term, or martyrs. You know, we have to follow the good ones, but the bad ones, no, we don't agree. We cannot follow the bad ones. So don't criticize me by the time I say the Saint Valentine. I want to energize our women, because if you didn't say it now, another person will say, Happy Valentine to Kiruka. That is not a Biafra. I no agree. I no agree. I don't want to fool any to give Valentine to Kiruka or to Dr. Stella. I want to give it to all of them. That is it. God bless you. It's secular secularum.
Thank you so much, Honorable MID Bridge. Whenever you speak, we listen and learn just the way we listen and learn to all of our leaders. I mean, Mazin Amikano, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, and every other person I appreciate you for your knowledge. And at the time you were explaining heaven and earth, uh, heaven and hell. Sorry, I actually love that part because if you ask someone from another continent, I mean American continent, European continent, Asian continent, that where do you go when you die? That question. Where do you go when you die? They will answer you. They'll give you a very sensible answer. That question will be answered when you die first. It's not a question for the living at all. And these are what you explained. There are different topics I would love to, you know, talk on, put on spaces about and teach our people. There are a lot of things our people need to learn. Seriously, even after you leave that contraption Nigeria, there are still things that that you need to be taught, especially when it comes to religion. They scattered our heads. They turned it upside down with gibberish, things that we shouldn't listen to. They taught us a lot of lies. They just joined A, B, Z, W, and Q, put it together, and told us that this is the meaning of one nonsense. You understand? So that was the reason why I said I appreciate MID Bridge for everything he said, and there was nothing that was wrong at all. You get me? So I'm still going to put it out to people here on our space. Now, where do you go after you die? Can you just explain it to me? Let me see how deep you know about life and everything that it concerns. Um, I can allow the next person to speak now because I'm a little bit engaged in something, but I'll be listening. Thank you, my people. Happy Friday. Thank you. Co-host, host, Stella. I don't know. I
Yeah,
think you'll be the next person.
yeah. It's our doctor, Professor Stella.
Thank
Do you wanna?
you. Thank you. I salute you, all of you, Honorable Doctor, University Doctor, Nkiru, Doctor, Professor. Biafra Liza Malaysia, I salute you. Professor Bridge, I salute you. And the Dr. Mazdake, a Doctor Mazi Onyekachukwu, aka Nkodenamba, I salute you. I woke up hearing your voice. Dr. Mbatu, Honorable Dr. Mr. Snow, Dr. Ife, Dr. Shimon, and Dr. Helen Peters is at work. I salute you. Professor, the newest professor in town, Professor Stanley, Dr. Eunice, Dr. Erica, Dr. Tutors, and we are many here. I salute all of you before they collect the mic from me, you understand? Don't worry, the day I will host, I'll call all of you name. Okay, so I salute everyone. Good afternoon from here. Good afternoon. And the topic is Sit at Home, Episode 2. Angel of Freedom on Guard. Yes, so I want to shout out to our people that are sitting at home. We love you. Today is Valentine's Day. Lots of love. Mwah! To all well-meaning Biafrans. To Biafrans sitting at home in homeland. We love all of you. And I want to tell all of you to continue to stay safe. You understand? Whenever, remember to recognize your enemies. Your enemies are Ibubago, Soludo. If your enemies are Islamic Nigeria Terrorist Army, Islamic Nigeria Terrorist Police, terrorist Navy, terrorist road safety, terrorist, give me another name, terrorist Air Force. All of them are terrorists. They told us with their own mouth. Just this last week, they told us that repented Boko Haram. Boko Haram that is supposed to be #1 deadliest terrorist organization known all over the whole world. They now said they have repented. And they are now enrolling them into Nigeria Army and Nigeria Police and Nigeria Road Safety and Nigeria Navy and Marines. So, or Air Force. So what? What are they? They don't obey any rule. They don't have any rule of engagement. Their so-called chief of defense staff have told them they are on asymmetric war. Like anybody can be your enemy. You shoot whenever you want. You understand? And yesterday we saw them trooping into our land with their amok tankers, with their Tucano jet fighters, and their van. Hundreds of them entering Biafra land. Please, Biafrans, when you see them, run, like run for your dear lives. Not like those days they will tell you police is your friend. No, those ones are terrorists. Boko Haram terrorists, Nigeria police, and Boko Haram terrorists, Nigeria army. They told you with their mouth. When you see them, run. We are at war. Just like we finished redeclaring the restoration of Biafra, that we are supposed to now, where everything is normal, they're supposed to have recognized, like, we haven't written to them. They're supposed to have recognized us, everybody on table, we discuss, and we part our ways normal. But because they're terrorist Islamic country, they refuse. They rather come to us militarily. And this is what is happening. And so we have the right to defend ourselves. And so we are defending ourselves. That's where we are. They are forcing us to be converted to Islam, to remain Nigerians, and we are saying no to Nigerianization, no to Islamization, no to Fulanization, and no to Musanization. Just from January to, we are in February, they have a terrorist Islamic Nigeria government have massacred well over 2,000. Just January until today, the 14th of February, they have massacred over 2,000 Biafrans. You expect us to fold our hands and watch? Oh no. No. In fact, they even wrote to us that they are coming. They've been killing us this past a month, and they will, because of the little troubles we have with the breakaway, we've been trying to fix it, reorganize ourselves financially and our logistics. They have been killing us. And then to the extent they now wrote a letter to us that they are coming. Like, what can you people do? Like, what can you people, Biafrans, do? They wrote a letter in our own land. Like, they wanted us all to run away. Oh, no. Thank God, ladies and gentlemen. We have BLA, Biafra Liberation Forces, that are fighting on our behalf. That we are making sure they don't lack anything. That they don't lack any of the logistics they need. So, support. Tomorrow is Biafra fundraising. You have to support tomorrow. Come one, come all, to our fundraising, so we can continue to support financially our defense ministry that are already at war with our enemies. Our enemies that said we will not lift up our heads, that we cannot breathe. Our enemies that said our lives do not matter. Our enemies that have been killing us since they killed our fathers, our forefathers, our 444. Getting to a century now, they have killed us. And so we can't continue living like this. We can't. So please support, support. Financially, Biafra Liberation Army, support. You know, any amount you have, please go and donate. You know where to donate. Don't go and put your money in a humanitarian and a charity breakaway Bao USB of Nigeria, please, or of the People's Club. Don't go there and waste your money, because it's a charitable organization. When you put money there, they take it to the northern Nigeria, they take it to Chad, they take it to Somalia. That's what they're doing. They're not bringing in that money. Is not going to our BLA logistics. It's not going there. Be warned. And these people are not. You've seen the video going on. You know, the defense tried to put it so it will be light. You know, but if they give you the real videos, you'll be shocked. Please support your liberation. Support your freedom. Okay. And then I wanted to, touch light some things, talking about religion. Since I was born, and now I'm getting old, and now come to learning that there has been different kinds of religion. There are Christianity, Judaism, traditional religion, Scientologists. We even have atheists. We have people that don't believe in God. We also have the so-called Muslims that are chopping off necks. They all, everybody have something to be worshiping. But all I know is that every human wants to worship something. So it then means that something created them. And so they're always looking out for that thing that created them. But then the way you find it is up to you. And then talking about that Europe is heaven. Europe is not heaven, no. To me, it's not. I don't know about you. But I believe that this heaven, this paradise, is supposed to be good for everybody. So when the paradise is not good for everybody, then it's not a paradise. So Europe is not a paradise. Europe is not a heaven. Okay. And everything bad and confusion started from this place you called before. You understand? So, but that one is when we now have our freedom, because I had to go to Noma from no where do or let me use another parable. I had to go to and where's the Wute. So let's get our freedom first, and then we'll talk about others. And then Soludo that has suddenly, can you imagine a devil binding a devil? His name is supposed to be Agune Chemba, but he has turned to be Agune Rimba. Agune Rimba now suddenly begin to point at other Agos Unerikwamba. And then saying that he's going to wipe the other Agos Unerimba out. And when two elephants fight, who suffers? The grass. The good ones begin to suffer, because I know there are good traditional religionists that believe in Chukwu Okike Abiama, that believe in Akaidocha. You understand? But they are very few, very, very hard to find. Very, very hard to find. So you can imagine Soludo Agonerimba begin to eat another Agonerimba, trying to tell us that the Agonerimba, is better than the other Agonerimbas. Don't brainwash us, please. We are sick and tired of brainwash. You understand? So, but you see, but that's not the real target, I tell you. Just like they're starting from the Yoruba land, telling you now that they are Hausa land, no, Fulani. Telling you now they don't know Kanu. So it's not Fulani. I don't want to be calling Hausa, because Hausa is very innocent of all this whole thing. Okay, so Fulani. So they are not telling you that in Kanu, that Christians and the churches, if you want to have your own church, you have to go and register. Then the Soludo started from his own side, from tradition. I see they will now come to a particular point and meet, because the real target is remove every other religion and leave Islam. Shigem, that is the only thing they want. So don't allow them to brainwash you. Christianity has a problem. Traditional religion, example is that I don't know what So I mean, when you're calling Christianity this time of the of the fakeness that is happening there, just take it with style, because even your own path You're not whole. You understand? What do I call it? The fakeness have entered most of the whole religion, particularly the 3-1 we know in our own land. You understand? But then, I saw go down. I was because I took a hand on. That is, block. You understand? We'll have a real problem with it. You understand? So, but you see, at the end of the day, religion is also in your heart. Bible said, I believe, the good book, I believe, Bible said, by their fruits, you will know them. Even without you preaching to me, even with your character, your way of living your life and doing things, I'll be attracted to you if you're the real person. You know? But that's by the way again. Like I told you, religion is always there. There's always a fake people, a fake church, a fake traditionalist, and a fake Judaism. They're always there since we were born. Tell me, have you not? Has it changed? It has not changed. It's been there. So at the end of the day, it's a personal race. You and your chi, you and your God, you and your that thing you worship. And then talking about hell and um and um and the paradise. There is paradise. I so much believe in it. Because if not for paradise, if not for Yeshua Mashiach, we would have been the people, the most miserable creature on this earth. But for the fact we have this hope. Because for the fact we now found out there's a wickedness and there's goodness. Yeah. You understand? Because we know we have this. My own belief, I'm a Christian. And that I'm proudly a Christian. Like, I believe in Yeshua Mashiach. He is my Lord and Savior. A good God. A loving God. Creator of the whole universe. Should I start? That somebody is fake, that a pastor is fake, does not nullify that I have a loving God that takes good care of me. I communicate with, and he has not disappointed me. You understand? And then Christianity didn't come from Europe. Christianity came from Antioch. And then when we say that we are part of this book, it then means that we are also children of EFIK-IBIBIO. You understand? So whether you believe it or yes, you believe it when you close your eyes. Yeshua, forever and ever, lives forever. Because the good book told us that Yeshua has gone to prepare us a place. Even Mazin Nandekano said it. So that where he is, that's where we will be. We will find that, you see, I don't have anything to lose. And when I'm believing in Yeshua and Mashiach, you understand? So that when I get there, I close my eyes, and it's not so, hallelujah. If it's so, I wouldn't lose it also. So I want to make sure that I must not lose it. That when I now close my eyes, only to find out there's Yeshua for real. And then I must have lost. But I want to accept it here, so that when I go there, it's not there, I don't have anything to lose. If it's there, I have all to gain. Because even the Muslims that have been chopping off neck told us that the Allah told them to chop off your neck, so that when they also go to their own paradise, their God will give them 72 virgins. Male 72 virgins. That's why you will not see an old man with Bia getting married to a baby of 4 years, a 7 years girl, baby girl. It's even with my common sense. I could lay my hands on things that does not augur well with this kind of religion. In fact, there has been this religion for over a century that has put my fathers and my grandfathers on run. That till today we are still fighting. The same thing that caused the same 1967 war. You see the same thing causing it. Then that religion, Islam, there must be something wrong. If not for a layman's knowledge, these people chop off necks. Is enough to tell me, you see this one? No. You see this one? This other one? Christianity? Yes. That we have a fake pastor does not mean that the word of God is a lie. Word of God stands. And from the history we are getting, we're also part of the word of God. Hallelujah, somebody. And then suddenly you turn that is nothing. I don't know how you want to understand it. But you see, I choose Christianity. I choose Yeshua to Allah. There is a deity, wicked deity that chop off necks. I choose Yeshua. I know of. Chukwu na-emere m ihe ọma. Chukwu gwara m ndụ. Anwụchana m since, if not for Nyanwa, healing and bringing me out. What are we talking about? I should now go and begin to worship and believe in science. Now they also have wild science. You know, the one that is called wild science. Call me, I will answer you. So, ladies and gentlemen, and I also found out that the ones you know is the ones God allow you to know. So the ones I know now is one, Chukwokike. Said, Stella, take this one. It will continue to lead you until you come to me. So let me use the one I have found out, the knowledge I have found, the God I have found, and that is doing good to me. I don't go out to wickeding people or fighting people or chopping people's neck off. You know, I love my neighbors. Then when my neighbor calculates a wickedness against me to fight me, I will fight the heck out of you. And I will win. That I'm a Christian does not make me gullible. That I don't know my left from my right. Meanwhile, you have become a bully to me. I will fight you. And this is what exactly Biafrans are doing. Biafrans are fighting and fighting back the terrorist Islamic Nigeria government. It's not a mosque that will be converted to your Islam. Okay? At this 21st century, people are still forcing people to be converted to a religion they don't want to. Excuse you? No. I have the right to go to worship whoever, whatever I want to. My own is to give you an idea. If you like, if you don't like, even the creator of the whole universe have not removed that ability to choose from us. Then imagine humans. Humans are wicked to others. Some, not all. So I want to appreciate you, Biafrans, sitting at home. You see, we are loyal to Biafra Republic government in exile and de facto government in homeland. We are very much loyal because we have had enough of wickedness from Islamic terrorist Nigeria government. And that's why we are saying no to them. And this is also why we are obeying and we are sitting at home. Today is second day of sitting at home. Good job, Biafrans. Good job. Stay safe. Stay safe. And run away from your enemies. You know your enemies. Ebubago, Special Forces, Nigeria Terrorist Police, Nigeria Terrorist Army, Nigeria Road Safety, Nigeria Navy, Nigeria Marine, all of them, they're all your enemies. Stay away from them. Stay away. And Chukwokike will continue to protect all of you until Biafra is fully restored in homeland. Thank you, everyone, for the opportunity. And bye.
Biafra. Master K, oh, reply now. You've been thumping down. Do you want to reply, Madam Stella? If not, we'll go to mid-breed.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. Yeah. I just have few words, and I want to ask Dr. Stella, a question. The question I have for her is, I don't know, I can't see her on the speaker again.
I think she will come back up. She's
Okay.
hearing you.
Yeah, I want her to explain what paradise or her illustration, her understanding of paradise. You understand? So I don't know. I'll be expecting her to come up and give us a little bit breakdown what she understands by paradise. I see MID. His hand is up. MID, you can unmute yourself, Honorable.
Yeah. There were happy understanding to everybody. I've already eulogized our mothers and our ladies and our women because it is their day now. Don't mind, don't mind. If you didn't say happy Valentine to them, it is a problem. That's why I'm trying to use that to backcloud everything. So about paradise, I will comment on that later. It's not our language, but all I know is that freedom is the highest, is the panacea for development. You know. So, but our one of our she has spoken very well. However, she has spoken very well. Yeah. One of our comrades spoke before, maybe the Biafran liaison Malaysia, called my attention on the jumbo Trump, yeah, concerning the duty of the Air Force to set up a strike aviation system and a regiment, a unit that specializes in signals, intelligence, attack, drones, etc., etc. Yeah, that's what I want to comment on. Anything concerning security, strategic security is not discussed on the social media, except the group of OGOJA that used to produce an audio drone. And we have what you call contingent planning, and it has been sent from the time that our Prime Minister was here with us, although he's still with us. He had it, but now, why we are speaking, explaining our charter, is because we had somebody in the name of Bao Bao that confused, that infiltrated us, that confused most of us, and thereby trying to divide us. And that has affected so many things concerning our economic contingency. So the key to everything is for us to hugely donate and support BRGIE. But in terms of ballistic defense, we have it. But you know, everything depends on economic pursuit, our economic power, pouvoir. That is what is there. We had all those things. Our men, our liberation forces are very, very, very technical. You can see the likes of Commander Yahoo Yahoo. You know whom I mean by Commander Yahoo Yahoo? Do you know? I mean, Commander Gen to the Yahoo. He came out and enunciated the engineering power of BLA or BRF. That we have, that in fact they masticate the Alexander Kalashnikov into Ishinko 49. That is very, very good sign if people are following what is happening. So what is needed for us is unity and also economic contribution. We have anti-area striker. We have it already. I can only enunciate that now. That is the reason why Musa said that IPOB have seized the airspace of the Zoological Republic. He had it from Musa, CDS of the zoo, saying that IPOB has seized the air. How can you seize the air? You seize the air by the use of anti-air, both the mechanism, the drones, etc., etc. He said it. He said it in 2024 that IPOB has seized it. So because we have the anti-air, that's what you call it. So nobody should panic. What is needed for us now is for us to understand that the due process is to be followed. That Madame Bao Bao Podorihi Sinana, meaning that she capsided things. And I have said it before, that liberation is not to be led by the kind of woman like her. Because for you to lead a liberation, you should be a soldier. You should understand the law. You should understand international law. I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm not saying it out of provocation. It is reality. You study the nurse. That has nothing to do with international law. You have never been a soldier. For you to lead, you must be a soldier. PM is leading because he's a soldier. I'm the head of the military because I did something with the military. In Europe, with NATO. So I understand what I'm saying. But somebody who just doing patchy, they told you that as BRGIE member, you should not have anything to do with the zoo politicians. Then you went at the back door. You're doing things with the zoo politicians. You're even bragging that Nigeria is supporting you and recognizing you as a deputy PM. Whereas zoo has not recognized your Oga, who is the PM, as the PM. They are looking for your Oga to extradite and buy. But you are bragging. You are happy that zoo recognizes you as DPM. And that woman is suffering from psychophobia materum. That is the thing. And people follow. No, it's not the question of Oyena Bamba. The question of who is a back. You cannot imitate our prime minister. A prime minister doesn't talk out of sense. She will go and drink what you call kai kai in African language. Kai kai means white shiropo. So that she will have the courage to be barking like a dog. And while barking like that, she doesn't respect the law. The yardstick for nation building is the law. One is called natural law. The other one is under natural law, you have tort law. Then you have national law. Then you have international law. Then you have the UN Charter. If you are indulging into freedom fight and you don't understand the quadruple, you will be making mistake. That is the thing. She just overheard that there will be a transition, but she didn't understand the timing of the transition, or what they call the transitional government. She overheard that you have the CRC, meaning the Conflict Resolution Commission, as the quasi-judiciary of BRGIE. She went and beat her father. If a daughter or a son beat his father, what is it called? It's called taboo or abomination. What NGOZI is doing is abomination and taboo. And people follow her without understanding. One person cannot come out and say, I hereby dissolve. It is not said. Many people will have Koya go there in Finland, but we said let peace reign. And we don't want to do things as mad people. You will see that it is the legal process that will humble her to the knee. BRGIE is the father of United States of Biafra. That is the bottom line. And we must follow the rule of law. That's why the lawyers are telling them, or the lobbyists are telling her, she, after drinking kai kai, or what you call umprumiri in Igbo language, she will be calling everybody criminal. Okay, let's assume that the Biri or the other lobbyist went and queried her to tell her, to demand from her what they stole from her, that she called them criminals. Can she go free? The answer is no. They see that she is helpless. In Europe and in America, it is mad people that works in psychiatric hospital. If you are correct, you cannot be there. As a commander in psychiatric hospital, you must be mad though. There will be a degree of detection of your madness. It is measured in degree from 0, 1, 2, 3, 100% or degree. Like Nelly Ofebu is mad. That's why she went and naked herself, picturing her pekus, saying that let the gods take that and liberate Biafra. Wrong! You don't do that. You don't do that. So that's why these people, they are beating her. But you will see, we are going to see that the legalese system will humble everything, will correct everybody that is mistaken. United States of Biafra is a proposed name. It's just like when you say sovereign state of Biafra or Biafran Republic, or when you say the states of Biafra. United States of Biafra is a proposed name. Nobody should have gone to register it as an organization, because you cannot register a nation in exile. You register an entity that will stand for the creation of a nation in exile, which is BRGIE, Biafra Republic Government in Exile, verbatim, well written. Somebody is in America and he does not understand politics, and he pushing herself, talking, barking like a dog, because people thought that people who are in Biafra, they sing hallelujah to everything, just like that day. Anything anybody comes to say in the pulpit, in terms of if you are part of the team, everybody hosannas you, because we are already full with the spirit of megalomania, the highest happiness. Even if you come, you talk anything, we'll be clapping. Hey, hey. She took that opportunity to come and say, with the power vested on me by Prime Minister who is in detention, I hereby dissolve cabinet. Some people were clapping, hey, hey, hey. But that does not end there. It doesn't end there. Some people wanted to blaster her head, but we calmed it down. We calmed it down, because already we have seen that she is suffering from one thing or the other. That thing she's suffering is what that made her not to be focused. Because if she thought, or people think that she's genuine, why should she flaunt the order of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Why should she say that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes on the 2nd, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will disrupt Biafra redeclaration? How does it sound in your aorta cavitatis? How does it sound in your ear? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come and disrupt Biafra? Is it not what she said? If she says something here now, the next day she will turn it to another thing, she will turn it to another thing, she will turn it to another thing, like chameleon, which is an animal propagated coloration. Always turning. She went and said, it's the United States of Biafra Republic Government, United States of Biafra. Nonsense. Always turning. Biafran people should understand that what will save us is the due process. No rigmarole. There was a reason why Nnamdi Kanu did not declare ESN, meaning Eastern Security Network, as Biafran Army. There was a reason. The reason was that he was waiting for the occasion to mature, for those that have been demanded by the emissaries to create what we call the Biafran, that is the Biafran government in exile, to do their own job, the emissary. Like the likes of Onyise, who deviated. There was never a time Mazi Nnamdi Ekpa, there was never a time Simon Ekpa wanted to be prime minister. The prime minister or prime ministerialship supposed to be given to the likes of Onyise. But they themselves, they did not do that. And at the long run, Simon Ekpa came together with BRGIE and formed the government so that we make ESN to become Biafran Liberation Army. That is called due process. And when was Biafran Liberation Army was called to the attention of the world? It was at the Helsinki Convention in October 2023. It was launched in the evening time. You will see these people marching majestically. It becomes a law. That is the meaning of following due process. Without we forming BRGIE and declaring BRSC in Helsinki in 2023, ESN wouldn't have been called Biafran Liberation Army, who gave birth to Biafran resistance fighters and Biafran defense forces, of course, Marine, Black Marine, Dragon Marines, etc., etc. So that is the meaning of what? Following due process. This Madame Bao does not understand the meaning of following due process. She is here with another mentality of the zoo and mentality of feminism and Undumburumiri. Tell her that I said so. If we are fighting for Biafra, we should follow the due process. That's why the likes of Ifajuna was fired by Ojuku, because he does not want to follow the due process. It is the due process that will liberate us and will make whatever we're doing to be very, very well accomplished. And I thank everybody for supporting Biafra. It is our own legitimate right. Our charter is there to direct everybody not to go astray, not to go kumkaga huakaga. Anybody calling our charter a shadow, that it means that that person is suffering from cerebrum and cerebellum mishap. The charter is there to redirect us on the right way, nothing again. Just like the Bible is there to redirect those who believe in it on a way to go to heaven. That is how it is. The charter is there to redirect us on how we do to succeed for a full attainment of sovereignty of the nation of Biafra, whether you call it the United States of Biafra or Sovereign State of Biafra. That is the work of the charter. The directress or the vector to what? The attainment of full sovereignty of Biafra. And that is the only paper that any nation that will recognize Biafra will have as a yardstick or as a guiding principle. Thank you. I am His Academic Highness. I yield my mic.
Yes, sir. Madam Stella, when you came up to reply, Mazdake was asking you, where is paradise?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I want
Yeah,
her to
thank
break it
you.
down for us. I
Okay,
said
thank
I want
you.
her to break it down for us.
Thank you, brother. Dr. Nkiru, Honorable Dr. University, Dr. Biafra, Lizen Malaysia, Dr. and Dr. Stella, Professor MID, and then Dr. Mazi Dake, and Dr. 1 million. I salute everyone. Listen, let's get to it. Jokes apart now. Okay, so, I wanted to use also this opportunity to remind our people some of the reasons why they are sitting at home. So that they won't be seeing it as a punishment. We are discussing about our liberation from the occupational terrorist Nigeria government. That they must remove all their traces, all their appeal injustice courts, all their secretariats, all their local governments, all their everything that reminds us of them, their government house and everything, they must remove it. So I want to remind our brothers and sisters why they're really sitting at home. Number one, Biafrans are sitting at home because we want to use these days, or we are using these days, to mourn the people that were massacred by the Islamic terrorist Nigeria government, and to tell them to stop killing our people. We Biafrans are sitting at home to tell Islamic terrorist Nigeria government to release Mazen Nande Kanu that have not done anything. Only telling them, stop killing his people. But because they're a terrorist country, they wouldn't agree. Biafrans also sitting at home to tell Finland to release Mazi Simon Ekpa. Because Simon Ekpa is the good guy, has not done anything wrong. He just couldn't fold his hands and watch Islamic terrorist Nigeria government massacre his own people, unprovoked. He's been able to organize Biafrans, created a state within a state. We have Biafra Republic government in exile and de facto government in homeland. We have our government, we have our charter, and Biafrans are loyal to this government. We obey the rules of law that guide Biafra. So Biafrans are also sitting at home so that BLA can combat with our killers, that is the Islamic terrorist Nigeria government. We are also sitting at home to release all that Nigeria will release all the Biafrans that they have locked away in their different prisons. We are also sitting at home to tell the Islamic terrorist Nigeria that they must accept our self-referendum because over 60 million Biafrans voted yes, yes, yes to exit Nigeria. And to tell them to stop attacking us militarily, but quietly leave our land. Leave, go away from Biafra territories. Biafrans are sitting at home to tell Islamic terrorist Nigeria government that we are no more loyal to Nigeria, but we are loyal now to Biafra government in exile and de facto government in homeland. I want to also remind us why we are sitting at home, why we are even sitting at home every Mondays. We are sitting at home to tell Nigeria Islamic terrorist government to stop killing our people with their Dangote trailers jihad and Dangote oil tank trailers, oil tankers, because they will use it and run over or run into where there is car traffic, and they massacre like what happened last week. They massacred 300 300 Biafrans at a spot. Over 300 Biafrans died, were burnt alive at a spot because of this Dangote oil tankers applying on our road. In fact, they said the way they even happened, that it wasn't a mere accident, that they believe that the boom sound they had was a bomb blast they attached on that oil tanker that exploded and burnt like roasted Biafrans alive, and well over 300 Biafrans died last week at the spot. And this is a jihad. It is a kind of jihad Islamic terrorist Nigeria government are using against Biafrans. So this is also one of the reasons why we're sitting at home, to tell them stop killing Biafrans. We are no chicken. We are no flies. We are humans. And since they themselves can produce one human, they don't have right to take the life or take the soul of this human. And we are human, and we have red blood running in our veins. So we can't just keep quiet and watch Islamic terrorist Nigeria government massacre Biafrans and go scot-free, or go away without nobody telling them anything. Because like some people are waiting for the FBI to talk or UN to talk. We have been writing to them all this while, and they have refused to do something. And so this is why we are here, to tell the world what's going on in our land, and how Islamic terrorist Nigeria government are massacring our people, subjugating our people, annihilating our people, treating us like slaves, raping us, harvesting our organs, kidnapping us. Even when heavy ransoms are made, the person will still be killed and thrown out at the dustbin. It's a sad thing going on. It's a genocide going on. in Nigeria and in Biafra land, where they will stop a Christian and ask her, you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim? And you say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. They chop off your head. Like it wouldn't be enough. They will use knife and begin to cut your body part in pieces. They now collect the person together and put inside a sack. Sometimes they will shoot you on the leg, making sure you don't run away, tie your legs to a motorbike, and they begin to draw you with while the motorbike is moving. They are now drawing you on the floor like that. This is the abomination. This is the humiliation. The genocide going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land, and it's touching my heart. It breaks my heart. They are annihilating my people. They are reducing the population of Biafrans. This is why we said our reference should come now, or remain silent forever. If you are real Biafran friends, we need you now. We need your help now. We need you to recognize Biafra as a sovereign nation. We need you to speak on our behalf. We need you to work on our behalf. We need you to act on our behalf. We need a true friend, not backstabbers. We need real friends. We need country friends. We need allies, good allies that really care for humanity, that really want peace for humans on this earth. Thank you for the opportunity. Okay. And then answering the question of one of our brothers here, he was asking me, paradise, is it real? Is that the question, sir?
The location, he said, Mazake said you should break down.
I have a question to be able to answer your question. Do you believe in God of Abraham?
God of Abraham. I don't understand God of Abraham.
Do you believe in creator of this whole world, the God of Abraham? Because you see, you also have rights to answer whatever, because at the end of the day, everybody have right to believe whatever he or she wants to believe. You understand? But to make your question easier and faster, so we don't stay here the whole day, because we have a topic at hand. Do you believe in God of Abraham, or the God that created the whole universe? I don't know how to relate it to you. Do you believe there's any God that created you, or you created yourself? You believe in God, the creator
I
of the
believe
whole
that
universe, or
EFIK-IBIBIO created me. He sent me through my father and mother to earth.
Sorry, I didn't hear you, sir.
I said, I believe that EFIK-IBIBIO created me, and through my mother and father, he sent me to earth.
Okay,
Come
so
fulfill some things.
EFIK-IBIBIO means God of Abraham. We have also had one of our professors interpret that word to us, because the language we don't all know. You understand? Depending on when we were born. So, God of Abraham means EFIK-IBIBIO. Abiyama means Abraham. Okay. And so you believe that EFIK-IBIBIO, God of Abraham, put you in your mother's womb and gave birth to you. Okay. Now we are getting to it. Do you know where this EFIK-IBIBIO reside, or lives, or is?
He lives, he resides, he eats in the spiritual realm. It
In
has
this.
nothing to do with where we living human beings live.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
So EFIK-IBIBIO lives in the spiritual realm. Okay. And also, do you know there's somebody they called Satan?
Satan. Who is Satan?
Satan, or Lucifer, or Nwachiobubo, that some people call Ekwensu. I said some people call Ekwensu, so that you get it clearer, so that you won't miss it.
No problem.
Does he exist? Do you believe he exists?
Do I believe Ekwensu exists?
Do you believe Satan exists? Because when you use the word Ekwensu, it becomes controversial. So let's leave that word. But some people call him really Ekwensu. But the real name, at least, that you won't, at least you will agree with me, at least Satan, Lucifer, or the
Lucifer.
devil.
Let me tell you now my belief of Satan.
Do
It's
you know
just,
it exists?
I believe evil exists.
And okay, so you believe evil exists, okay,
Yes.
and this evil comes from this Satan, okay, it comes from this Chi Obobo, okay, it comes from Chi Obobo, it comes from Satan that used to be Lucifer, when he was in the spirit realm, but now he's physical also, walking through men, but then he's in the spiritual, and so it then means that that is a spiritual realm where this devil stays, that is wicked. There's also a spiritual realm where this good God stays, the God of Abraham. Is also in a is spiritual and is another place. Because we are thumbing down. Tell me now.
I should tell you what.
I
You
don't know, you're
go on when
thumbing
you're
down,
done,
so
I'm
I'm
going to
trying to.
talk.
But
You
I
say
thought
there's
we've been able
somewhere
to
the
agree
Satan,
on one thing
there's
or
somewhere
two.
the Satan lives.
Eh?
Go on, go on. You say something. You said there's somewhere the Satan lives.
Because he said
Go
it's
on now.
spiritual, it's in the spirit, just like the way. Because if you believe in God
I
and
said I
that God,
believe evil exists. I
okay,
did not tell
evil
you I believe in
exists.
any nonsense
Okay,
Satan. Satan is
okay,
nonsense.
but
Satan is just a word.
okay, it's all right. It's all right.
Yeah.
Like I said before, there are religions, and everybody has right to believe on whatever he or she wants to believe. Some people believe in science. Some people believe in tree. Some people believe in elephant. Some people believe in Chukwu Okike Abiama, which is a God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, God of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. I still call him God of my mother. I know because I saw my mother giving him a lot of names, and so it coincides with these characteristics I know of a good God, a loving God. Okay, that's by the way. So, like you believe that there is God of Abraham, and this God of Abraham resides in the spiritual realm. Okay, a particular realm. He lives there. He resides there. He is there. He operates from there. Okay. Where there's good, automatically there's also bad. God is there, and we also have the opposite, which is opposite, that is Satan, which is the devil, which is that brings evil everywhere. You understand? Okay, because it wouldn't have been this same good God. That is that's the evil. God is love. Satan is evil. Was pursued into this planet Earth. Like we were learning last time, that at the very beginning they were coming down to do business with humans, these angels. At a particular time, they started sleeping with the human women. You understand? And they started having these children they called Nephilim, or the giants. Okay. So, but their boss is the Lucifer himself, that is called the devil. Somewhere they also call him that old snake. You understand? Like snake, old snake. That's why some places, I don't want to call the name, but you can find out yourself. You go there, you see a big cowboy there. They call her old snake. It's in my own good book. I don't know about your book because some people still worship the snake too. So on your one and culture you worship, or everybody with the one you want to worship. You see, this is why I'm also against the Islam, because they are now forcing everybody to come and follow them. No, no, no. God, our creator, didn't remove the ability to choose from us. So it's not your religion that will now remove the ability to choose for people. So, but you gave me the opportunity to explain my own religion to you. And so that's what I'm doing. And you must not agree with me. Okay. And so, so this God of Abraham, we have been able to understand that he stays in the spiritual realm. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, or brother, if you believe in God of Abraham, Chukwu Okike Abiama, Chukwu Okike Abiama is a loving God. Chukwu Okike Abiama is a kind God. Chukwu Okike Abiama has given us laws to love your neighbor as yourself, love your God. Then, when you do all this, obey his laws, just like we are obeying our charter. When you obey his laws, just like a manufacturer, when a manufacturer manufactures an electronic, maybe a grinder, he leaves a manual and tell you all the way you handle this electronic. So this electronic will be very useful to you and you wouldn't spoil it on time. It stays a while with you. That's a good manufacturer there that handles you a manual. The same way Chukwu Okike Abiama gave us the good book. He came down as Yeshua Mashiach. He died on the cross. After 3 days, he rose again. He's rising again. He gave us victory. So that victory over wickedness in heavenly and highly places on this earth that are coming from Fulani, for example. At least when you're looking for wickedness, you can use Fulanis to know example of wickedness. Okay. So, when you now believe in this God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, Chukwu Okike Abiama, you believe that his love, you also practice it. You practice love your neighbor, love your God himself, appreciate him, obey his rules and regulations in his good book. You have become his son and his daughters. Now, when you now close your eyes, like he is your father, you close your eyes, where do you go to? You go to your father's house. In fact, he comes to pick you. He comes to tell you, good job, my son. He also comes with your ancestors. Those good ancestors of yours. Like I always call God, that he is the God of my mother, I know. I know the day I'll close my eyes. Maybe for me, this one is my guess. Maybe for me not to be so afraid when I close my eyes, Yeshua will send my mother to come and pick me. Because at least I know my mother or my grandma pick me. And then he takes me where he is. So like I'm my father's daughter. And when I'm going home, my father comes to pick me. And my brothers and sisters over there, because they said, anyway, it's not in the Bible, but there's this after saying here that your parents, your brothers and sisters, in paradise will not become your best friends. So all those your best friends, you know them facially, they'll come to meet you and tell you, good job, Mazdake, good job, well done, you did it. You did it. And then some people will also say they will come back. Okay, I don't believe in coming back. Because this world, to me, my personal common sense, this world is hectic. You can imagine me growing in Nigeria. And then I'm telling you I'm coming back. To do what in Nigeria? Over 100 years, we're still fighting to make our home, to have our own place. You can imagine people that have gone and come back. They have gone out of Nigeria, came back the same into Nigeria, and they are still going and coming back again. It's a punishment already. So I don't want to come back. That's why I also don't believe in That's why I also don't believe in reincarnation. You understand? The world is wicked. You can imagine a lot of things going wrong. I don't want to start here. But you see, you understand what I mean. Use Nigeria, for example. No good road. No electricity. No pipe-borne water. Kidnappers everywhere. People that harvest organs. A lot of mayhem going on. Insecurity everywhere. In fact, the people that are even causing the insecurity are now saying that it's me and you. Poor me and you that is now causing the insecurity. Can you imagine? Meanwhile, we are running away from them. We ran away all the way from there to different parts of the world. Isn't that a red flag already? There must be something wrong with that Nigeria. We ran away. If things were okay in Nigeria, we would have been out. Maybe we would have been out to be on holiday for tourism. And then we go back. No. I have stayed here for over how many? 28 years, getting to 30 years. Can you imagine? Is it not run away? I'm not on tourism. I ran away because Nigeria is bad. So you can imagine you being born in Nigeria, you died in Nigeria, you reincarnated back into Nigeria. You reincarnated, you entered Nigeria, it's punishment already. So at the end of the day, reincarnation is punishment. So I want to die once and for all. And when I finish, I go back to where my father is. Like you said, he is in the spirit realm, according to you. So I'll go to him in that spirit realm and stay. At least where there won't be any sickness, where there won't be any disease, where there won't be any Fulani terrorists, Nigeria, Islamic herdsmen that chop off neck. You understand? Where at least the Bible, the word of God said that the streets are tied with gold. This is where I want to be. But I also want to be successful here, just like I'm here, fighting for our freedom, for our brothers and sisters, so that they will also have good life here. Will also understand who is their God, the creator of the whole universe. Because you ask yourself, why is it that these Islamic jihadists are targeting Christians most of the time? The real ones. Because after all, they know where the wicked are. They don't go attack them. They go and look for those ones that are in the rural villages, that their hearts are very innocent and honest, worshiping their God, living their life the way their God have given to them. That's the ones they are targeting. That's why they are going to rural areas, inside our villages, where our grandpas and grandmas are. They are massacring them. So they wouldn't even allow them to have the opportunity to know who is Chukwu Okike Abiyama and the benefits worshiping and following him in truth and in spirit. So I hope with these few points of mine, I've been able to answer you. That when you believe in God of Chukwu Okike Abiyama, when you close your eyes, you go to whom you believe in. You go to his house. You go to where he lives or where he resides. But then, if you are an evil worker, automatically, in fact, they're even singing in a song now. They said, I sold my soul to the devil. They are singing it, they're not more even hiding it anymore. And when you have sold your soul to the devil, you close your eyes, you go to his house. And where is the devil? The good book said that he'll be placed in the hell where that burns with sulfur and brimstone. So when you are behaved like a devil, when you have given your soul to the devil, like you sing a song to me, you understand, or to us. I'm not talking to you now. Like we heard them sing that song. So when they have given their soul to the devil, when they close their eyes, they go to their father's place, which will burn with sulfur and brimstone. They also know it. That's why they're working hard to bring others to go with them. That's why they're chopping people's head off. So they're forcing you to belong to them. So that it won't be only them that will suffer this punishment that has come upon them and their fathers. I hope with these few points of mine, I've been able to answer you. But you see, you still have the right to say yes or no. You understand? Because like I always tell us, for centuries, religion has been there. And people have rights to belong to whatever, to worship whatever. The only thing is, don't go and get your neighbor and chop your neighbor's head off because your neighbor have said no to your own religion. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, God. I get your explanation, Dr. Stella. And what I have to say is that paradise is just an imaginary place. Paradise is just an imaginary place. If you go to different continents on Earth here, and if you have conversations with people, see the way they understand things, then you'll understand that paradise, there's no paradise after you die or you leave Earth. That is for whoever has a relationship with the spirit. I mean, a spiritual being himself.
He said I should go to
As
people
long
and find out. They should come to me and find out. You understand?
as long as you are living,
They
as
should
long
come to
as
me
you're a
and find
living
out.
human being, as long as you're a living human being, you have no idea what the other side looks like. You have totally zero idea. about how it is on the other side. So all those beliefs, for me personally, is just null, inconsequential, and void. You get me? That's just what I have to say. Paradise. You leave paradise for paradise. Where we're going to go is after we die.
When I close
If
my eyes, wherever my Father is, whom I worship, whom I believe in is, that's where I will be. It's a common sense thing.
okay, I'm not going to argue your common sense, but my analogy remains the same. There's nowhere you're going to go on earth to ask a human being, where do you go when you die? That he will tell you it's going to one heaven or hell, one imaginary heaven or hell.
And you can call it whatever. And something that is really funny that happened. I'm not talking to you now. I'm just talking to all of us. Well, something that is happening, most of the time that it makes me laugh really. When something is good, people talk about it. People use it for example. People use it even when they want to speak parables. When they want to speak in wisdom or with wisdom. It gives me joy. It reassures me of what I'm doing. For example, because I now found out that when the wisdom men that have wisdom speak, they always make reference with this same good book. It beats my imagination. You understand? Even when they'll be even speaking, maybe they don't even believe in it, but they will still have the guts and the courage and the belief that what they are trying to express will be expressed through this same good book. I'm telling you, there must be something good with this good book. No wonder it's called good book. You see, when people are giving, I'm not talking to you, Mazda, I can finish with you.
I'm not
When
taking
people
it
are
as.
giving references,
Oh my God.
they are giving references. They will always come back to good book. They will always use the example from the Bible. Even when they now found out that that's what they're doing, and they're not really they're not the believer of God or follower of Bible. They will now like to twist it, just like these fake pastors. The way they do it too, they will use it to suit whatever they want to do. They can even use it to suit the killing they want to do, or they use it to suit the scam they want to do to their brothers and sisters. So it's wonderful, it's miraculous, it's magical, this book. And then
Magical in what sense? Is the greatest scammer of books in the whole world. That Bible. I beg,
so
no, bring Bible here, please. It's the greatest scammer of book of all books. Let's be realistic.
so
That's your own belief
I thank
now.
you everybody. I thank you, and I go now. Bye.
Dr. Stella, they're gonna keep me here. Oh my God.
But the truth is, when you hate this book so much, make sure when you're speaking, don't use it for references. Because after all, you don't believe in it, It's even a common sense.
Everybody
I'm not
have
talking to you, Mazda King,
everybody.
and I'm not talking to you,
I'm not taking
Banuwabo.
it as
I'm
if
just
you are.
saying generally that when you hate this Bible so well, please, when you're doing your references, don't use it. Use your own book, one. Your own
Yeah.
book, your followers in your same religion use it. And I want to also use this opportunity to tell Biafrans
First
to leave Christians alone,
senior
because we
citizen,
have suffered enough. These
senior
Fulani
citizen. Good
Mujahidaras,
afternoon.
the people that are dealing
Must
with us,
allow
these
her.
same Christians. So when we come home to have peace in our home, and our brothers and sisters are shooking us again, it's not fair on us. So allow Christians to breathe. We have suffered enough from the hands of Islamic terrorists, Nigeria army, and Islamic Caliphate. So when we come home like this, allow us. We are not troublemakers. We are friendly, we are kind, and we are
Stella,
loving. You
sorry,
understand? It's a
Stella.
pity that people that have twisted and thwarted this Bible and have now
I
used
bet
it to
let's
scam
stick to the
people.
Stella,
topic. Oh, I beg,
Have
Stella,
let's
not
stick
used
to the
it to
Stella,
topic.
scam a lot of
Stella,
you. You will
Let's
now
stick to the
call
Stella,
this
topic,
Bible
please.
that is wicked, that Christianity is
Stella,
a scam. It's a pity. It's a pity.
Stella,
But you see
Stella,
that you
please,
call the
Stella,
Bible a scam. Hold on, let me finish. That you call
Stella,
the
please
Bible a
leave that
scam
thing and
does not
continue
remove
with
the
what we
truth
are talking
about the
about
Bible.
here.
Thank you and bye.
Okay, good, Stella.
Bye.
Master K,
Dr.
Master
Stella,
K,
bye.
Master K, this is a
Yeah,
meta
yeah, I'm
speaking.
here.
Master K,
I'm here, I'm
this is
here.
a meta speaking. I just have some questions for you. Master K.
Yeah.
Okay, I will not say anything. I just want to ask you some questions.
Okay.
Master K, in Igbo tradition, we pour libation to our forefathers, Abi?
Yes.
And then we also pour libation to their gods, Abi?
100%.
Very good. Also in Igbo language, we have Ejimogu. What is the meaning of that?
Ijimogu, something of the truth, something we can determine the truth, I think. Ogunofo, right?
So you don't even know the meaning of that. Ijiogu.
I've heard it before.
Ijiofo. Okay. You don't, but okay, let me say you don't even know. Let me ask you now. Ijiogu. Ejiogu is to have it, but Ijiogu, what is the meaning of that?
Ijiogu.
Ijo, that is Ijiogu. Ejiogu means to have it. But now Ijiogu, well, it's not asking, but it's something like that, but it's not really so okay. Okay, now Isu offer, what does that mean?
To follow the truth, or yes, to follow the truth.
Yeah, you see, you people that even talk about religion, you don't know all these things. Okay, let's stop it there. So if I now start asking you the mechanisms by which those things work, safe, it will be very, very far from you. That's why I always tell you people not to talk about religion at all. So let's leave it. My sister Stella knows how. She's excited. Of course, we know, but I think you people should just leave that. You leave all those things and talk about
I tried my best, my brother. I tried all my possible best for us not to go there. I just asked the question, and where my answer was, where I wanted my answer to go to, she just had to, expand her knowledge. You get me personally. I don't agree with a lot of things, and I'm not ready to talk about all those agreements and disagreements on space. But anywhere else, I'm ready. I'm ready for a conversation. You understand? This is a government space, and I respect it a lot. But
and something about religion, I must tell you, Master K, it is not something to discuss on space, because you see, on space you have so many people there. It is better you discuss it one-on-one with the person. You see, the little one I did with you now, we just ask questions. Each person is relating to the other one directly. But when you come on space, somebody throws his own word, another person throws his own, another one. So you just get to know where. That's why it is not something to discuss at all. Such very critical matters are better when you sit with the person, you ask, the person answers, and that you go to then at the end, two of you will arrive at something. But throwing of words like that, it's like throwing pellets into the sea. It makes no sense. I always ask people, religious matters, please just leave them. But when you're in space, you see people talking out of their own excitement or making reference to their books. It's okay. I also encounter Indians doing like that. Even in a company forum, somebody posted something about, what was that? Some of these beliefs of Buddha and all that, and good philosophy and all that. But when I looked at it, what are we talking about? If he wants, I can sit down with him and we talk about Buddha, because I also read books about Buddha. The first time I have been hearing about Buddha when I was really studying how the Rosicrucians and their books and all that, you see, the secret books of the master and all those, I read about that and all those things. But when I came across Buddha, I read a bit about it. But the day I was in Japan and lodging in a hotel, and it was one of the books that were there. So I sat down, and because I spent quite a long time there, I tried to study that. So I wanted him to come, and I would have told him, but it's not something you talk. Please, BIAFRANS, I just wanted to comment on this. Let's not go that way at all. When people talk out of their own excitement, leave them with it. That is the way they understand them. But let us talk about what we want to talk about, please. Sorry for cutting in, but it was really becoming a disturbance to the direction of our minds and what we are doing at this time. Sorry, please, University, my brother, and the rest. Okay, I think we can continue now. I'm just listening. Let's keep listening. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Mekasokrates. You're very on point with your submission. Although I have a lot of things to say, but like I said, I'm open to any back channel discussion. Could be on Telegram. We could make a call for hours and talk about it. So any day, anytime, I'm free to talk about what we were talking earlier. Over to you, my co-host. I don't know who is next. I think it's 1 million.
But my sister Helen came up now. No, so Helen should go ahead. Unless Helen, if you're not close to your phone, no, so we'll take it on. No, so none of you are close to your phone. Choose. Welcome.
Thank you, Nkiru. Hope I'm coming out.
You are. Go ahead.
Everybody in the house. So, the reason why I raised my hand is just now the spirit work together. I mean, just nailed it. Because if you dabble into religion, it will be spirit of division. We come to my family now. We have Christians. We have traditionalists. We just finished celebrating Christmas and New Year season. I came home, we ate in the same plate, the way you used to eat many years ago as children. All of us come to dining table. Everybody put hands in the same plate and ate. So I will not use because I am a reverend in Anglican Church. Throw my brother away. He's my brother. I may not be supporting him, but I will not make it a topic. Though in my family, all of them who are now in tradition worship, were all Christian before. So bringing it, I don't use because they are just one or two person. I come to my family, all our family, all of us. I thought all of us, only two of them, I be talking. If I raise it, certainly it will bring a problem. Many people who are Christian will be biased, and if you talk, tell you, one of them told me that many of you are shooting yourself in leg. Why are you talking and saying Bible is a scam? I began to defend that one, and that's why I am saying, and thank God for our Prime Minister, he said nobody should talk about any religion. It's a sensitive matter. We have to talk about the terrorist infiltrator in our midst that has divided us. Scattered everything our Prime Minister has built. Being against everything. And yet, people are still supporting them. And when you watch people that are supporting NGOZI Rebellion and there is cohorts, you will see that they are people who were obedient, who are one Nigerianist, who never talk about, if you bring out their time and go back to their 3 years, 2 years tweet, you see that these people are never for Biafra at all. There are people who are calling our Prime Minister criminal, terrorists. And today they are all in his cabinet, so-called cabinet. Divided us. People were massacred, killed, butchered. In one village in Eziowere, I think in Idemiri in Anambra. One family, 3 boys killed. 3 boys killed in the community I am. Somebody was telling me the day before yesterday that he knew one of them, that they used to go work together. They are working together, doing POP together, doing brickwork together. And now this boy is gone. I say, Mister, are you sure this person is your friend? I say, 100%. And we are being killed every day. During the 2023, when we said there will be no election, during Anambra election, we said there will be no election in Anambra State. I watched Soludo. He came to our side. And one reverend asked him a question and said, you raised a point and you said, sir, that this is why we are agitating. This is why there is agitation, because there's no unity. There is everything. We are being disenfranchised and we are being neglected and we are being, and that is right. We have right to agitate and we have right to demand for our sovereign nation. And the Reverend asked him, sir, say, what are you going to do when you entered for Nnamdi Kanu to be released? And he promised that he will work for his release. And we are seeing it today. He always uses his mouth and say, that is why if I go there, I will do everything in my capability, my ability and capability to make him to get his freedom. And today, we are seeing Soludo becoming the Mourn champion in Fulani's killing. The security outfit, he said, somebody that witnessed where so-called Udogachi went, he said he counted all of them. There were 20. 15 were speaking Hausa and Fulani language. Only 5 were Igbo. And our people thinking that this is politics, this is election, this is governance, we are being killed by our own people. We should remember the statement of Ambazonia representative in our just concluded convention. He said, number one person that will be your enemy, you must be careful and deal with that. They made mistake not dealing with, but they later understood that this was a mistake on their side. Is your brother, your near neighbor. You must be careful that you be reach a time that he will be the first you will deal with. And I asked myself a question. I remembered even in Bible, when the children of Israel, when Moses delayed coming back, they built an idol, a calf, and started worshiping it. When Moses came back, he said, who is on the Lord's side? And the only Levite generation, tribe came on his side. And he told them, every man, take your sword, kill your brother, kill your neighbor, kill. And there was no place God was commenting Moses or showing not happy on that act. Anywhere there is freedom, you don't look at face. We who are Christian at a time, for freedom to come, Jesus, through God forsook Jesus for him to die. And we are here now. Many of us will be here. This situation of Ngozi Orebeze has made me to understand that even while your voice is going high more than every other person, bringing so many things, I am still looking at you with one eye. Our Bible said, test every spirit. We must employ testing of each one of us spirit to know which one is speaking as we continue to fight and work for freedom. Test every spirit. And when the devil is making himself as an angel of life, he look as if he's with us, he's with you. We must be careful. Know that the most people, Martin told us, the people you must be most careful is a black man. When you are revealing truth with a black man, you have to be careful and revealing that truth. Because when you reveal it completely, it will be against you and make you to stop what you are doing. Our people have been so myopic. If you talk, they say it's not possible. That thing they're doing there, they will not do it here. It's not possible. It can't happen. Only thing our people know is our business, money, money, food, 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 money, food. Anywhere, anybody bubble and the boy in a purpose no only obuna bubble afuzo and they make any headway. Our people, because of 1 million of naira, because of money they are giving you, you are giving them clean slate to take over your land, not knowing that you are selling yourself and your generation. That jihad is a priority, and any religion that is not Islam must be wiped away. Talk of Christian religion, they want to wipe it away. Talk of traditional religion, they want to walk it away. And we'll be here talking against tradition, talking against Christianity, talking against Bible, talking against Jesus. No. Abuja Declaration 1989, the original document, they went to internet and edited. That thank God that many of us will have the original document. Stipulated it clearly that the agenda is to eradicate in all its form and ramification all non-Muslim religion in member nation. Such religion shall include Christianity, Ahmadiyya, and every other tribal forms of worship. They stated it. So when you are fighting for you are fighting the other religion, you are helping them to fight and to eradicate. Let us, our government has stipulated the true religion officially recognized and known. Let's fight for our freedom and get our people to be committed in each person in their own capability and their ability. Now they divided our fund. And now many people, some persons are saying, let me just keep quiet. And do you know that keeping that quiet is what they want? Just as they know that they are holding Onyendu is when they have succeeded in holding him for long. Many people will just get tired, face their life and go away, forget about freedom. That was their plan. And that is currently their plan. So they are seriously against any form of worship that is not Islam. And that's why in the Nigeria that I do to tell them, anybody that's praying that Nigeria will be well, will be one. One of our canon used to say, anybody praying that terrorism will stop, you just pray. He said that person that prays that prayer is a mirage, and that prayer is praying is a mirage. Because if it is in Christianity, that prayer is you are praying that church should stop going evangelism. Even in traditional religion, that prayer you are praying that the people should stop doing their religion every day, every morning. At least I lived with one of the prominent native doctor in my community throughout my primary school and secondary school. He will never do anything in a day without breaking Korah. And if you visit him that time, you are just a joker. You must wait for him. And the whole community used that to know him. If you enter his from 6 a.m. before he comes out, 8 a.m. every day, Chifo Nigwe, 6 to 8 a.m. He will be in that his chamber praying. When you know that he has finished, when he come out with cola and throw some outside, and he will now brush his teeth. So what am I saying? That they are ready, they have done every other thing, every other agenda remains the eradication. When they talk of ensuring that only Muslims are elected in political posts of election and the position in member nation, they have accomplished that one. They have finished doing that one. Buhari accomplished it, made it possible. When you talk of only the appointment of Muslim into foreign and local offices, they have done that one. Internationally, the nation of the world, everybody, none of them knew Nigeria as a Muslim nation because the person coming to represent them is a Muslim. Not this one they just call Winnie Ojukwu to use her and to sabotage what they are doing, what we are doing. And legal replacement, they call it ultimate replacement of Western legal issues with Sharia. Ultimate replacement. In Nigeria Constitution, Sharia has upper hand. In Nigeria Constitution, Sharia has upper hand in Nigeria Constitution. And nobody know it. People that know it, they just think it's a joke. Sharia court has upper hand in Nigeria Constitution. And our people are embracing it. It's not possible, but it's already in system, eating you up. The whole north has been taken over. You think they will not do it? They cannot do it. Yeah, they will just keep quiet, and they will be coming out with issues of what you will just see yourself entering without you knowing that you are entering. What you will not notice that fire is hitting you up, but you don't know that since you have entered into fire. The so-called Nigeria Constitution, page 20, section 5, sub 5, gave Sharia appeal court upper hand over the Nigerian appeal court. The same thing in Supreme Court. The same thing in every judicial level of power. Grand Kadi, after giving judgment, you will never change it. You will never change it. You will never change it. Grand Kadi, the chief judge in the Sharia court. He was mentioned in Nigeria. He's mentioned in Nigeria Constitution 54 times, giving him presidents, giving him right, giving him authority. and our people are playing. Ndị be anyị sị na onye ọkụ na-agba biya da achụ oke. Ọkụ na-agba biya da achụ oke. Our Prime Minister na-ekwu okwu sị, our eyes must be on the ball. Must be on the ball. So we should forget about anything religious issue. If you hate traditional worship, don't bring it here for us. If you hate Christian religion, Christianity, hate the Bible, don't bring it here for us. Because some of us will probably say that it's the British that bring Christianity. Things that bring Christianity are different from things that Lugard came with. Just like in Anambra State, government of Anambra State are different, church is different. So any other person, they do their own. The same thing in all aspects. People that started religion in so many things that are different from government. From government. We have to know that when they see us in dispute, they are happy. They're always happy that we are getting them. We are using them to scatter them safe. All of us must be focused in our government. Prime Minister instituted, not NGOZI or Abeze, terrorist enemy we have now that is deceiving and working with Fulani to kill us. How can you tell me overnight you sack PA somebody? Overnight you sack everybody, being against our gallant men, being against international lawyer, being against court and criminal, the rubbish, being against everything. And he's now telling us that he's visited FBI, talking of FBI. Everything, there's nothing, even sit at home, being against it. Everything. Small and I, we are now no more sit at home Monday. Because that is how they do gradually. How did they do the DOS? The DOS, are they talking of sit at home now? That is the same template they are using. That's the same template they are using. The number one enemy, anyone that is against our freedom is your number one enemy. Anybody that works against what makes the terrorist government of Nigeria to be against you. Everything we are doing now that we make the terrorist government of Nigeria to like you, to commend you, then you know that you are no more working for this freedom. The terrorist government of Nigeria is supposed to fight you, to be against you, to call you criminal, call you terrorist. They're supposed to say you are number one on their list, declared wanted. If it goes anything outside that, then that is not freedom fighting you are fighting. That is not freedom fighting. If you come to Biafra land, many people are in pains. Many people are in pains because people were so eager to say we have gotten our freedom. One young woman was telling me yesterday, I think by now we have one government house would have gone. We could start by now. We started controlling one government house. That time, the whole our Biafra land, people who don't believe will start believe and follow what we are doing because everybody wants freedom. All of us want freedom, but you can't save yourself. When I say you can't save yourself, I know what I mean. Now, somebody, a young boy was telling me, I went to repair my generator. Oh, the young man was telling me his experience. He told me, he said, he was telling us, we are many there. He came back from Lagos and went to see his mother, who has been sick for years. And he was going to Lilu. And he entered Okada. They stopped him, naked him. He removed all his clothes, any clothes on his body, including boxers, including pants. He removed everything and became stark naked on the road. They were looking at his body to know whether there is a mark. They collected his phone and pressed up to 20 minutes. They did not see anything. And they say, go. No, come back. They collected all the money he had. One cock gun. Say, you want to leave us without giving us anything? I asked him, say, these people that are doing them, who are they? Say, there are military people. They wear military clothes, police clothes of Nigeria with their badge and names you saw in them. And he ended the story by telling us that the mother wept. The mother wept. That said, is it how I would have lost my only son? After I have buried 3 sons, and only this one that remaining for me, they want to kill also. They continue to kill people every day. Anything they see as if Biafra. Anything they see as if linking you to Biafra. Even if you open Sun newspaper or Sahara Reporter where there is herdsmen killing, this you save it in your phone. They will say you are Biafra. To make sure that we close our mouth. To make sure that we are silent. Not to talk of our freedom. And we must not help them. We must not help them. Do you know how many threats of life, threats of anything that many people are receiving from government? And they will use so many people to be doing it. There's no Fulani will call you and say, Mr. Man, if you want this, I will do you this. These are people they want to use. When they sold Joseph in the Bible, they did not use the Egyptian to sell Joseph, to sell him out. They sold him, but they are people, his brethren. So we must not be wary or soro egwu a na-agba ndị Igbo anyị na-ekwu na egwu a na-agba bụrụ egwu achụtaba n'aka agba. Bụrụ egwu enwere efe so many things. We must not have time for so many things. We must not have time for many things. We're going to Biafra land. Code language has become our slogan in discussing of our freedom. Why? When you talk, you are getting yourself in problem. But thank God, God has given us men of wisdom and women of wisdom that dish out issues for our people to be key in what we are doing. In what we are doing. So many of you know abroad, you are enjoying freedom. You talk, even somebody can open his mind and say, Donald Trump, you are a devil. Nothing will happen to him. Somebody can open his mind and say, Michael, What's the name of the president of France? You are Macron. Macron. You didn't act wisely. In other words, you are a foolish person. And nobody will arrest him and say, I want to my personal nation. Nobody will they just watch you. Allow you to they come and explain yourself. You explain. But here, nobody give you room to explain, to talk or anything. No, that language Buhari use, shoot aside, is now they have activated it. Now they have activated it. They even ask you a question and say, your father, Ogaraya Biafra. Say yes. Okay. Yeah, you are gone. You are gone. So we must know that we have to employ more discussion that will bring our people's interests. Freedom first. Freedom first. Then we will now talk of. When we find a kunilo, the buying a good na ekecha no bu, echewe na mpuke weke. We must do everything to get our people. We must do everything to get our people. During our voting time, I use my phone to vote so many people. Even the chief traditionalist in the community where I'm worshiping. I use my vote to vote for him. The wife gave me his data, said he want to vote. I voted for him. Later he came and thanked me. Will I say that he's a traditionalist? I will not. We must fight, blowing our trumpet of war and alert to our people against the enemy. Not blowing the trumpet of dancing to the enemy, and our people will be in confusion. Anything religion. I went to my village meeting. Something happened. Last 2 years, I went to my village meeting. One elderly man is a staunch traditionalist. For years, they have said that he will not be breaking code again because he's a traditionalist. And every year it became a battle. And that year they invited us, some of us who are reverend, to be around. Invited all of them, invited reverend fathers, pastors, all of us were there. And I have my own assignment I will do to preach when my own time comes. The time of breaking Korah, the president of the community said, we want to call Onyedetua to break the Korah, and Onyedetua to break before villages, kindred elders will now give their own breaking statement. Many people rose up and say he will not break, or we not want him to break. It was we who are reverend, who are men of God, say, please leave him. He's an elderly man, a man of 89 years. Please, I want to have my own old age. I told them, I want to get to my own old age. Please, allow him to pray. If you don't believe what he prayed, say, stay quiet. If you believe, respond. After all, you are going to market. That cloth you are wearing, do you know who produced it? Do you know the spirit he's worshiping? And be telling him, please, anybody that will see this clothes, I'll bring him to buy. Do you know any spirit they are praying to? The crayfish you used to eat in the market, do you know where they preserve it? You know it's a chamber of idol. So forget about this. That's why you must be spiritual. If you see what you don't like, forget about it, and it will not come to you. And the man prayed, GOJI, GOJI, other kindred elders now prayed before we enter into meeting. So we must do everything good to bring our people close. If you know what you are doing, if I carry the glory of God, anything you are calling will not be comfortable to come around. It's me that is spiritual, I understand what is happening in the spirit. But you that physical will not understand. We'll be hearing words, but the spirit will not respond. And you cannot fight it by, well, okay, don't do that. You will fight it by being spiritually equipped and alert and apply wisdom. I cannot insult my father because he worships idol. In fact, it was a battle in our kindred because they worship idol. Give them respect and chat ego. Everyone misunderstanding. Tomorrow, you are the first person that will call them and say, Papa, you buy bread and give them. They say when you give them bread, they go to and do something against you. Then you have nothing. You are empty spiritually, and you are still opening your mouth and talking. If you are not strong, just close your mouth and stay quiet. That's what makes us different. Different. If you come village, they will do you something. That's why this has become a problem that some persons don't talk about our freedom because these village people, they are wicked people. They are wicked. The world is meant for people who are spiritually equipped and people who are economically equipped and people who are bravery in what they are fighting for. In what they are fighting for. So we must get out. I do tell them in my church, thank God. So many of my bishops said, some of our bishops said it. In the last program, our bishop said it. He said, go to your kindred meeting. Join them there. It's your brothers. They are your brethren. And thereby we will be bringing them to our freedom, not saying they are wicked. Oh, your joy, if you work for it. All of us are not righteous. We are all terrible. When I look at my children now, when they are acting, I say to myself, my parents, they tried a lot too. Because I know how I disturb them. I know how I made them never not to eat. Made them not to settle and sleep and rest for the night. Because you added one thing. Thinking that you are smart or you are doing good. But later you notice that, oh, this road is not good. We must control our emotion. We must control our emotion. Why everything?
Round up so that
So
Nonso can.
everything we will do to protect our government and to fund our freedom. Let our eyes be on it. Let our eyes be on it. Thank you, and God bless you. And bless our acting Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkere. Last thing I want to say, if they are saying, this person is carry 5 names, this person carry 5 names, ask them, that name they are answering now on Twitter, is it their parents' name? The name their parents gave them. Don't be distracted. Let us be focused. Tomorrow, only truth will stand the test of the time. God bless you. Bravo, Biafra.
Okay. Amamihe sinachi. Wisdom comes from God. It comes from Chukwu Abiyama. And I say thank you very much. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Sister Ikiruka, good afternoon. My host, good afternoon, Mazi University. Mazda K, I see you. When you see Mazi, choose. You just said everything the way it is in my mind. And you just helped us a lot. Thank you very much for that very, very key points, explanations. We really appreciate that. So for me, my little contribution on what we are saying is that I just want us to understand that the word religion shouldn't be our problem now, please, Biafrans. The reason why we are called children of Chukwu Abiyama, the reason why we are called children of God, is that instinct that is in us. The Spirit of God guides us even right from even before we conceived from our mother's womb. That spirit of Chukwu Abiyama, the spirit of our ancestors, is not the spirit of evil. These are spirits of good and wisdoms that has made us to be so great that no matter what the enemies will do, or no matter how long that they try to kick or fight against us, they can never succeed, because we are the light, we are the children of God. You see, for me, I just want us to understand and believe that the word Christianity or traditional is just like for me, I just want to say, let us not just see it as a religion something. I want us to see it that we are one people. Actually, we are one people. The reason why I'm going to explain the reason why I say we are one people. Whether you are a Christian, whether you are a traditionalist, I want us to know that we are one people. But the difference is just that, you know, before then, they even in the Bible, they have what we call the Old Testament and have the New Testament. So now, if we go back now, in expatiating on that aspect, you will find out that in the olden days, like in the days of our forefathers, we understand that they practice this traditional way of life. You understand? So it was maybe when the Caucasian came in and they introduced this style of, you know, after studying our way of lives for decades, for years, you know, knowing that we are the children of God, we are the real children of God. So what they try to do, and the only way they could only use to manipulate, somehow they now draft out, you know, from exactly the way of our life. They now try to modelize it in their own pattern, that in a way that even though when they present these things to you, you will have to accept it, because after all, the wisdom and the knowledge of God is already in you. You know, the difference is that for me today, above all these things, because I will say that majority of us that are here, even talking about Christianity, traditional or anything religion, how many of us today now study the Bible very, very well? You know, how many of us now can quote, you know, some key verses in the Bible very, very well? Maybe just few, not majority too. But how many of us also that are also shouting maybe traditional? How many of you do have the offer or the ogo, or how many of you practice on your daily basic life the way it should be normally wherever you reside today? Maybe just few of us, yes, a few of us, yeah. So, but above all that, the knowledge of God is already in us. The Spirit of God is already in us, and that is why we're different. And that is the reason why we are children of God. Because even though, as I am now, I cannot quote any verse, I cannot quote much verses on the Bible. I have not been in the traditional. I was not raised in a traditional home, but as I speak today, the only thing that I know is that I with the wisdom of God that is already imparted in me, even before I was conceived, I already know what is right and what is wrong. And I believe that whatsoever that it is in that tradition is for us to have that wisdom of what is wrong and what is to have that the wisdom of the good and the wisdom the wisdom of good, and for you to also know what is not good. And also in the same way, it's also the same thing. So for me, I have not gone deep into reading that Bible for me to really understand, but I already know that yes, no, in any area, in any aspect, any way you bring it, you quote it from that Bible and bring it to me. But before you use that thing to judge me, I already know that this thing that you are saying, this is what is good and this is what is not good. I know that this is what is right and this is what is not right, and that is the wisdom, and that is the reason why we are different species in this world, and that is the reason why we are one people. Especially when we come to Biafra land, we are one people. Whether you are a Christian, whether you are a church, as long as you are doing the right thing, as long as you continue to stand in the path of truth, as long as you keep your hands clean, my brothers and sisters, we are one people. Thank you very much. I will not take much of our time, but I just want us to understand that we shouldn't allow this, to bother us that much. As long as you are standing in the path of just, as long as you are standing in the path of truth. Remember, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that we all come back to Biafra land. We will all celebrate and dance in the streets of Biafra all together. These are the children of God, are one people. It's not, we are not going to say on that day, because you are a Christian, we will not do this one like this, we will not do this one. If you are playing Christian music, the traditional man will dance to it. If they are playing, they are dancing, they are celebrating any of this thing, we will also go there and also join them and celebrate. At the end of the day, we will all give thanks to one God, which is Chukwu Kikabiama. I hit my mic. Thank you very much. God bless us. Thank you.
When I know they discuss
How have you
religion here, I
investigated?
go off this thing. They are killing our people. We are talking about the religion. The only
Yeah,
religion
I
we
don't
don't
know.
want is
I actually
jihadist
have a
terrorists.
request.
Then when I focus
There
on the
was
people
one
coming to
of the
coup first,
videos that
we don't get time.
was shared.
We are in injury time.
I think
Don't know why you are
in
talking
our
about
on
Christianity and
Hamadiche's last
Omenani. And the
court
Reverend Fathers are
hearing.
not speaking.
There's a
Even
particular video I'd love us to
the
always
Ndiokita are not speaking
play
about
on
freedom.
Spaces.
So focus on
You
the
understand?
jihadist terrorists
The one that
invading
he
our land
actually was
first.
beating his chest and was telling everybody that it is right to agitate for Biafra and everything. I just have this as a request. So I don't have the video on here, but if you have on your other phone, you could just help us always play it. Okay?
After this, I'll try and look for it.
Okay. Sister Kiru, well done, University. Master K, I love you guys. Also, I thank you guys for what you're doing. Bro, I want to, are you hearing me?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I want to go to the direction of my brother Chooks, on just what he said last. Because struggle, we have come a long way. And I believe that based on the topic that we have on hand now, I think the struggle has beginning to come back to what it was last year. I want to put some analysis into stand so that perhaps we could go back a little, we could wake some of them up, those of them who have digressed somehow and are still still expecting to wake up from their slumber, just like Ada Diorama woke up from her slumber. Look at last year or last 2-3 years when the DOS messed up, and all fall into a particular umbrella where we acknowledge at the sit at home the essence of our people not being killed by flyers, by carrying flag, protesting, and we begin to give them the necessary education of why they shouldn't carry flag, why they shouldn't go outside to begin to join rallies and other things that took many lives on. And this zoo country, wanted them to come out and then so that they could know the people who are actually agitating for Biafra and kill them, because they know that the international body will not do anything, and they know that they will cry as much as we can and then nothing shall be done, because even their media was not carrying it, everything was hidden. So we on this X brought it out to the world to understand our pledge, and then we begin to analyze things that many of them in DOS had to go back home after a long while of trying to convince so many people. And at this particular time, many people were following them foolishly, and at the stage, people started seeing the truth gradually, and they fall back to the government. And then today, that same DOS has started in a second form. And that second form is under Madam Mosbao NGOZI, and also has lured so many people onto our forum. One thing we must know for sure, that in this struggle, I could remember last 2 years, I think last year, that's why I like going to, old past record, on space here, where we used to talk and reason so many things that, that in this struggle, many of us we betray ourselves. Many of us are sabotaged. So many people are followers. So many people are meant to be leaders. So many people are those people who knows what they're doing. So there are 2, 3, or 4 different types of people on this struggle. There are so many of us who are here for money sake. They are just what they can gain, but they lie low on under other people who are struggling this journey, so that when the journey is achieved, you will see their character come out. You see, many of them fall back to this struggle late last year, after enough of gossip and enough of many things they said concerning the sit at home. They find out that we stood our ground. Our ideology was focused. Look at the thing. We're focusing on one ideology, the purpose of why we should sit at home, the purpose of why we should be able to contribute, the reasons for why our BLA was controlling. At a stage, we made them understand that in Biafra land, that there is no other people that are expected to carry gun except the BLA. Now, you see, when NGOZI Orabueze came into this struggle, she understood this thing because she was paid to manipulate certain things. So she humbled herself. We thought we're working with her. If you go past into certain things she has been doing, you find out that she is this type that was, coming in directly. When our prime minister was invited, she came out and started shouting. We thought somebody was some good persons were in her. But honestly speaking, she was a chameleon, and she didn't give it a day after the declaration to show who she was. And then many people fall to her plead and then work with her. And many of them are trying to realize the truth. But how can they come in? They need to be spoken back the truth to. It will take a long way. There is no there's no wrong if so many people might not believe in our ideology. There is no harm for so many people to believe in ideology. But the truth is that this struggle, so many people must die for this struggle, and so many people must live for this struggle. And for people to live for this struggle, we must continue to educate them, focus on how they can understand the necessity, just like this 2-day sit at home, which our chief has put into many people will say it's the acting PM. It has nothing to do with the acting PM. You understand me? Our BLA, the commander, has made this very important that we understand the aim of sitting at home because of the killings that has taken place within that aspect of a declaration, which NGOZI Rabweze has cost many Biafrans, because this was the agenda of the Nigerian zoo. That was what they wanted. And that was why many of them were shouting on internet last year on the sit at home, because of their selfish interest, because they love money more than freedom. They love money more than their people. They love what they could invest in this useless country of zoo more than the life of their unborn children, just for their self-interest. That is why they still are where they are today, unable to speak the truth. So therefore, we must continue on this sit at home. We must understand this very seriously, because this is just the beginning in 2025. We must add more fuel to this sit at home. We must add more days to this sit at home, so that we can bring back that spirit of the gods to fight for our freedom, to fight for the life of our people, to make sure that the people will be liberated because of the blood that has been shed. They've killed so many of us, and this year we must avenge the death. And the only way we can avenge the death is to make sure that our people stay off the road. Our people sit at home. Our people stay off from the... You see, last year we were discussing about people hugging near the roadblocks that the army, the zoo of Nigeria has been putting in our homeland. You see, because of the ideology NGOZI Rabweze brought in, many of them started going out again, and he started bringing, for people to carry gun. You see, this is against the Biafran ideology. It is only for the Liberation Army to hold that gun, and that is the only way he wants to kill you again. We need to emphasize this, and so people understand they need to sit at home, that the people need to be ready to carry this thing, so that they will not be killed. Just within January and February, more than 500 people has been killed already, and more has been killed because of the ideology NGOZI have, put to the people's mindset. You see, when they are almost against sit at home. That is why many of them who joined this NGOZI stuff were the people who are against sit at home. But when they understood that we stood our ground, and at the end of the day, the actualization of Declaration of Biafra were almost at the doorpost. All of them joined, the struggle. And now they are trying to come into the struggle also to distract it and destroy it by trying to make so many people like the DOS to remove their mind from sitting at home. I want to tell you something. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. We are only not agitating for the killing of our people, also for the release of our supreme leader, and also for the release of our prime minister. These are the people who have their people at hand, and we need to emphasize this very clearly, so that just like my brother Chooks and my brother has said before, we are going to remove anything concerning religion and focus and make the people understand the need to sit at home, because we need to increase these days of sit at home so that people will come back to senses. Last year people were awake. People were awake, always, knowing that a day shall come for sit at home. In a month, they're expecting sit at home. They're always expecting that, so that they can live more. You see that the killing were less. The killing were less. But now they saw that, oh, we have started, there's something going on. They have succeeded in bringing somebody who can destabilize it like the DOS, and so that they can remove everything sit at home, so that they start coming in back into our home, start bringing about a roadblock, start bringing more camp, and then the next thing they will do is start killing our men, our young women, our married men, start pregnanting them. These are the things we need to emphasize. I want to give a kudos to my chief, to the commander. Today sit at home. I want to plead with him that he make it add more. Within 1 month, we should have 2 times or 3 times sit at home to be able to liberate our homeland. Because the expectation, if you go into that day we did our declaration, you understand that those of them who who acknowledge our referendum those days, those 2 countries, they emphasize on when this declaration is being taken on, The next thing you to do is to support and liberate your people by making sure that you remove anything that is not the face of Biafra, which is the Nigerian government in the Biafra land. We need to remove their face. At this time around, these 2 days are just waking the consciousness of men. And by the time they begin to add more 3 days before the month end, you'll find out that the Biafrans will come back to their senses. And everybody will understand that this is what is expected of us to do for us to be able to liberate ourselves, so that for the raining time, when the rain shall begin to fall, they will be able to, hold themselves. They will not believe in everything. The food is not for everything. Man shall not live by bread alone. We don't need to live by bread alone. Those of them who want to be living by bread alone are the people who don't want your life, who don't want your future, who don't want you to give birth to children, who will come and enjoy better things. All they want to do is travel to abroad, come back in Nigeria and invest their money in Nigeria, where they cannot even enjoy it, where they can't have new road, where they cannot have good education, where they cannot have good hospital, where they keep traveling every day to get a good medication. Why can't you get the good medication in your homeland? That is why I voted for Trump, to make sure anything that is not from his country should go back to their home. That is why this sit at home is very, very, very important to our people. So I want to congratulate my chief. It made this possible at this particular time. You see, them. Look at what NGOZI were saying. You know that these are the second part of the US who doesn't want the life of our people to be saved. When they were killing our people, what did they do? What did she do? All she focused on was to bring a way where our people can invest their money in the Boko Haram bank, where they can get your name and kill you. And that was what happened. They start killing many of them, start killing many of our people, because they got the things they needed to get and start eliminating our people. Now that our liberation has woken up, I say enough is enough. Please let them not cease in doing this. In a month, let it be done twice in a month. If we're having these 2 days sit at home, another 2 days, we are in the homeland. I'm in the homeland. We know what we're passing through every day. We are passing through every day. We need that very spirit that has taken place last year. We need that spirit to continue, not to fall, so that we can be able to get what we want. That spirit that took us to declaration was a very good one. That the whole land, the gods of the land stood up. The spirit of the land woke up. Everywhere were awake. Suddenly, a woman came out from nowhere and began to bring politics and begin to bring sentiment. Fools joined them. We don't want that. We want this thing to continue now that we have started this at home. Apart from the Monday sit at home, which is untouchable, we need to fix more days of sit at home so that liberation can take place, so that this new checkpoint which are coming up today. There are new checkpoints I'm coming up today. I am telling you, travel from Bise Road now to Maya, you see new checkpoints which were not there last year. There are places now they are bringing new checkpoints. They need to eradicate them. We need to pull it off from our roads. By the time we do this in the Biafra land, I believe certainly we begin to go back to, you see, many police stations that were eradicated from our land. Today, they have started thinking about renovating them because of they believe that they are in chaos, and they believe that this useless Oraweze and her ideology has given them the guts to begin to kill our people. But if we who are here, who stood firm like the way we stood firm to fight against the DOS last year, can do the needful today, since the commander today has done that which we are expecting to put this first sit at home, I think we are ready to do the needful. We are ready to do the unknown to people, to make sure that we start that game to deliver. I'm telling you the truth, by the time we do this for the next 3 months, I'm telling you, the ghosts of this land will awake again, because the things we are fighting are not physical, it's spiritual. And for those who are in spiritual mind, are the people who will understand what we are dealing with and what we are going to do to be able to liberate ourselves. And I want to tell you the truth, that if we continue in this very pattern and this very form that I have started, this sit at home that I started, that is ending today, and add more fuel to it, I'm telling you, 2025 will not waste time to have other country sign those bills to make sure that we are fully liberated. And for our acting prime minister, who is doing the needful, they need to continue doing it. For us who are home here, our commander need to make sure that we put this thing on check and make sure that there is no more face of army on checkpoint on our land. They need to add more days to what they have just done today. They need to do more of it. And when we do more of it, I'm telling you the truth, the world will hear it again. The world heard it. And that's why they think that they can accuse our PM for doing nothing. He didn't do anything. The Biafrans choose to defend themselves. The Biafrans have choose to sit at home. The Biafrans have choose to liberate themselves. And we have vowed that this generation will not pass us, that Biafra must be liberated. Go to the history. It has been already spoken of that this generation will not pass. Biafra must come forth. And that's the only way we can do it, is to make sure we stand on our feet, stand on our ground. Whether you like it or not, one person must be born and one man must die. For those of them who will come back on this, they say, Tahoma started again, you're killing yourself. See, we are not interested. We did that last year. We are not interested. Your lament will not change, because when you have 5 children, not all of them will agree the laws of their father. There are ones who will say, no, I don't want to die. There are people who want to die. People like us want to die and live so our children will succeed. So we are ready to do all we can do to defend our homeland. It is only but a fool that will say there is no God. Only but a fool. But we here are not going to be a fool. To liberate ourselves, we are not going to be foolish. We are not going to be scared of anything. So I want my brothers and sisters to understand that this sit at home is for the goodness of their children, for the welfare of their children. This is 2025. We are in February. Before you know it, December will be counting. We will start another year. And for us to continue now doing it, we might not get it right. So thank you, our Chief Obutuzo, for putting in this sit at home for these 2 days. Please, we plead with you that you add more. We know that Monday is a for nobody can touch it. For Biafrans, nobody can touch it. I want to congratulate my supreme leader for the court, for the resilience, for who he is, for what he has done on that court. And then we must do our own here. He says he will never cease agitating for what he has, come out to do. And we must not stop in doing this what we are doing to make him be proud. The sit at home has made him proud. He knows that the Biafrans are standing beside him. And we know that we are going to do all we need to do for them to continue messing up. But that one day, we know that one day we must celebrate. We must sing glory to Elohim. We must dance on the land of Biafra land. The 40th state of Biafra will celebrate the freedom. And I know that those of them who are gallivanting now, supporting Orabueze, killing our people, forcing them to pay money into where they know that they are not supposed to put their money there. They know that they are not supposed to go to that track. But when the spirit is blowing, there are people who dance to the drum of the spirit. There are people who also will be looking. And these people have decided to put themselves in this very risk. But we cannot stop it by telling them that where they are going is wrong. We must be their watchman, so that when they die, their blood will be required of their own hands. We will not be saying, why didn't you say? We are telling them that road they are trekking is not the good road. Today, our sister is realizing her, but still pride cannot let her come out fully and do what is needful. There is no harm saying, I am sorry. There was a time doors were given to DOS to come back. We welcome them. The doors is still open for them who have run to that track. I saw Sir William here today. I didn't know why he went out and ran out. I wish he was here. There's enough time for them to come back. We'll go 247, all of them. There are still time for them to come back. To ask Elohim for forgiveness. And Biafrans will wake them up, will welcome them, and continue which we need to do this 2025. We need to destroy all destroyable that has to do with Nigerian face in Biafra land. This we must put at the back of our mind. And this our army must put also at the back of their mind, that we must put in more sit at home and achieve this. I want to thank everyone.
Talk about funding, not just sit at home, sit at home.
Wait, now Observer, you're just coming up.
So if that will done, then at the end of the day, the funding will go on. There is no We cannot do that without funding. And we know that once we fund, for us to deliver that job, is for us to do the needful. We know about the sit at home. We know about the funding. These are very important. These two things are very important in the life of Biafra. We know that very well. And for us to do that, we must fund. If we start doing this, we cannot remove the face of Nigeria without the funds. We know we need the funds. Biafrans know we need to support. And that is why we need to make them understand. For them to tell our men that the sit at home is not relevant, the sit at home is not important. It's for them to kill and continue giving them money to go and buy rice and food. Food is not what we need. What we need is the granite. What we need is the machines to deliver our people. And that is why we fix the sit at home. I want you to understand the necessity of it. So it's very important for us. Thank you very much. God bless all of you.
Okay. Thank you so much. Okay, before I have to go to Helen because Helen have been waiting for long now. Yeah. Okay, so a little bit of something before Helen. Wait,
No,
just give me.
yeah,
Just give
it's
me.
okay. Go on. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry to keep you waiting. I wasn't even close to my phone that time. All right. I took a peek. Only see their name is now USB Nigeria Limited. It's just to help. We no longer mention that particular name. So if you want to make referral to that group, it's now called Nigeria Limited. You can add whatever else you want to add, but make sure you add Nigeria Limited. Okay, Onyisi, so it's a correction. We no longer mention NGOZI in any way close to us. So we know how to call them now, just like we used to call IPOB Nigeria. All right. So in their stupid space today, they were discussing way forward for themselves. And then I'm wondering, way forward, these people, where are your money going to? Are you people actually making donations? Because I don't know.
They,
Is
they
this
are
not
they are
the
they are
third
not
month
making
now? These
any
people are
donation.
donating
That is
money.
why they are not asking all those questions. They are not making any donation. All those things you see there, they are just trying to audios. They are not doing. That's why you see they can never ask any question. Never, never, ever. They can come and say they donate. They donate. They are trying to deceive the one that can do. And in fact, there's no problem anyway. Just forget about those people.
And then they also discuss the punishment that they will give us later. Hell, let me just allow my sister Helen to go on before Chinos.
Punishment for us, Abi. Mad people everywhere. You know, when our leader will wake up and say, these people are mad, he has overstudied the Biafrans. You understand? I love that man so much because every of his words, gradually they are all coming out. You understand? And I so much appreciate every one of you, though I am at work. And anytime I feel like this is the time I can speak, I will see that somebody is already on the speaker side. Then I will run back again. Thank you for giving me the mic, my sister, Sister Kiruka, Sister Kiruka. I appreciate your work, Dr. University. I appreciate you, Dr. Biafra Laizan. I appreciate you, Dr. Noso, Dr. Mazake. Hey, Mazake, not happy tire. Say, I'm not there for calls. So you're on your own. I will still come back. Oh. Onyisi, Dr. Onyisi, I greet you. I salute you. Everybody that is here, Ife, I greet every one of you. I appreciate you all. It gets wild. See, praying. When I remember that name, I always remember that novel that I read in those days at my secondary school. God bless you, darling. God bless every one of you. And my appreciation goes to our people on land. Oh, God bless every one of you for today's sit at home, because I know you have already heard that voice. Our defense minister have told you, sit at home, because Biafra is the only hope of our survivor. Guys, God bless you. Because if you don't do this, we are not going anywhere. You can see, our people are not even helping us here. The so-called USB Nigeria, they are not helping us here. We are to help ourselves. So I appreciate every one of you listening and obeying the government in exile. I appreciate you all. God bless and strengthen you and protect you guys from the bullets of the enemies. They will never know your dwellings in Jesus' mighty name, because that is the God I worship, the God that created heaven and earth. I know some people will see challenge me, Master cannot wake up. Oh. You're not there yet now. I don't want to see you waking up to the mic right now.
Yeah, he's awake. Oh.
Oh my goodness. I stop it there because I don't need any argument about religion. I stop it there. So my
Sister Helen,
people.
we are one. We are one people.
I know, of course, we are one. And anyhow they
You
translate
have
it,
you have your right to
OKK
believe
is
on
our
whatever you
God.
believe
You
on.
understand?
Yes,
Yes.
we are one.
OKK is our God and we are all one people. You understand me? No matter what the enemies are trying to use in dividing us, they will never succeed. And they will never ever succeed. Even this breakaway group that are boasting one way or the other, knowing very well that they are not doing the right thing, but they are still believing that they are the one doing the right thing. I don't know how stupid people can be. You understand? This is the woman that we all are believing in our leader, Mazinam Dekano. But throughout the court case of our leader, Mazinam Dekano, this woman never posted it. And none of them can be bold enough to ask her questions. How are you not posting it? Even our people be killed today for evidence sake. Why are you not posting it on your platform if you claim to be the so-called surrogate or the so-called USB government or whatsoever you call yourself? Why are you not posting it? They should be able to ask some common questions. If you really know you are supporting this freedom, we want to see you posting the mayhem that the Nigeria terrorist states are committing against our people. At least you should be able to ask her that. But none of them are asking. Yet they believe that they are the one doing the right thing. How are you doing the right thing when you cannot both to post the killings of your own people in your platform, but you can post the killing of a northerner in your platform? But when it comes to Biafra, you will not dare it. What are you up to? They should be able to be asking all these kind of questions, but none of them will dare, because before they speak out of their mouth, she will shut them, she will mute their mic, just the way she was intimidating our APM and the rest of them when they were about to discuss the way forward. She intimidated them, mute them, then run back to the media to tell people that, oh, I called them for a meeting and they refused to come. Liar. It will, no matter how thorough is your lie, it will surely be exposed. Now it has been exposed because those things you were doing it behind the cupboard, the bar. But at the end, we all knew what was happening. You understand? This is how lies goes. It will be exposed. And today you have been exposed. Say, stay away. We are just telling you to stay off our way. Stay off from Biafra. If you are a leader, you should be able to do something that will prove that, yes, you are really leading the people. You are not supporting the only thing, the only weapon that our prime minister used to bring the zoo down, which is the sit at home. And it's even our right. It is our right to choose sit at home, because when we come out for protest, they will kill us in our numbers. We cannot protest, and you don't want us to sit at home. Now our people are being killed. And the Prime Minister declares it at home for us to mom our people and defend those who they have already written letters to. The Fulani boldly wrote letter to us that they are coming to kill us. Eh? And he declares it at home so that he will be able to combat with them. The liberation armies are there to protect us, to fight to protect our land. But you are coming here to counter it, that there is no sit at home. Okay, what are you going to do? You run to FBI. How is FBI going to help you? Do they say they kidnap any American citizen in our land, that you are going to report to FBI to come and do the investigation? I don't understand. This woman, stop using people's brain. Eh? USB terrorist state of, what do you call it? Stop using people's brain. Because this is not working. Except they are fools. They don't really know what they are doing. Because everybody knows the work of FBI. We all know. So for you to come out with that stupid idea that, oh, I went to FBI to report to them. That is so funny. It is so funny. Even people in the village, they knew what FBI, the duties of FBI. How do you think FBI will come from their own American state to come and save you in Nigeria? How many FBI have been able to save the killings of the indigenous in the north? Can you imagine these people? Imagine. In fact, I don't know what to say to them. And yet they are the ones still claiming that they are doing something, they are the ones doing the right thing. I don't understand. Our people, don't be fooled. Thank God the truth is coming out gradually. It is coming out. You can see the whole world is exposing how Nigeria are being sponsored by this Western world to sponsor terrorists to destabilize Nigeria, to kill the indigenous. They are exposing it. But even though they are exposing it, do not expect them to come and fight to protect you. You are to do it yourself. You have to do it yourself because they have called Nigeria a sovereign state. So you that you know you did not belong to one Nigeria, you are a Biafran. You are being born a Biafran. You are the one to fight to liberate yourself from the terrorist state of Nigeria. Their defense minister, Musa, has been banned. They did not give him a visa to Canada. They denied him visa. And the group of them, because they know that all they do is terrorism. So the world eyes is on them. Look at what happened during Obama's time. These are the people funding the terrorists that is killing and maiming people in our land just because they want that resources. Up to tomorrow, where are the Chibok girls that Obama fake? He faked the kidnap of Chibok girls just to remove our own Biafra man from the presidency. Do you understand? This is how they have been oppressing Biafrans. Everywhere we go, they will oppress us. They will want to quench that light that is shining all over. They will want to quench it. But who is to defend you? You are to fund your own defense. You have to do it. And if you think giving your money to Islamic bank or charity bank is how you are going to fund your defense, you are also a liar. Money from that angle can never go for your defense. It can never go for your defense. So you know where you normally put your money to. For the defense to be able to carry on their duties, you must fund them. You must put back your money to where our leader and prime minister have been putting that money for the defense. Please. Even if you hate Ongo Kere as the APM right now, that doesn't matter. Your defense is what matters to you. Your survivor is what matters to you. You can be supporting the idiots, the man's woman. You can be supporting her, but let your defense go to where you know your life will be defended, your family will be defended, your properties will be defended and safe. If you don't do this, don't think anybody else can do it for you, please. Fulanis are not joking. They are not joking. They are boldly coming out to threaten you, the indigenous of the land, the indigenous of the Benue people, the indigenous of the Yoruba, even the indigenous of the Hausa. Those ones have already been conquered, so those ones have no voice to say anything again. The only headache that they have right now is Biafrans. And with the Biafrans will be their end. And that is just the fact. Who will be their end? If they have concentrated on the north, or probably they want to take Yoruba land along them because they believe in one religion, it will have been better for them. But for them to cross their borders and come over to Biafra land will be their end. It is not a joke. It is not. But this can only be realized through your funding. This can only happen through our support to the Liberation Army. Please. No one else will do it for us. You will support with your funds. You will also obey the commands of the defense minister back at home, our Igwe Butuzo. Whenever he gives order, please, you at home must obey it. Because if you don't, you are not helping things. The killings in our land will not stop. They will not be able to come out and combat with the terrorists, the Fulani terrorists. They will not be able. And when you continue to sabotage them, reporting their whereabouts or whatsoever you know about them, you are not doing them good. You are doing yourself. Because these are the only people who can save you right now. Your governors, they have all colluded. They have sold you. They have sold whatsoever that belongs to you in our land. They have sold it out. Now they are even combating with our own nominala, our own ways of life. That is what the governors are combating with now. Just to pave way for only Islamic religion to stand in our land. Abomination. That is abominable. It will never happen. We will all go down because we are not going to surrender to such alien religion. We will not. Please, my people, tomorrow is fundraising. Whatsoever you have, please come out with it and support massively. Like I said, it does not matter if you are supporting your mother, you must bow. Please. You can, but let your fund go to where you believe that it is these people that can liberate us. These are the army that is set apart to liberate our land. Do not allow this woman to give you that audio army that she's telling you they have sponsoring. They have nothing like army. She have nothing like army. She is still counting on Butuzo. So when you hear her mentioning Butuzo, you should know that she is still counting on Butuzo. But the fund, she decided to weaken it for our liberation not to be restored. Please. You should know what you are doing by now. You are not a kid. Every one of you that is above 18 years, you should be able to know what to do. Please. Our land must be liberated. And you that have this money, God bless you because of this day. For you to support the Liberation Fund of our nation. So if you decided to hide it, if you decide to be selfish with it, that, Helen Peters is donating just 10 pounds, so therefore I can just top up with that 20 pounds. No, God will never let you go scot-free because he knows he has blessed you a lot. Enough for you to sponsor this liberation. So please do it. Do it. We need to go and go quickly because the Fulani will not stop until we have gotten what it will take to send them out totally out of our territory and out of our land. Please. This is my submission for now. I yield my mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. What's the key?
You didn't laugh, eh? Okay. Let me tell you why you are laughing now. Let me do it for you. Eh? I don't clap for myself on you.
You try you. No man said a clap for you.
I don't clap for myself now.
Oh my God. So I ask again. These people in open space, they talk amongst themselves the way forward. The way forward. Okay, the way forward for themselves. Okay, but they are doing donations every Saturday. Okay, so where is that donation going now? But because we're entering into the 4th month
We have been
since
saying this.
they took.
There is audio. Everything, all those their donations audio. They go just come one nonsense fundraising, raise up their hand like people we want collect. Almajiri won't collect something for police. These people, they are so funny. I can't believe they can go to this extent for real.
Hey, God, everyone's welcome. Oh my God.
They will.
Okay. I thought you wanted to say something. Okay. Okay, the gist with
Please bring Sister Helen down and only see Biafra. Bring them down.
Oh.
Sister Ali is your problem.
You say, what did I do?
Then I should push Helen down to listener section.
Come and push me down now. I'm not going down.
Oh God. Let me bring
Madam Barbara, no the rest. So she dey vex for our voice. So on our voice, they cause noise for her ear. So on our voice, they disturb her. They give her migraine. I'm more super. So anyway, more I continue. Thank you.
Dr. Mbatu, welcome. Ifeanyi Fort, welcome.
Ada,
Okay.
Ada Nkiruka.
Yes.
Akwa amoge kwa temonora o. Respect yourself.
It may be Helen's. Oh no, Helen was laughing as well.
It's your
Sister Helen,
culture
I
check.
agree
You want her
to
to laugh again. Dr. Mbatu.
Ekwensu. Na motora ya mugada mu $10 ka mama dolege with ya. Nah, but I've raised my hand before, but I slept off. Okay, come say onu. Smile again, the question stingy. Ada. Ngbaru ya de na.
Ada Lugodio. Apo Adaka. Ada Lugodio.
Ba ya be gu mu ne
just
ada
down.
nnem ko.
Wait, the worry.
Ada nnem.
Don't mind the quiz.
University nke ndị Biafra ekene m. Daalụ n'ụmụ Chineke. Erezibugo m aka mana nwoke na ife. Ọgbọrụzie ka nzuru ike nwanne wee baa ife si na chikịta ka na-etete. I greet everyone. People are doing that is extremely well. Hit at home episode 2. Angels of Freedom on Guide. Yeah. Egwu anyị nọ na-enye na nke ikpeazụ onye na-ekweta ha. Ekwetere ya. Now also about that now. Why is Bao no longer raising money for the unknown soldiers? Now is
Humanitarian.
The people that is on
Good.
How can somebody gather people use this opener they used to open their brain now that is
Good.
this is a very careful that is just gather people, open their skull, use spoon, they scoop out their brain, use it to they drink Gary. And they are busy shouting, right on.
Dr. Bata, Keba Dere open now. Keba Dere that open now.
That is it.
Nobody knows.
This is very, very unbelievable. Before your eyes, someone is dealing with you before your eyes, and you are there shouting. Biafrans, open your eyes. Open your eyes. Sincerely speaking with you, everybody contributing in that account, their list of their information, their families, their addresses, anywhere they are, is in the hand of Fulani as I'm talking to you now. It's in the hand of the caliphate. Someone is handing you over. It's like you are eating more a cow being led to the slaughterhouse, and is following the man that will slaughter him gradually, gently, and crying, bah, bah.
Honestly.
This is what Nandekano looked since we're mostly in the way this OG. That statement Nandek made it from his heart. This OG. Black people. Black people.
I get you how we try. Don't worry. I get you how we try.
Because our government must make sure that they create this village of saboteurs. It is very, very important to have this village of saboteurs. It's very important. Because a lot of people don't need to be among human beings. They don't need to live. That is, maybe when we keep them there, we begin to do proper rehabilitation. Then if you pass the test and your brain is upgraded, then you can come out to live where others are living. Because I can't believe that someone who sucks his mother's breast, a child, suck his mother's breast, grow up, is reasoning like this. He went to school, you're actually a doctor, you're a professor, you are learned, and you are seeing someone leading you to a slaughterhouse, and you are sheepishly following the person with your neck in his hand or her hand. Bao has no other intention of coming to government in exile. Her only intention is to look for a loophole in order to hand over the struggle to the caliphate. And she nearly succeed. Nearly succeed. Thank God for men who are formidable. Thank God for our APM. Had she laid her hand on our finance and our military, we won't be here talking this thing. By then, everybody will be on the run.
That's true.
Because then Nigeria will be, then you will know that CNN how to come inside the forest in Nigeria and everywhere to make a video and make interview. Then you will know that business is working. But they will fight with everything. They will drop their bomb, their shell in every corner, and claim their reasons, because she is going to hand them over the necessary files that will make them have the concrete evidence they are looking for. But thank God for APM. Thank God for Barawoko Kundem. Thank God for Vavan. Despite all the name callings, they are standing. I'm someone that don't tolerate, I don't give a damn, I don't give a space. But one thing with me is that I have a line and I have a left to do. But see this period, there's something I learned from all this that happened, starting from Lati, that someone is going mad before the wise people, before people who are capable to even quench the madness at all costs. Yet, they allow the madness to flow until even when the Eritrean president is saying, I can smell a rotten rat. I can never forget that statement. I can smell a rotten rat, a rotten egg, I mean to say. And men were calm until they came back. All the madness, we dissolve this. They are criminals. But this is this. Liberation Army, no defense again. Is there anything that she didn't dissolve? She's an acid that dissolves anything. Even this BRGIE, it don't dissolve before. That dissolve is like the acid she added is not much. Yesterday, she's dissolving again. Want to add more acid. And men hold hand and they are washing her. All the stones, all the pebbles thrown to our APM, he gathered them and began to build a solid rock, solid fence. And today, the boundary we're going to give them will be like Mexico and Trump. So remain formidable. Remain strong. Do not give up. Ask yourself, if Nnamdi Kanu come out tomorrow, if Mazi Samuel Banjoko, our PM, Prime Minister, come out tomorrow, will he find you on the right side? Will your account be like that shepherd or that slave who master gave some talents and he went to use it to multiply? Or will you be like that slave who hid the talent in the ground, or the one that consumed it? Ask yourself where you belong. Ask again that we are running heavenly race. Our own heavenly race today is Biafra. Will your children in future fold their hands by the side and watch the children of those who are doing the rightful thing today, enjoying the dividend of the government of Biafra, how will your children describe you as a father or as a mother? Right now, you know what to do. You are strong. God is providing for you when we are not asking you to give us all your money. A token is something else. A little token is something else. Out of it, let your name be registered. That you will be among the first-class citizens. Someone is begging you, please, this is book of life, this is book of death, and they are telling you, please write your name here. Don't write at the death side, but you are following the musician who is leading you towards the direction of death. Will Obatobie be proud of you? Will Nnamdi Kanu be proud of you? Will you be listening to Nnamdi Kanu again and he will be praising those who stood their ground, and you will shake your head and say, thank God I didn't make mistake? Will you be listening to Obatobie when he will come out, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, when he came out, I will be saying, thank God, I want to thank everyone who has stand the ground on Biafra Republic government in exile. May God bless you, whatever you... When he begins to bless those who stood the ground, will you be shaking your head and say, yes, thank God I was on the right side? Ask yourself this question and do the right thing. Do not give up. Do not look by the side when you're walking on the path, because when you look by the side, this is where you look by the path, by the side, you will see shades. When you keep your head straight, keep your head on the template, on that mandate, on that movement, on that plans that our Obatobie, our Prime Minister, have outlined towards this purpose. This is what we are following through our deputy, our Prime Minister, acting Prime Minister. Those who have claimed so many names, they say they are deputy, they say they are head of state, they say they are this, yeah, any name, any kind of crown. How can a human being begin to construct crown for yourself? Only you, me. And Ugochukwu is busy with that his big head, following her like a buffalo cow heading to slaughterhouse. Ndị Igbo si na nwoke okorobịa si na amaghị egwu a na-abụ aghụghọ. Because what reason are you going to give in future? That this is the reason why he decided to follow sheepishly to join the sheep that is destroying the coming of Biafra. What reason are you going to give? Tell me one reason. Because he picked interest in greed, envy. Why OGOJA where? Why should he be the person? Why didn't come and do account for who? That your master traveled and you as a secretary is telling the minister who is elected. You, nobody elected you. You are just a servant. You are calling the minister of finance to come and do account for you. As what? It has never been heard anywhere in the world. That shows there are people who have been with us all this while with a bitter heart. Please, am I coming out clear?
Carry go.
Okay. It shows that there are those who has been with us with a bitter heart. With a bitter heart. And this is the most dangerous environment we find yourself. That you are with friends who are very bitter with you, but you don't know. You are drinking, you are smiling, you are laughing, and you don't know. Many of us here who have felt so bad because there are people who will never believe they can misbehave. There are people who so much respect their level of intellectuality whenever we are talking about Biafra. But today you will be like, what happened to them? What happened to them? I thought that this man is like this. I thought that this lady is like this. I thought that this mama is up to this. But let me tell you, they were never with us in spirit. Immediately the breeze blows, the chaff was taken away, and they are among the chaff. The breeze that carried them away is that they are bow, madam. Those who remain on the floor is me and you. That's why last time I said, I was telling you, if I say, you see, we know they go anywhere, no leave, no transfer. Now we they here. Because see, you cannot suffer all this and at the end of the day hand it over to your children again to continue. For how long? The children of this generation that never have time to even write a letter or read book like we normally go to library. The children of this generation that don't even know how to say no because they believe that I'm going to call police. But in our own time, you put your 2 legs inside the bucket, trying to read to pass exam, a bucket of water in the midnight, so that you won't sleep. Trying to read in order to make perfect, make excellence in your examination. The children of these days that don't even know what our culture is all about, because what we are doing, this our generation is trying to return that which is lost from Biafra land. Or is it the children of these days that this church, the religion given to us by the Caucasians, have brainwashed them, that has made them to believe that even when you have nothing, that you can pray to God and God will answer you. Even when your enemy is coming to kill you, pastor is telling you, let's believe in God. We are not going to leave it for our children. We must give them the freedom. Like our Prime Minister always say, he said that he must hand over freedom to BIAFRANS. The last magic Nigeria has played is Madam Baobao. After her, there will be no other techniques they will use. Because exactly this one has failed. You think the world are not listening to us? You think they are not observing? Let me give you one example. Why do you think that Canada, despite all they are benefiting from Nigeria, denied Musa visa? That shows they are watching. That shows, had it been our APM, Okokondem, and that Barawa, and Vam with the rest of us here, pick up a fight, or begin to pick those stones they are throwing at us and throwing it back to them, they will say we are not serious. Thank God for that shatter. If you don't understand why Obatobie said that even if you betray me, you will not succeed. When he's dancing and holding that shatter, people don't know. That is where he tied everybody and kept it down. We must free ourselves from mental slavery. Nobody is coming to help us. Nobody is coming to help us. We must free ourselves from this mental slavery. If you are looking up to, I said it before, I said it one day, that Trump has a lot of things to handle. The only thing that will turn his neck towards the direction is when he sees the smoke going up, he will ask, I can see smoke. Where is that smoke coming from? Someone will not say, sir, they are Biafrans. Biafra, yeah, those people, you remember when you won last election? Nigeria killed them during celebration. Oh, okay. That is when you must do something that will attract people's interest towards you. Do not put your money in Taj Bank. Tomorrow is our fundraising. Now you are pressing your phone. You are seeing the deliverance prayers that the angels are doing. You are hearing the bass balls, the boom boom. They give you joy. You are happy. You are shaking your head. You are commenting. You are sharing. Then Saturday, you will solo follow your butcher to the slaughter again to go and register your name among those that will die. This is the book of life. This is the book of death. Make your choice. This is a bright future for you and your children. And this is Fulani Jihad movement and Islamization. Make your choice. I want to leave my mic here. I will be on. If I have anything to contribute, I will contribute. All hail Biafra.
Hey, everyone that come back. Thank you so much. Hey, people, USB Nigeria Limited people. Documents, they no get. Document to hire lobbies, they no get. Lobbies, they no get. Their office there for somewhere for Psychia. They're operating a corporation. It's countless. Please, who will go next? It's
Sister,
fine.
Did you
before
call
you
my
go, I
name?
want to go. Master K, I want to say one thing before I come out down.
You wrote my name.
That woman after that declaration, he get wetin we dey call for our place. We dey call am Kobnomi. I know she just watch the thing. He get wetin they post for X. One girl, whether na for Ghana, we cook egusi soup finish, piece inside, making customers dey eat. She don't wash her own. Give Ugo them made a drink. As a
No be
drink, they don't
lie.
do mumu mumu. That made they see they do mumu mumu. If she tell them say shut up, they go say yes ma. Sit down, yes ma. Stand up, yes ma. Where na they go? We don't do yeah, ma. Mama, they call her mama now, na their mama. So man, I don't blame that woman. Now you get where she go collect that opener, my brother. He opener, come wash inside, made a drink. They take oath. That's it. People like Sir William, they see Pikin
You
wey
give
see no, they call her.
that will be Odue de Finland. That's a useless former European rep when they talk. And that one I give up.
That one they call her mama. When they call her say European, he gonna say yes ma. I pity mama we born that child.
Yeah, this is good.
You see as na the talk of this na the laugh. You go be like say na joking matter. Make I tell on one thing go shock una. Now from even right from the convention hall, now one short man for one short man for inside. They even say even self like this self, he get one position when in there already they aspire already. I don't know say
Sister Kiri,
their plan be this. I don't know say they already wash and give them already before from Finland. The thing choke. Now I say not be small thing, no. Ha, not be
now
lying.
thank God say you don't eat too.
No,
But
I
now
don't
to run the
follow
corner,
them there
yes
for
ma.
I don't follow them there for that hall where they go there. I did one side.
God bless.
James
Because
Bond.
everybody wey eat that food.
No,
No,
so na
but
James Bond.
Master K.
I
Master
want
K.
to hear about Bamishoko.
Bamishoko.
Why you Yoruba say
Bamishoko.
Bamishoko? Eh? You get a shop again.
He really
You get a motor. You got to know why I give village.
Nah.
Oh yeah.
About to take camera issue in your given no guy you tell the why mother just no to cry na you got her with me in there. They na agwozi agwo. O drink ah kenye.
But let us see any 3 year why award. Because every full-headed man you pata honor. Amamoto haji do rie ahụ. Ịma Roni wine, so Roni erihu ya Roni wine, ọ ga na-eme ka wine. Aka m ndị gara this man he do rie the thing. So Roni is just a matter of na ka esoro m wine ndị eme ihe a na-eme wine. But you know those men will go 247. If we go 247, I was proud. Mama on the internet that morning. Yeah, we go. Yeah,
It's fine, you fought. Fine, fought. Go ahead. Somebody told us Nelly of that show her pick somewhere. I was about to ask if they have a where they upload.
Sister Kiru, ka na-ekwu ka ekwuru ekwu, a
Oh my
na-ekwu ahụ
God,
ọzọ.
Zakiru.
A na-ekwu ahụ ọzọ.
God, thank
Fine,
God.
fought.
We're not going to keep person today.
Okay, Onyanyere, go ahead.
Nke ahụ cast to go long time.
Yeah, hello. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, we can.
Okay. Today must mark the end of our sit at home. And we thank Chukwu Okike Abiama, who made it possible for our men to go out there and come back successfully. And that is why I will sing this song to Chukwu Okike Abiama. Ọ na-eme ihe na-ekwe omume ka ọ na-eme, ọ na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, Chukwu Okike abịa ma eme ya. Ọ na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, ihe na-adịghị omume. Thank you very much, everyone, wherever you are listening. Thank you very much for gathering. Thank you very much for preaching the gospel of Chukwu Okike Abiama. I want to thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for making it possible for our men to go out there and come back in peace. We don't know that it is not easy. It's not easy for men, warriors to go out and come back. It is not by their power. It is not because they are professional. It is not because they know how to shoot a gun. It is only by the grace of God. And may his name, Elohim, be highly exalted. One of the things that makes me happy as this struggle is going right now, let me just share my little view. One of the things that is making me happy the way this struggle is when I see that the one who is giving order of what is going to be happening is coming from the homeland, no longer in abroad. You guys don't know that that is a plus to what we. Before they said you are in abroad giving order, I hear giving order. Before they will go out and be seeking on how to arrest our people who are in abroad, finding one way or the other, putting bounty. Now we have somebody in the homeland giving the order. If they born you well, go and meet that person who is giving the order. This is an evidence for us to know that Biafra has come to stay, and nobody born of a woman being can stop it. Now the order is coming from homeland. I don't know if you guys are not seeing what I am seeing. Are you not seeing that now Biafra is giving order from their homeland? We just finished our 2-day sit at home. Where did the order come from? From the homeland. So what I am, it really makes me happy. And what I am praying for Chukwu Okike Abiama is to go and liberate those people who are under captivity. Those people who has been blindfolded, those people who are under charm, influence of NGOZI or Abeze. Chukwu Okike Abiama, please go and touch them. Let them come back. so that we can join our hand together and raise funds massively in order to do this thing once for all. Because my people, enough is enough. You can never beat a child and tell that child not to cry. Nigeria has beaten us to an extent. We have even cried tears to an extent we no longer have tears to cry out again. So I am calling on Chukwu Okike-Abiama, please touch our brothers. We know that we don't need majority to do this, but at the same time we need majority. The reason why we need majority is because of the funds. Assuming we are in charge of our land, the resources in our land, we are in charge of it. We will not give a dime of majority. But for now, that what we need this fund to do what we need to do, we need this majority. And since I know that the word of God says that the thought he has for us is thought of peace, not of evil. With this thought of peace that he has for us, he must make everything come to fulfillment. That is my belief. So I want to encourage everyone. And as well, I want to use this opportunity to send a message to our men, our Liberation Army. Please, this sit at home. We need to be having it, because this sit at home is a bone on Nigerians' neck. It is seriously a bone on their neck. And with this sit at home, you can be able to use it to mass this useless Ngozi Orabeze. Because you and I know that Ngozi Orabeze will never accept sit at home. And this is
her name is a cost to this platform. Please, my brother, change it now. Bow, please. Thank you, my brother. Bow. Thank you.
Okay. So we all know that she can never stand for sit at home, because we know who she's working for. I want to let our angels, our Liberation Army, to know that, please, the reason this sit at home we have, it just came in a short while. The one that will come, let them give us a kind of time so that we can publicize it and create the awareness in a way that all Biafra land will be lock and key. This is my request. We need to be having this sit at home. If it is every month, let us be having it every month. We are now in liberation moment. So we must do all we need to do to make sure we get this thing right. So this is the message I want to pass. As well, I want to use this opportunity to make my humble request. I want to make a request from my Biafra people, and the request I want to make. Whenever when Biafra totally restored, whenever you see me come out and tell you that this is a Biafra Lizen in Bahrain, know it that I am the one who spoke today. I want to be an immigration when Biafra comes. And this is my heart desire. And the reason I am making this demand is because I don't want to see any Nigeria passport in my Biafra land when Biafra comes. For that reason, this is where I want to play my role. This is the request I am making, and I am going to make sure that Nigeria passport, whatever Nigeria and their terrorists, will never step their feet on that holy ground. Another people is breathing, and I don't want to include Finland on it. I don't want to include Finland. So I am begging them to do the right thing and release my prime minister. If they make me angry, if I include them, I will not see Finland in Biafra soil. So this is my humble request. Thank you very much, everyone here. I would like to yield my mic here. Thank you very much.
Who go clap, I beg? My clap button don't seize.
I don't have
Bam,
it.
bam, 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 bam.
Helen, Helen that have it.
1 million, you know, your
Big up,
clap button
big
they
up,
work.
big
If
up.
you press that clap, I'll be Biafra then. Nobody clap button they
No
work.
be,
Nobody
no
sabi.
be Sister
Have
Helen,
it.
our Sister Helen, Peter's clap pass for us.
Oh, not true. Sister Ellen, I beg, if you just knock one clap, my own don't cease.
My heart will do.
You might say Sister Ellen, they cook.
Helen there for either work or
If
sleep.
you know, yeah, you know, see, and Mazake next time, I don't find trouble again. No, he said, Sister Helen no go make shakara before. It wait make you fair call your name before you go. Hey, now, wow, Sister Helen, thank you.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Okay. Mazi, put the number.
So I beg, if you get one thing when
Yes, my lady.
I be want just chip in before when our Dr. Mbatu they give the submission before. I just want to correct something before, make you know this. Dr. Mbatu, you know, say that time we talk, you say that they try to want gather evidence. See, that place where you talk, so no verse, from my own perspective, now no evidence, so you don't get any evidence where they want gather. You understand? Wait till they want gather.
I'm not hearing any
Now
voice again, please.
now information. Are you hearing me?
Go down, doctor. I'll bring you back.
Okay, you don't hear me. Oh, now
Am I
I
coming
want
out?
try to tell. Yeah, you're coming. I don't know if you can hear me. It's
Dr.
not here.
Mbatu, go
Just
down.
go out
Can
and
you?
come back,
Yeah,
okay?
I can hear now. I can hear now.
Okay.
So what
Okay,
are you saying, bro?
okay. Doctor,
Yeah.
doctor.
Yes.
Mazi, so him that you call at that time. Over the time, there was the time you said that thank God that they did not get to this and that, and you know that what they were trying to gather was evidence. You know, so that word evidence for me, they don't have any evidence because when any evidence, no matter anything, they try to lay their hands on. There's no evidence that they can take against us for the action that or whatever anything our Biafran Liberation Army or whatever our leaders are doing. They don't have any evidence against whatsoever anything against whatever our freedom or our liberation. But it was to gather information. You understand? So information,
Yes.
maybe useful information that will be used to to bring this their misleading info, all this kind. So that was I think that was what you were trying to say, but not evidence. But for those people who are thinking that maybe they are trying to gather evidence, I want us to understand that there is no any evidence or whatsoever, but instead they are trying to do anything they can to indict and to incite an allegation, maybe or whatsoever against whatever we are doing against our liberation. But in the other way around, whatsoever they are trying to do is to gather or to get any useful information that they can use or manipulate to continue to incite or maybe indict their own self. That was
Thank you, my
the
brother.
point. Thank you very much, my
Thank
brother.
you.
Yeah.
The point is that Sabo, if Ronye Sabo Ntike, Sabo, we do everything possible to get the mind of those around you. You know, in order to get whether the one that is true or not true, they will formulate everything at the top. Even Sabo will even hate you and gather people, convince them to join him or her in hating you. So the essence of all this thing is to make sure that they stop us from getting Biafra. And someone must do it for them, and Madabao took the job. But the problem is this, our Obato Bie and Nnamdi Kanu being our supreme leader, they are fighting a just cause. Madam Babao is agent of Fulani. Someone who came and tell you that he thanked Kabiama, he thanked Nnamdi Kanu, and he also want to give thanks to Muhammad. As in what? So it is crystal clear that this bow of a woman have no spirit of Biafra in her. And they look for a way to go and tie our prime minister. And God knows that our PM is a very good man who loves his people. And whatever he's doing is for the best of his people. Just like the Alexander Stubb is struggling to make sure that he do a very good thing for Finnish people. That is how also our PM is trying to make sure that he do a good thing to safeguard our life in homeland. One day, you are on point. Thank you so much for that clarification. God bless you.
Okay. Mazi, the number.
Yes, my lady. Thank you so much. Thank you, great BIAFRANS.
Sister
Thank you,
Kiruka,
my
let me
minister.
just add this to that. You know, when you say this woman is not for Biafra, anybody that is not supporting our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that on that court day, that even the enemies of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu uploaded all those pictures, what went in the court, they uploaded it into their platform. But this woman did not, even a screenshot of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu picture, you cannot find it on her page. You understand? This is the hatred that she had for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. She is here for revenge. You understand? All that talk that our leader was saying about Fulanis and all that, she was being pained. And this is the revenge that she has come for. Anybody that will still see that and still support that evil woman, how can you say you are fighting for Biafra and you are not supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? You are not uploading whatsoever that the killings that is going on in our land cannot be found in your own platform. You that called yourself surrogacy, they can't find it in your platform. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu court case cannot be found in your platform. And the gullible followers will still be listening to her. Shame on them. Thank you, my sister.
And secondly, please, Mazi Onyeka, 1 second, please. Why is it that when our prime minister was here with us all this while, none of us noticed all these things that we are noticing now and put up that question? And I know that our prime minister would have been the best, would have been in the best position to address that issue, and then would have been a starting point to fish out this virus. What happened? Nobody noticed
Do
this
you know
thing.
I can count the number
Even me
of
myself,
times
I'm not
that woman
excluded.
appeared in the space with Prime Minister? Do you know that? Anytime our Prime Minister is in the space, she hardly come up. She hardly. Not even up to maybe 3 or 4 times that she appeared in our Prime Minister spaces. You understand? This was things that we're supposed to be taking note of and address it when our Prime Minister was there. And none of us. This woman just took every one of us at unawares. You understand? This would have been a red flag on her. For her not even to be posting our Prime Minister's
For a
updates.
very
It's a
long
big red
time, we would have
flag
been
on her.
able to fish out this virus. And even I blame even
She
myself.
was not even posting our Prime Minister's updates. We that is on the floor, we were posting every day. But this woman never posted anything apart from her acting. That maybe Prime Minister will send her and she will go and come back there, upload those pictures. That's it. Any other thing that Prime Minister was uploading, this woman never posted anyone on her platform. And that is a big red flag.
Big red flag.
No.
Oh God. Big red flag. Right under our
How did we even kept quiet? Like, and all of us will have a Prime Minister will come morning, afternoon, evening. We will host space. None of us will ask this question. Because where Mike because I'm not the gossip. So sorry, my brother. Go ahead, please.
No, go ahead. I just want to add to what you're saying now. We are just interacting in that aspect. No problem.
Yes, my brother. I include myself in this aspect now, because this is the starting point we would have used to fish out this virus.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Let me say something there.
Exactly. Even our
Let
Prime
me say something
Minister
there.
did not notice it.
Our Prime
I
Minister
want to
would
ask
have
question.
been able to use this thing to you know
Yes.
to
And
do
ask her
something.
some questions.
Yes.
Can I ask question?
Are you really here for Biafra freedom? That is
Can
the
I ask
question we should have
question,
asked
Sister
this
Helen?
woman.
And it
Sister
is
Helen,
now very
I want to
clear
ask
that
question.
whatsoever that is happening to our Prime Minister, this woman is involved. This woman is involved.
Yes, sir.
1 million. Check and do a question. I want to ask question. Can someone tell me any group or any group that this woman joined that she never go there and cause problem? Just remind me one.
Wow. No.
All the group, anything she come across, every day she's going to CRC. Every week CRC. Every week. Hey, Jesus Christ. Why didn't we notice these red flags?
And that
There
is
are
the
too
reason
many.
why the woman just came up with the dissolution of CROC at the start.
Thank you.
You
Thank you.
understand? She doesn't want anybody to question her. How can you say you dissolve judiciary?
A judiciary
Let
of
me
a government.
break it down. Let me break it down.
Because she does not want anybody to come
Our
out
Prime Minister
under her question.
never listened, never used the words of our CROs, listening to them very, very well. It was because of this noticing that we are noticing now. I wish we came up with this. It would have been a point that our Prime Minister would have not say, okay, now look from the other side and look from the public side and say, no, there is something wrong, and would have been able to correct that mistake. Because all this complaining has been there from the previous reports we have been getting, that they have been trying to put this, but no. But assuming maybe we came up with this to prove them right, this issue or this virus would have been fished out and would have been solved or cut off before now. This woman is involved in whatsoever that made the Finnish police to call our Prime Minister, because this woman might have gotten some kind of information or some kind of useful information that might have leaked, or she have used, maybe she have turned it to the other way to accomplish her mission in whatsoever that she have come to. Biafra is going to destroy her before she knows it.
Yeah, that's very true. But you know, before this time, there was no way we could know, and our Prime Minister contained everything that happened. That's why we didn't even hear anything about what was going on with the CRC. She was the one that brought it out, and you see the video that she posted a while ago. That video, particularly the one she conducted, was very orchestrated to me, because the only people that I saw there was she and the person that was replying, calling out the numbers. That was a perfect orchestrated video for me. I don't know what you guys think, but Mazuko the
Yeah,
number, you
thank you,
can
my brother.
That
continue.
is it
She
now.
has
It is that
blocked me.
is
I just see
exactly
her
now.
post. Let
Anybody
me
can
look.
do such now. That thing is how can you expect somebody like me or you? Do you expect me to what am I going to use that to do? I can't use that to do anything. That is, I can
Master,
never ever use that to do anything. Remember that at the same time they forged our leaders' signature, and they came out and said that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu signed. They went there and write sign. Is that who believe that? How many of us believe that? So all those things is not what we are known for. So they are just trying to deceive you, trying to find one or two things to cover up whatever nonsense that they have already did. So it's not going to work for us. That one is a gone by story anyway.
Sorry, Mazake, I would like to ask question. My question is this: does COS have the right to move motion to dissolve CRC?
No,
Because
No.
Capital no.
No.
you give her that right by coming and telling us that she moved motion with I think according to her, she said 20 people voted yes, while 9 people
9
voted
people.
no. Then I want to ask,
How can you move motion? It's a question. How can you move motion to dissolve a judiciary of your country? How? How is that done on earth?
Wait, I want to
Let
finish
me
my
finish.
question. Let me finish my question, please. You know why asking this question is that according to her, that Mpurumini lady, She said 20 people said yes, 9 people said no. Now I am asking, do we have only 29 cabinet members in the room? Is it what she is telling us?
Is she even part of the cabinet? She is not part of the cabinet. Now you guys
My
should know
brother,
what we are doing
listen to
here.
me. This woman is not even part of the. She's not even an
She's
elected
not.
member of the
So she
cabinet.
has no right to even call any vote
It's
for
like,
dissolution of the cabinet or
it's like,
anything.
let's take for instance, it's like a senate president.
Chief of staff,
Can I say
common
something?
chief
Can
of
I say
staff
something?
to an office is calling
Let me
cabinet.
let me explain what she did. It's like a senate president being sick or traveled. The secretary to senate president will come to the senate house and sit on that table and begin to move motion. I don't know if you're getting me. A senate president traveled or is not around. The secretary to his office came and sat down and began to move motion for the senators who were elected by people.
Exactly. That
No,
is
so
just
it
what
be. No, be so
she
it
did.
be.
This is clarification of what is going on. And this is never and will never be accepted anywhere in the world. I don't know why people cannot open their eyes.
You know their problem. Their problem is that because one day I called her that door and we were speaking. She told me that this woman is a chief of staff, means that she is the chief of everybody that is around the government. This is what is the area. These people need to they need to.
He went the staff now. He went the staff.
The thing is,
Illiteracy is a chronic disease. I'm
Urbanist
telling you.
Nigeria Limited.
Can I talk, please?
The thing is a business.
Can I talk, my people? I love you. Can I talk, please? Okay, no verse. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
No, please bring him down. Bring him down. He's
Thank you.
up here too.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I think Chukwueme just said you should bring him down, all right?
You can bring yourself down.
Yeah.
No, let
University,
code
please
number
bring him down.
face you.
The reason why this woman moved forward to do all that was that she knew that she can never be called upon for anything position because she's not even part of the cabinet. So she's not going to be voted for. If I thought they have to call for election, she's not going to be part of those that
She knew that the only people that knows her secret is BROC. That is why she quickly dissolved them, because even when she tried to project herself to be anything, she knew that whatsoever that is blown up in the air today will still be blown up. So that was why she what has been happening for a very long time. It was not today, but just that it needed our own observation, but we didn't. Our observation did not come on time until the full. Exactly. So we must remain focused, my brother. We must remain.
I beg you, make una no verse, my people. Una do well. Make I say something. I beg you, no verse. You see, my people.
Make some people code number. Sorry, make some people calm down because Atike and the Mercy and David they are requesting.
Okay, sir. I want to speak. I'll go down. So what I'm trying to say, my people, let me say something here because there's something we are doing. Even if what she did, despite her knowing that is illegal, she don't have the right to do so. As we're discussing, we're trying to. It's like if we're giving her the accolade, what she don't deserve. We don't need to be discussing her. She does not deserve anything because she don't have the right. We shouldn't be using that language to deserve. I don't like it because she don't have the right. We should ignore that saying that because when we're saying it, it's like we are contemplating on that. When you see that something is irrelevant, you don't need to be discussing it. She don't have the right to do anything. Let us forget about dissolving or dissolving. She don't have the right. She knows that. Yeah. Okay, please, I'm begging you, people. She don't have the right to dissolve anything, and she don't have any whatever right. She's appointed. So, my people, what I'm trying to say is this. Please, there's something I want to say. Let me not forget. You see, somebody said something here about the woman. You see, she knows what she's doing. And what she's doing is this. The people who appointed her, who installed her, telling her to rubbish our government. So that if we are subscribing to that nonsense, they say these people don't know what they're doing. She know what he's doing. Those Nigerian politicians that he's communicating with are telling her what to do, to rubbish us, so that we look so cheap. I thank God that our APM did not try to come out to talk anything about the giving account, because it's ridiculous that somebody who is your prime minister will be out. Somebody who is just elected, appointed CEO to do account. It's a ridiculous something. It's very, very insulting. So, my people, let us stop telling she dissolved, because she don't have the right to dissolve. When we are saying she dissolved, we are discussing her. We're just giving her undeserved credit to what she don't have, even the local standing. Even now, you have the right to do so. Please, let us stop using that one. I'm begging you, please. And again, you see this, what's it called? What is it called? There's another person. Even if there's something we say that we did not discover it on time. This thing that happened, I like it. Let me tell you why I like it. If we discover her, only her will be discovered. Others that are working with her, that another somebody like her will not be fished out. And when she removed, those ones who still remain there, doing the same job. So as this thing happen like this, all of them join together to be working. We know who they are. But if we have discovered only her, the rest, somebody who is working with somebody like her will still remain. That is why Sabo they have chain of Sabo. When they plant one, that one go there. Even if you discover one, that one where they go join you, go they stop that one where they discover.